Hi, chat. Hello, chat. How do you do, chat? First of all, Queso Commander, thank you so much for the 55-month tier 3. Glad you enjoy getting scammed once again. And then Tube Socks, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Very proud of the start time. Yeah, I know. You're probably going to be a little sad though, because for the next 2 days, I'm probably not going to be around too much. Tomorrow, kind of up in the air. I don't really know. I got family in town, so we're going to go early to hang out with them, and then, I don't know what time I'll be home. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be out all day, or, like, what the idea is, so tentatively, maybe a stream tomorrow, but I don't want to guarantee anything. But then definitely nothing on Thanksgiving, which is Thursday. Yeah. And that should be all of the disruptions, but there might be more depending on what family's doing, so just so you know, that's what's going on. Possible disruption tomorrow, definite one on Thursday. I've got something going on Sunday, but that shouldn't affect you guys at all. But yeah, that's the plan, Stan. Cozy Megs, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Perhaps continue getting earlier and earlier. Well, we'll see. I did a lot this weekend, though. I got a lot done that I wanted to get done. And I even did a thing. I finally got angry enough at myself to sit down and learn Blender. And like sculpting in Blender, at least. Not anything advanced, but I want to learn how to sculpt things for 3D printing. And I did a tutorial, and like obviously I was copying off of somebody else's work, but I made this. I did this. Hold on. I did this. This is my old man's. I made him from a circle or a sphere. I gave him big earlobes, so I thought that was funny. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with it, and I'm happy with the fact that I kind of like know how to use the tools now. There's still like a million things I need to learn, but I'm thinking, you know, if I can just figure out some of the basics, I can eventually learn more. Also, Zero Huffleflops given. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a weird hybrid between James Randall, Mel, and the BFG. You're not wrong. Shoot. Happy birthday to me. Oh, Huffleflops, happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for giving me a gift on your birthday. I don't understand that, but I appreciate it. Genuinely. I hope you have a good day. And Bahamut, thank you so much for the 17 months. Welcome back. So basically, if I know how to sculpt even just at like a basic level, I can make stuff for 3D printing, which is going to be really cool. Like, I'm super into that, and you know, Harms is getting really interested in 3D printing too, and he kind of sparked my interest again. And so I really want this to be something that, you know, maybe we both can do. And I don't know, like, it's a skill that, you know, who knows, if streaming ever stops being something that I can make money from, this is something that I could potentially do commissions for. It's like an extra thing for me to be able to like 3D print my own sculptures and sell them. And that could be a way that I earn a living. So it's a future proofing kind of thing for me. And obviously I really liked making the little geckos. So if I can do my own designs and not have to pay somebody else to make one for me, and it's my art, I think that'd be pretty heckin' cool. Yeah, I mean, Harms is better at that kind of stuff, Trinity's, like the more practical stuff. For me, it's just about the art aspect. Like, I'm not good at designing things to spec, like with, little holders or, you know, stuff like that. That's more Harm's forte, because he's really good at that kind of stuff, like, CAD work. But for me, it's all about sculpting and art and making little figurines. The fun part is I don't even have to really paint them. I could just make them and sell them with like paint your own kits. Yeah, and I can have Harms do that kind of stuff for me too. Like if I make something artsy fartsy and I want it to have some practical use, I can ask him like, "Hey, can you make this a business card holder or something along those lines?" He can add a base to it and make it like practical. Cuz I'm not really that good with that kind of thing. It'd end up really scuffed. I'll probably get better as time goes on, but that's not really what I like to do. I like to just draw. Also, what I showed you guys with the old man's like head, I did all that with a mouse, which is like crazy. Because if I sit down with my drawing tablet, I can probably do a lot better. Does America have blue-tongued skinks? In the pet trade, yes. They're very popular here. They're not native here. They're native to Australia, and I think there's blue tongues in Australia and like India. I don't know enough about them really, but there's like a species that's in India or somewhere around that area, and then a species from Australia. Might be blue tongues and pink tongues. But yeah, we have them. We have them in the pet trade, but not in the wild. They're not here. I mean, to my knowledge, they could be invasive in Florida. I'm not sure. Most things are invasive in Florida. But you'd have to check. Like, I don't know how you'd find that out. Frick. Even the people, yeah. Somebody asked how the gecko business is going. It's going good. Not a lot of action going on right now because it's the off season. So it's when all the animals kind of are just growing and chilling because it's winter. Breeding season doesn't start up until March. Or like late February. So not a whole lot going on. I have the 9 babies growing out. They're doing great. Haven't had any real problems or updates on them. A couple of them are really small, and I don't know if they're just not growing as quickly as the others, but from what I have read, that is fairly normal. They all kind of grow at different rates. A while back, I'm pretty sure I let you guys know this, but Morticia did pass away, so I don't have any millipedes anymore, and I don't think I'll be getting any more. It's not really part of the plan. Pescetti is doing great. The egg-eating snake is doing great. Recently checked on him, put an egg in his little nest with him, and he just gobbled it up, like immediately. And then I put a few more eggs in there and he ate a few of them. And then the next day I caught him out of his little nest and then he shed just after that. So doing really good. Still very, very shy. Probably the most shy animal I have. That's okay. I still love him very much. I don't know. There's something about putting eggs in there and then finding them gone the next day that's just like, man, I'm doing the right thing. I did somewhat recently inquire about some rough green snakes, but they were wild caught, so I was like, nah, never mind. So I was a little peeved about it because they were labeled as captive bred on the listing, and they were $100, which most rough green snakes listed, especially wild caught ones, are like in the $20 range because you could just pluck them out of a tree in Florida, and that's really common, and I don't like that. So inquired about them because I was like, why are they so expensive? Maybe they're actually captive bred because they're listed as such. And so I reached out and I was like, hey, can you just verify that these are captive bred? And they were like, no, wild caught. And I was like, never mind. But they are a species that I really want someday, but I refuse to get one that's just been taken off of a tree out in the wild. It's just not my thing. That's okay, Alake. I hope it is permanent, and I hope that you enjoy it. So yeah, that's, rough greens are something that I really want to keep, but they are hard to find not wild caught. And a lot of people are not breeding them because they are just not something people buy. So they're not, it would be somebody that's really passionate about that species, and those are kind of few and far between. Because they don't really breed readily in captivity. You gotta really know what you're doing. Which is fine, but it's gonna take a while to find the right snake. I'm not looking to buy any more geckos for the near future or anything, but I am keeping my eyes open for anything that I can't live without. Different genes and stuff are being introduced, and I definitely want to get into axanthics and sable geckos, which those are crested geckos, but they have different color variations that are pretty neat. Axanthic is basically, it takes out all of the red coloration, and it leaves like a grayscale animal. So they're like black and white. They look really cool, but they are expensive. So probably not something for right now. And a sable, I have to find the right animal. Because right now, sable gene is very, very new. And it's super expensive in the States right now. Like several $1,000s. And that's just not something I can do. However, in Korea, they actually have a pretty big breeding population over there because all the babies from the original herring that created the sable gene got sold off to Korea. And so they've been over there for years and years. And so they're a lot less expensive over there, but you do have to go through the importing process, which I told myself I would not do again in the near future because it was terrifying, and it was scary to have to worry about 3 separate couriers with an animal. It's hard enough trusting one shipping company, let alone 3 different companies to handle an animal that you're spending a lot of money and investing a lot of your heart into. So I don't know about that yet. It would have to be the right animal and the right price. Because it's a little scary. It worked out okay, but it was very nerve-wracking. It took much longer than I would like to have an animal in a box. that's all my long-term stuff that I'm hoping to get into. In the short term, definitely super interested in 3D printing stuff. Because that's stuff that I can just get done and like out onto a table and actually start making a profit. Because I have my geckos, I can sell my geckos right now, but I'm wanting to hold on to them until they're a bit bigger so that I kind of know what I'm selling. And that's just going to take a lot of time. There's a lot of hurry up and wait stuff going on with the geckos. And so I want to get out there and start vending at shows, but I just don't really have any product to sell, but I'd love to sell some of my art. And 3D printing would be an amazing way to start that. And super easy too. Inexpensive. Well, the upfront cost expensive, but pays for itself over time. Yeah, resin, honestly, it's not as scary as I thought it was. Because Harms has been working a lot with it, and he got it really down to an art form that he's been really working with the 3D printers and stuff. And we're potentially getting a new filament printer because ours is like 6 years old and it's just not doing the stuff that we needed to do. So we might be looking at getting one of those for Christmas. Yeah, it's showing its age. It's like newer 3D printers, they have a lot more stability, and they're more consistent with how they print onto the bed and whatnot. Hello.
How are you?
I'm alright.
Yeah, same.
Oh, I got so much going on the side. Sorry, guys. Hello?
Hey, Tessa.
Hey, Lucian. How's it going?
Interesting for sure. I have a question for you, and this might be very short notice, but would I be able to meet with you about Edgar Del Castillo? From what I
I'm
am,
gonna hang up.
I oh I
Oh my god.
it's I know. Please, it's check.
Yeah. Yeah, we can read about him. Oh my god. Is he alive?
Um.
I just need to know if he's alive.
Yes, and he's trying to meet with me
Okay.
in an hour.
Oh, okay. Wonderful.
Yeah, great,
All
right?
right. All
I
right.
just found out today that you and Flop were working on something with him, and we have something very. It's a whole thing. I got to talk to you.
Oh god.
Where can
What
we
have you
meet?
been doing?
I I'd much prefer to meet in person somewhere safe where
Okay.
there's not 40
Oh,
people.
good lord.
Ranger station.
Yeah, I'm already here.
All right, I'll be there. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
All right,
This
bye bye.
is you have no idea.
I feel like neither of us have an idea at this point because
Okay.
all right, I'll be there with Bill.
Okay.
Bye
Wait,
bye.
with who?
Billington. He's a deputy. He's been working with me on this.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Somebody save me from this purgatory. Oh my god. Ugh. Also, Aleki, I saw your message. I hope all turns out well for you with that. You and your lady. Mm-hmm. Mm. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Jordan L31, by the way, thank you for the tier 350 months. The big 5-0. Glad you enjoy getting scammed once again. And Sanitet, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back as well. Let's grab another repair kit. Because that one's almost broken. And it's probably useless. Oh, Lord have mercy on us all.
Oh, found illusion. Hello.
All right. Hi, Tessa.
Hello.
All right, bye.
Come on.
All right. Based off of our short conversation, I feel like you've had just about the same experience that everyone has had with this man.
You have no idea.
Oh God.
Is this room soundproof?
No. Let's go talk on the hill.
And only because this man literally just called me right before I saw you were on duty and said, I'll ping you within the hour. Gosh. All right. Okay. We'll start off. How are you?
I'm here.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
something.
I'm gonna give you a very thick TLDR, but it's gonna try to be short.
Okay.
I responded. You know Rosabelle Breyer, the doctor?
Yeah.
She got shot execution style the other day, right? So I talked to her. I
God,
do my
what?
job as a cop, question her, and we're like, what's going on? I found out she's getting married to her fiance, Edgar Del Castillo. I've known Rosabelle for a while, so I'm like, who the hell is this guy? We start looking into things more as we're trying to figure out who shot her. We see that Edgar was involved with the bomb incident 3 months ago at the aircraft carrier, right? Okay. Also, we know about the incident at the aircraft carrier again 14 days ago. So at that point, you know, we find out that he's in ICU. Rosabelle has a very strong hint to maybe check on his status. We find out that he was then let out of ICU on the
6
14th,
days ago.
6 days
Something
ago
like
now.
that. Yeah.
Secretly let out of ICU. His emergency contacts wipe, where we now know that Sabbath Cohen is 99% hiding him in a hotel at the Banner Motel or hotel or Richmond Hotel. Richmond. I keep saying Banner. We start looking into things, and we look at the night of your high command. So I'm gonna spill you literally everything, Tessa.
Yes,
So
please do.
We start looking into the night of the aircraft carrier shooting. We see that there are 911s in the area leaving as calling that the man will be on the aircraft carrier. We see that it's in the Vinewood Hills. Now, before that, we start talking to Luka. Luka Kovacic's in. We've given him everything. Rosabelle
Okay.
had strongly hinted that there was corrupt cops and past officers and corrupt cops that she was worried about hearing from this. She was deathly afraid. Her demeanor from talking, demeanor from talking about who shot her versus who shot Edgar had switched to someone who was truthfully afraid for their life. I took those warnings with a grain of salt, knowing that, you know, someone calling cops corrupt is something that people do every day, but I understood the severity and the fear that she had. We looked at a possibility between the Sanguine people because he had stated within his survivor stuff that
It's gonna go back and revitalize the place and clean it up, something like that.
From there, we start looking into things. We start talking with Luca about people who were involved in the Sanguine that were higher ups that were that we know of that may have been past cops. We look at TJ. We look at Divine. Beretta comes up. He's tossed to the side based off of whatever evidence we have. Kyle Pred tossed to the side and whatever. So it leaves us with like Divine and TJ, as well as Aurora's connection to Divine, being a possible, you know, hey, we can't, you know, think about it. We can't completely write anything off. I love Aurora. I trust her, but when I see something like that, I can't write it off, right? Going back to the 911, we go to the area where the 911 was of the person leaving the aircraft carrier. We find, we start looking for people that have as suspects and if they have any houses. Sure enough, Johnny Devine has a house a block away from where that 911 call
Not
was.
even like it, like around the corner.
Now, this isn't evidence, but it was surely very suspicious based off of everything that we had said, right? I then, at some point, talking to Rosabelle, had slid in Aurora and Johnny Devine in conversation as like, oh, Aurora, wasn't she, is she married to Devine? Her demeanor instantly shot to the same demeanor that she had when we were talking about who had shot Edgar. She was terrified. She began sweating profusely, not wanting to speak, scared. Last night, there was supposed to be a wedding. Granted, there's a lot more to this, but I'm just kind of giving you a TLDR. Last night, there was supposed to be a wedding between Edgar and Rosabelle. We were scared and under the impression that just like any freaking wedding in the city, that would be a bloodbath if they were to show up. We were given a time constraint of about 30 minutes to convince Rosabelle to allow us to speak to Edgar in order to not have this happen, right? We know that people are after both of them. Rosabelle says Edgar needs information. Edgar and her are back and forth on the phone, and they need information. Now, here's where the fucking Hail Mary comes in that Billy did here, which was maybe one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
We were
He
just banking on
says,
this working. No idea.
she said, we need proof that you guys, we need evidence, or we need
Either that you guys
something
are
for you.
competent and that like you actually know what you're like looking at, or something like that.
At this point, we had no tangible evidence. But
Just
Bill
pointers.
just pulls me aside,
Just-
goes, let's do the Hail Mary of what we have, and says, we know it was divine. Because right before
What?
that, yep. So right before this, we she had asked us again about Aurora. She goes, how did you guys know about Aurora? We throw out, we go, we know it was divine. We just fucking throw it out there as she calls.
How do you know it was divine?
We don't.
We don't.
We don't.
We don't.
What?
It was the only sort of lead that we had based off of what we had with the 911. We were talking to Luca about it. There was no any sort of tangible. He was the only suspect that we had an actual tangible any sort of link.
Any
to.
kind of like line or link leading to there.
Hold on. So you guys just told someone who may have been executed by somebody, not knowing who they actually, like, thought was a suspect, and you gave them a fake suspect and put that person's life in danger?
Well, no, because he's actively being watched. But the thing is what they said immediately after was that was proof that we knew.
Okay, these people are psycho. What if Rosabelle goes to Edgar and tells him, the police told me Johnny Devine did it, and then Edgar goes and kills Devine? Hello?
Well, Divine's currently being watched over by Luca. That's what Luca told us.
Is Luca aware that you guys did this?
We tried to call Luca today. He knows that we were going to be talking to Edgar. So we're worried about Pond's calling. But the thing is if Divine actually did this, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Okay, but what if he didn't do it?
Then I'm going to make sure that things are put into place to keep him watched over, like Luca said he was.
Yeah, we were under the impression he was.
And Edgar's currently under a very close watch. We have Bunny. We have talks with Rosabelle. We have talks with any move that they make. We know exactly where he is. And we know he's going to try and snake. We know he's going to try and set us up. And that's why I want to talk to you, because I know you are currently working with things on. I just found this out today because I went to Luca and Remington prior to all of this and confirmed if anyone was working on anything like this. And they basically said, go for it.
They said no one's like actively on it, but just to go and speak to certain people or something.
We've been in active contact with.
Oh my god.
Luca.
Okay, so what happened after you told them it was Divine?
Edgar contacted us and is trying to set up a meeting with me that was last night. He said he'd call today, set up a meeting with us within this next hour or so, under the impression that he is going to give us the information of the people that did this to him and are doing this in the Sanguine situation still going on. Now, I understand that this man is a snake. And everything's going with a grain of salt. But something did happen to him. And he clearly has ties to it, granted to everything that he said with Survivor and anything that's been done surrounding the people that he worked with. We have proof that he was involved with them. And it's something that we talked to Stubble about this too. And I think the best analogy was trying to make it so that there's a wound that's not reopened on all this shit and catching it before anything else happens.
And who did you guys talk to that said just go ahead and start investigating this?
Luca and
Luca, and
Remington.
you said Remington, right? Yeah.
I asked specifically, and I heard from Aurora today that apparently Stonefinger and you had been in talks with Edgar. So, which is interesting because when we went to see if he was still in ICU, we were under the impression that everybody else had still been told because we asked if he was still marked for questioning, and we found out that he had been let out of ICU in secret. And at that point, there was no reports on anything that we could find. Um, there was no anything tied. And when we asked Luca and Remington, we had no idea about any of that stuff, which is what it is. But I wanted to make sure that there was a line of communication between everybody who had been speaking to Edgar so that there was no like manipulation or whatever he's going. There's a bigger picture that maybe everybody could just know what was going on. I think that because until literally earlier today, we assumed that we were the only people on this.
All we were told was other people had like spoken with him, but not were looking into it.
Okay. I don't know where the miscommunication like occurred, but myself, Pond, and Stonefinger were working on this. And I had spoken with Luca on it about some of the stuff that was going on with Flop. So I guess maybe he misunderstood what was going on, but there is a lot more to this than you guys seemingly are aware of. Reports have not been put in because of how dangerous this situation is. And,
same thing for us.
I mean, you two bungled it.
Well, we're still in a position right now where we can come off as idiots. And
yeah, that's what they're kind of on the impression of anyway. And by the sounds of it, we did something idiotic. It sounds like.
I mean, okay, you quite literally told the victim about an active investigation, that you had a suspect, but it's a fake suspect. And that person is now in serious danger.
It is a real suspect, to be fair, and we were told by Luca
that doesn't matter.
Being walked.
We don't tell people, we don't tell victims about active investigations. Even if he was a real suspect and we believe that he actually did it, we should not be leaking that to people.
Yeah, the thought process was less along the lines of leak, more along the lines of showing a trustworthiness between the victim of a initial non-compliance out of fear that something might happen, not trusting the how do you put this? That anything will happen if he leaves this information. More of thinking that no matter what he says, he's gonna die, right?
Also, based on the reaction, after, it kind of sounds like, just based on the reaction, it seemed like they already like knew, or like had the same least inclination.
Yeah, okay, but you guys confirmed it.
Well,
you basically just gave them the green light to go and kill Divine. Do you understand that?
No, based off what you're saying now, but at the time we were under the impression that that couldn't be possible from what we have on Edgar, where he is.
What do you
and
mean?
That he was under the purview of Luca.
Yeah, we were told that he was overwatching Divine ever since he got out of prison or something, and something along those lines.
He's not in protective custody. He's out living his life. He's probably got an ad out right now. He's been doing work. He has yellow page ads. He puts ads out on Twitter. Like, yes, he's being watched over because he has a parole officer, but he's not in protective custody.
So there are two things at this point. We're wrong, and they're going to use us and make us think we're right, and try and use us or whatever the fuck and leverage us like this guy does. Or two, we're right, and he knows the entire time that that's who did it, right?
That's the only, because I see where you're coming. I see what you're saying now. Not gonna lie, at the time we clearly didn't see that, which is stupid. But yeah, I think the point Lucian's getting at is that now at this point it's either he knew the entire time, or like you say, he didn't know, which is an issue.
And this is why I wish we knew earlier, because at this point, like, again, it's a TLDR. Like, we have 9 pages on this. We have a corkboard. We have every day nonstop for about 8 hours to 10 hours. We've been speaking to people, not necessarily about Edgar, but Edgar comes up in all these conversations. You know, we've been speaking to people under the guise that we're only looking to Rosebell stuff, but everybody just talks about Edgar immediately, and all the information given. There was no Edgar still, at this point, based off of what we've done, Edgar still might believe that we're looking into things involved with Rosabelle at some point. He's very protective of her, and if Divine's life actually is in danger, which would be all fault, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make sure that that is treated with the utmost importance.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm willing to admit that
when was Rosabelle attacked?
The lighthouse was
Before or after Edgar?
It was after.
After. It was after. Was it a regular report? I have it in the
It was a regular report. It was never been to an incident.
Yeah, it was Hayes, right?
Yeah.
10 days ago.
And Edgar's was 14?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we have subpoenas and everything.
Has she any idea who did it to her? So
we've gotten to the point where it was people that were involved with the Liquid Library and Wade Wilson. We have Merrick McFly. I know, right? So here's where the tie came in, which is what we spoke to Merrick about. I mean, not Merrick, Luca about. We are almost positive that Merrick set her up based off of what we have heard and the subpoena that we have. We're going to expand on it and also subpoena Echo Gray. But here's the thing, too. We know that Liquid Library has the same ties to Sanguine because when I went over there a few months ago and Luca talked to me about that, Jaeger had come out of a secret door in the Liquid Library a day before the 24-hour notice went out for everybody to leave Sanguine.
He also shouted down and told everyone to like shut up or something.
Yeah. He came out and yelled at all of us. And we were speaking about that. We were speaking about that connection when a bunch of names came up, and Luca and us. We were talking for like 2 or 3 hours, and we were just spitballing names, people, correlations, all that, right? So, as far as Rosebell being shot, it could easily be someone trying to get to the people close to Edgar. But based off Rosebell's reaction, we are almost positive that they are two completely separate people. Because when we talk about who shot Rosebell, it's more of a, oh, I don't, blah, blah, blah. But when we talk about who shot Edgar, it's a immediate shutdown, fearful,
Yeah.
sweating, true, real fear of power.
So, you don't think they're related? Necessarily.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Not
Is that Pond
necessarily.
again?
Answer this. It's Edgar. It's an
Okay.
unknown number.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude. What happened? I
Can
was
you give me,
gone for
like,
2 days,
10 minutes?
dude.
5, 10. No, it's 5. 5? Is that all right?
Uh,
5 minutes. All right. Thank you. Okay, that sounds good.
oh god.
I understand. All right. Yes. All right. I told him in 5 minutes. He wants to ping me in 5 minutes. Now, this is why I wanted to talk to you. Apparently you have met with him. Now, we were going to come to him with
What?
more of a, hey,
Michael!
we're here to help you. What
Go
happened
away. This is not the
that night?
time.
Are you okay? Please tell us. And that's just all we were really going to do. Now,
Okay.
I immediately wanted to know if there was anything I should or shouldn't talk about, or if there's anything to be aware of. But I just wanted to be completely honest with you, because look, if we fucked up, we fucked up, and I'd rather tell you we fucked up and not hide it and own up to it and do something to fix it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know if there's anything else that I need to be concerned about at this point. I mean, that's the main point. But I would like to go to this meeting with Edgar so that I can at least be involved at this point, because I do need to know where he's at. I had a meeting with him the day he got out of ICU. He expressed to me that he didn't want anyone at all outside of myself and the other person who was at the meeting with me to know he was out. And that the reason that that was the case is because if the people who did that to him found out, they would come and kill him. Okay?
Yep.
How did you guys find out that he was
wasn't
not
in the ICU?
Doctor
Yes.
told us.
Doctors, we went and asked about his
Excuse
status.
me?
It was Veronica.
And
It was
EMS,
Veronica.
we were like, is this guy still in the ICU? And she was like, no.
And she said who let him out. It was
Rico Kane.
Kane. Veronica Westfield told us, because Rosebell kept being like, I don't know, you guys should check on the status of him in ICU. I'm just, I'm concussed, so you should check.
So we were like, okay, and then we literally just asked, hey, what's the status on this guy? And she's like, oh, you guys are cops, so we're just letting you know he's out.
And
we
then
were like, what?
Rosebell was like, hey, does my hotel show on my MDW? And I was like, what? No. She's like, oh, I don't have one, but if I did, I'd love to find one on the west side of the town, And so we went to the west side, looked at hotels, saw Richmond. It was like, wait, Sabathon's this. Sabbath was his emergency contact.
Yep.
It
kind of just
It just all
all
happened. We have a
happened.
whole page. We have a whole document of exactly how we got to everything. We just, I'm curious. Before we get into that, Tessa, he wants to meet with us. Now we know this guy's a fucking swindler, right? And we know he's gonna try and leverage things. I'm wondering if it's beneficial to make him think that we don't know you're involved and make him think that we don't know, so that we can take this information that we talked to you about with you. Granted, saying that we don't say anything to him, we just only receive information from him. And take that to you because he could be trying to play, you know what I mean? And like, I don't want him to lie if you're there and only say certain things. Does that make sense? Because he's everything we hear about this guy from everybody, no matter who it is.
He's a snake. He's
snake,
slimy.
He's a rat. He's a liar. He's a manipulator. Now, I don't.
One second. I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Hello, Willie.
Hey, Tessa, I need you to strike me and Bloom.
What for?
You can strike Bloom for being toxic for 5 points. And if you're ready for myself, I can let you know. You can strike myself 10 points for not being around enough.
I don't think either one of those is a really good reason to do that.
Well, it's happened. I've handed them out. I just need you to do it.
Oh, okay.
Rank stuff.
All right.
Bloom's aware.
Okay. After my meeting, I'll take care of it. You said 10 for you?
Yeah, 10 for me for not being around enough, and 5 for Bloom for being toxic.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Bye-bye. Sorry, I thought that was important. Apparently it wasn't.
You're totally fine. Do you think that that would be smart now? Because I know he's going to try and swindle. I'm afraid if you, now I'm going to, you are much more experienced than me. You know what's best. You've been talking to this guy the most, but I'm just pitching my possible thoughts.
So you don't want me at this meeting because you think he'll clam up?
No. I think he's going to try and use me and Billy thinking we're stupid. I think he's going to give me maybe some false information. I think he's going to give me some right information, but I want him to think that he has leverage and that he's in power and he can say whatever he wants, not knowing that I'm in communication with you. Because if he's telling you guys one thing and he's telling me another thing, we're going to be able to corroborate.
We'll corroborate that between us,
right?
Yeah.
But if he is, if you're there, he might just stick on the same sort of topic that, he may have told you in the past. And if this man is as much of a snake as we think he is, we need to have whatever leverage of understanding that we can. Does that make sense? But I also want you there. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna, as much as I agree,
LMOC.
Lucian, I do think, I just think it could be valuable to have Tessa there.
I think so too. But that's entirely based off of your relationship with him. This is what I think based off of what I know about him. If you think that it's going to be beneficial to be there, 100% come, please.
Fuck it, what the hell?
Sorry, it's just such a tough decision.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence between going and having a meeting with him and just strangling him and dealing with it myself, but I suppose going to the meeting is probably the better of the two options.
Okay. All right, well then, because when he initially called me, he goes, it's just you and Bill, right? So he's at the LMOC on North Calafia. Would it be best, do you think, if I show up with just us and go, hey, can I bring Tessa? Can I call Tessa down here? And then call you, or do you think you should just show up?
I'm just gonna show up. I'm gonna show up.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Okay.
He can't be controlling this situation. We need to be in charge of it.
This is kind of why we need to show we're in charge. I agree. That's why I think you should be there, because we don't know him as well as you, and I think he could probably take advantage of us easier than you in that regard.
I need to change.
Tessa, I want you to know right now, if I made a mistake,
yeah,
I apologize. I will do everything I can in my fucking power to fix it.
It's okay.
Sam, I apologize.
have the information on Bundy, though, which is honestly very important for me. I don't believe so. I don't believe. I'm hoping everything will be fine. Yeah. I agree. I also think that it will look a lot better when everyone involved with this man has all the context of everything he's done, because it's been fucking crazy, right? Bits and pieces, he killed the elders really hard, so there's a lot of gaps versus like the actual documentation we have.
Oh, there's a hole in it. Wonder if it's... Frick. I hate that. It's hard to ignore. It's really hard to ignore. Fine.
I think we have to listen to what Roosevelt said, which was, she's just like a middleman in this kind of thing, right? I think he's the one in danger. I think the danger is the information that Roosevelt has by being close to him.
I agree. I agree.
And I think there was a call made that had a intent of saving a lot of people based off of the information that you had, right?
Yeah.
Us, you know, from the bomb threats to the wedding to everything, to us trying to get them to stop it, to calling off. I think that he's very clearly scared. I'm just hoping here that whatever he says, and I'm hoping he's willing to give any sort of information, and at one point in his life, not try to just fuck over everything. We have to
fuck over everything. Yeah.
We have to leverage him wanting his own self-worth or self-interests in mind, and make us think that, I don't know. I think we let him talk. I think just like we've done this entire time too. Let him underestimate everything we know. Let him have an ego about things, but also let him know that we are capable. It's a fine line, right? We want him to be comfortable enough to talk, and
because that was the whole point. If he wasn't willing to talk, if we're not capable, I guess.
no matter what, nobody's perfect. Just give your 110% like you have the entire time through all of this, and
Oh no, that's Lucian, please.
Oh my god, that would have been so bad.
That would have been such a bad start to this.
No, it's okay. We're okay. We didn't need those doors. They weigh you down.
I guess. Get that faster now.
As long as you
Where
have
are we
everybody's
Oh my
interest in
god.
mind, and their safety. Hey, at some point, he's gonna ask for evidence. Remember? He's probably gonna do that. So just remember that we need evidence. Just tell him, emphasize that we don't have evidence.
That's why we wanted to get with him, right? So
yeah, actual stuff to be able to charge the people who did this. Aww.
That's a nice spot.
Beautiful.
Well, you're always gonna have a lot of faithful people roll up with no doors.
Hello.
Pauline DaCosta.
Hello.
Welcome to our romantic side of the. I've never been out here before. I didn't even know this place was here.
Me neither. This is nice. I like this.
All right, Bill Billington. I'm glad you rolled up with High Command because you appear to not be a cop as far as I can fucking tell. You don't have your own cars?
Not right now, no. Actually, was just talking about that.
All right. Tessa, surprising to see you, honestly.
Why is that?
Well, I was waiting for your call back on our lockpicks discussion, and it just never came.
Oh. Yeah.
It's okay.
I'm still researching that that whole situation.
How's it going, sir? I don't know if we ever formally met. I'm Lucian Evo.
Let me get out these.
I have heard a lot about you, Mr. Lucian Evo. I'm glad you're able to show up to this meeting versus, I say, court or something like that.
All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. I
yeah.
court case that no one else showed up to.
It's all right. I mean, you know, I'm very interested about you, Mr. Evo. I heard a lot of things.
Oh. Okay. Good.
Hey. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
good.
Anyways, we're not here about me or you, Edgar. It's good to see you in one piece. It's nice to finally. I appreciate you.
Yeah, it's a
finding
pleasure
the time to do this. I'm aware you've been in contact with Miss Lamb here, so forgive the surprise +1, but I figured it would be fitting based off of your guys' history.
I have no apprehensions about Tessa.
Okay, good. Well, I appreciate it. Are you okay? I'm not sure how your past conversations have gone, but with this, are you okay if I potentially record this for anything in the future? Would you like this to be kind of an off the? What are you comfortable
I don't want
with?
anything to be recorded.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
that's totally
Lucian.
I think there is
Don't
enough
give him
witnesses here
control.
that
Just
can
do what you're doing.
accurately relay the information elsewhere if it needs to be relayed.
That's fine. I'm okay with that, especially since for the basic point of this here, we're here for your safety and anything. But if there was anything that we see here that we were to be able to use as evidence in the future, would you be willing to possibly come in later on? And this is all can just be asked again later. But you know, say we find something later on and we're like, hey, you said this. This leads to.
I agree, Timothy.
Come in and give another statement or a sealed witness testimony, something of the sort that would maybe keep you safe in the future. Granted, nothing now. I'm prefacing this because I feel like it needs to be said, right?
Here I am the type of man who would never says no to any possibilities. Nothing is a certainty and nothing is promised.
Unfortunately, I am though, so we want to know what the hell's going on here.
He's got a point. Okay, well, I guess at this point, I see you're aware of your rights. I am going to be asking. This is your lawyer, I believe, sir, right?
Paul DaCosta, yeah, it's me. How you doing?
Nice to officially meet you.
Pleasure
Paul.
to meet you.
Heard a lot about. I haven't. Okay, all right. Anyways, all right, Edgar. Here's the deal. I'm just going to get straight into it. You're aware of your rights. At any point, if you're uncomfortable answering these questions, this is not necessarily recorded testimony. Anything you say right now Canon will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney, and you have one, so that's great. So here's the deal. We've talked to Rosabelle. She's spoken to you about her trust in us to get you guys safe. Okay?
She has likewise told me that you oppose our marriage and are talking her out of it.
I actually, that's the exact opposite. I said, I don't agree with your marriage, but I'm here to support you no matter what you do, because I believe that you should have someone to support you. You're, I'm sure, aware of the people that she's pushing away, right?
You?
Unfortunately, not me. She said I hadn't been around to push away, and I didn't like that.
Bro, what is this?
I don't necessarily disapprove of the marriage. I was just a bit confused, and confusion makes me more confused.
Sarusa, thank you for the 32 months.
Sir.
That is okay. I only meant it in jest. True love will always prevail. And if our love is strong, we will get together despite the protests.
Hey, man.
All right, I'm gonna smoke.
Words.
Okay, I'm gonna get right into it.
Please, senor. I'm very eager to what you have to say.
What happened to you on the night of you on the aircraft carrier being attacked?
Well, it is no secret that I found myself on a carrier facing an island. An ill-fated island.
The very same island that you swore to revitalize.
That was my intention.
Okay.
I was staring at it, and then everything went dark.
Now, you said it was your intention. What changed?
Well, there are certain powers above me, and there are certain allowances that I don't have the privilege to go past. It's come to my attention that the island is unfortunately destroyed beyond repair. It is under radioactive contamination, and despite the willingness of certain people to heal or rehabilitate the radioactive pollution there, it was denied by the government of this city and state, which holds the authority for people coming and going.
Okay.
It was not just me that was interested in cleaning up. There were several others as well, a few within your department.
I guess you could just say that it was a bit, given the circumstances, for lack of a better word, ironic that that very same aircraft you had unfortunately been told to go blow up on that day. So
could you speak up just a little bit? I'm having a little bit of trouble hearing you.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. So you're telling me that there was no sort of you know, forgive me, I'm just such a, I just read these detective novels that they give at the Liquid Library, and they're just they're very beautiful, they're very poetic, and so when I see something like that, you know, the irony of you, that very same aircraft carrier that you were told to tasked to blow up, you're shot down mere months later, facing that island that you loved. You wouldn't think that there would any.
No one was tasked with blowing up an aircraft carrier.
Sounds like an interrogation, Mr. Evo. I was wondering if this was going to be a collaboration, but it sounds like a problem for information. So, I mean, you told the multiple individuals that you have certain information about those who might have attacked Edgar. And you have done some level of work to find that information and yada, yada, yada. So I'm just trying to figure out, are you trying to solve this thing? Or are you trying to get, like, trying to get an edge on Edgar here?
I'm trying to get clarification, and I need him to tell me. I need more. I can't, look, there's a certain level of tact that these people have. These people aren't fucking stupid.
Who are these people?
The people who assisted with Sanguine that did this to you.
You speak as if you know who it was that did this to me, which is incredibly puzzling to me.
Is that the truth?
Is what truth?
Is that what happened?
I'm under the impression that you know who did this to me. And I'm
I have a
trying to
very
figure out how you know. If
I have a
don't
very
even know.
I have a very strong idea of who did this to you. Now, I was under the impression that based off of what we had said with Rosabelle, that was a confirmation of you knowing that we're the right people to take these people down that did this to you. This is clearly not based on everything you've said, everyone you involve yourself with, everything that you've done. You clearly want to be safe. Now you're just a person, and I'm just a cop, and I'm here to make sure you're safe. I'm here to make sure that the people who did this to you are put behind bars. Any information you can give to me to assist in that. I know you're well aware of Tessa and how good she is at her job. I'm here to make sure that you can assist in giving me the right information I need to further this to get these people the justice deserved.
I am extremely apprehensive to say anything because my trust for the law department is at a minimum, and that is no disrespect to you.
Well, so is everybody, sir, but every sort of house is built by a new brick after it's destroyed. And I know based off of recent events, I'm completely understanding of that. But I'm here right in front of you. You have people near you that are telling you to trust me, and that's all you can go off of is the word of your own. That's all I think that you've ever gone off, sir.
Tessa's presence reassures me, because from my understanding, she is earnest in her job. Briar, let's be honest, half the time she's high on drogas, so I don't know what the fuck she told you or what she has confirmed or not confirmed. But I do think she is sincere, and she sincerely believes that you are interested in helping as well.
I am.
I tried to do the right thing once. I was given 2 bombs to be used on a PD jet during a war. That bomb I turned over to the policia, and my life since then has been in ruin. I was cast aside by the same deputados and detectives that I handed the bomb over to. That should be in the report because the entire thing was recorded by Senor Bayo and Senor Aurora. Jaeger had tasked me with blowing up a PD jet and given me a bomb to do so. I gave that bomb to the PD. I also told the PD if I did not produce a photo of a blown up jet, I was a dead man. The PD handed me a sham fotografia of a jet blown up in Sandy Shores. They told me to take that photo to Jaeger. Mind you, this is when the war was going on, while there was a no-fly zone or no-go zone. They told me to take this photo to Jaeger, to tell them that I snuck into the LSI airport while a jet landed, that I was coincidentally there and was able to sneak up on this jet while it was being refueled, that I planted the bomb on it. Then whenever I hit the detonation button, it happened to blow up over Sandy Shores. I had to then say that I somehow knew it blew up over Sandy Shores and was able to get there before the first responders and to snatch a photo. I told Bayo and Aurora that this is an impossibility. If I go to him, he will kill me with this sham of a story. They said, too bad, so sad. I took that photo, which later the policia wanted back. And I went to the news with it, and I published an article with my story. The following day, I get a call from Bayo telling me I'm a dead man walking. Do you understand how I'm a little apprehensive to speak now? Aurora was the lead detective following Jaeger around. And I don't trust her one bit. For all I didn't know she had a part to play in my undoing.
Sure, and that's valid. That's a very valid concern.
But you seem to know who shot me, and I want to know who was it. You told Briar, why could you not tell me?
Here's the
That's
thing.
interesting.
Yeah, go for it, Tessa.
Because when you and I met, Edgar, you seemed to know who did it. And you wanted to offer me that information in exchange for some information about Bundy. And you told me it comes at a price. And then you accused me of dragging out all these meetings for the business. And I'm just curious why you're suddenly so interested in knowing who did this to you when, honestly, Edgar, I think you already know. But you're just fishing for information right now.
Hold on, I can clarify that. Now, I'm sorry to speak on your behalf there, Edgar, but this is a nuanced situation, Tessa. There is information known to us, potentially known to you, and the biggest problem that I have when I hear all these things and the math that goes into it is the ability for the PD to segment themselves into some level of, I don't know, cohesion around what's a good act and what's a bad act, because that has seemed to be problematic in the past, especially on this topic. Now, with so many people being on both sides of the law on in this fucking formula, essentially what we're concerned of is information leaking back to those people who have already potentially done something to Edgar that is due to lack of care, or, you know, someone getting info, or, you know, and digging on a guy that doesn't have too many allies. So, you know, he's already been gotten to once. He's got a threat against him constantly, and he's in hiding. So having two individuals come out and say, we know who did this, when the amount of people who could reasonably know that is so small, seems questionable to us. Now, we're happy to hear, you know, what you have to say, the story you might have to tell. And, you know, I will counsel my client here to fill in any blanks that might do some actual good. But excuse us, and me especially, if I have some level of doubt on a cop I don't know that well for, you know, undoing a case that is very, very complex. So,
It's
you
very
know,
understandable.
we're all here.
Basically, how do I put this? Look, Tessa knows exactly everything that we know. Tessa is here in supporting of that. Now, we spoke to Roosevelt. We have exactly the steps that we took written down everywhere and finding out that. Now, here's the thing, Edgar. If we knew exactly who did this to you, then we wouldn't be speaking. If we knew for sure, beyond a reasonable doubt, had probable cause and all the evidence that we needed, we wouldn't be fucking speaking. Now, we have a pretty strong fucking idea. We spent days on this, you know, but because you've been talking to Rosebell, and I'm sure she's been keeping up with you on everything that we're doing and all the contact that we've had, because you spoke with her last night while we were actively talking to her, right? I guess we could sort of mutually come to the agreement that Rosebell has been our main line of communication, just because this all started with me just seeing what happened with her, seeing if she was okay
after she was shot. That's in reference to that. Yeah.
This is the rabbit hole that has gone down. I just wanted to see if Rosebell was okay. I just talked to her like a regular cop. I noticed who she was talking to. I went in. She spoke about you. I looked into you, saw everything that you've been doing, saw that you were in ICU, thought that maybe we're connected. Who's she hanging out with? What's going on? Who would have done this to her? Who are they affiliated
out
with?
Of the ICU?
Tessa, you mind if I just...
No.
No? Yeah, it's, you wouldn't believe it. Rosebell actually was, gave us a very, very, very strong hint that it was not very hard to follow from. She basically told us flat out, without telling us flat out.
Classic.
So.
You mean by basically told you?
I mean exactly what I mean.
She said Edgar is awake, up and about.
Look, Rosebell's a doctor. I don't want to put anyone in danger.
I mean, you don't have to worry about me ever harming her. I would never harm her.
This is what I'm talking
Sorry,
about.
Bloom's screaming at me.
Government services, just information on private individuals, just passed freely. Doesn't matter. Warrant, subpoena, who cares?
Well, no. Rosabelle is a worried wife. Has nothing to do. She didn't. You know, she's just a worried wife. She just cares, and she knows that I care about her and the people close to her. That's what it comes down to.
Also, Tessa, that day that I showed up, I was inflamed and angry. And paranoid. I believe I apologized because I think I had you misunderstood. The truth is, Bundy is in danger. I told you he will end up the way of Holden.
And you told me you had information on who was going to harm him, and you told me that information comes at a price, and you didn't really elaborate any further. You told me you needed more time to think about what was going on and more time to heal, and I've given you that time, and in that time I've been concerned that you're going to be attacked or harmed in some capacity, but I've given you that time, Edgar, and I would very much like to know what you know about the people who are going to come after Bundy.
I would like to have a moment with Holly here in private. May I?
That's fine. Before we have that little break here, I guess I'll ask you this, Mr. Evo and Tessa, if you'd be willing to divulge it, since I know this information independently. My understanding is you have some level of evidence that Johnny Devine placed a certain 911 call near his home. So me being the enterprising person I am, I would imagine that would probably warrant a further subpoena for any contacts he might have had or who he'd been talking to, which will narrow you down to certain individuals that he would have been in contact that evening. So there is a lot of blanks to be filled in here, but ultimately you're going to need to tip your hand a little bit about how you got there so I know you're legit. Think about it, okay? I'm going to talk to Edgar here.
All right.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Tessa.
What was that about? A phone call?
Yeah, 911 call.
Where?
I mean, I guess you might want to get on the page with Mr. Evo here, because that information, as far as I know, came from him. All right.
Oh, that confirms what we found.
What is he talking about?
He basically just stated the same exact thing that we said, where we said we went over in the area of the 911 call, looked at everyone we had, saw the that Devine had a home in the area, and that's it. So he's kind of just throwing out that Devine made that 911 call and telling us to subpoena it.
What?
So does this motherfucker now know? Wait, does this guy know everything that happened?
Who did you tell about Johnny Devine's house?
Did we tell any?
I don't know if we
did we
tell anyone about that.
Mueller was with us, but Mueller was
with us at the time we looked into that.
Yeah,
I don't think we.
Did we tell anybody?
I don't think we did.
I think someone told somebody, because how would he come to that conclusion? How would he know there was a 911 call at all?
I'm racking my brain to see if we.
I don't
think we
know,
told. We haven't talked to.
If it was a phone conversation, I wouldn't know, because. You're a phone guy. You would have had a conversation if
we didn't talk to.
We
didn't talk to Edgar because all Edgar said was, "Mr. Lucian, tomorrow I'm going to call you and meet up."
Did Rosabelle get that information?
I don't think she did.
I don't think that was said to her in any.
Then how do they know there was a 911 call? How? Who told them there was a 911 call?
I don't know.
I don't think that information came from us.
Because that was only yesterday when we found out, and we didn't have any.
We found it out literally last night, like yesterday. I'm actually thinking about who we talked to, because we went right after we talked with Rosabelle. We went to the wedding because we thought that the wedding would get blown up, Nothing happened, and then we got back and went off duty.
Yeah.
So there's not really, unless I'm literally racking my brain.
Only who were the people that yesterday we spoke to? It was him saying, "Hey, Lucian, come meet up with me," and like Roosevelt before the wedding, right?
We didn't talk to Roosevelt at all. We talked to her for like 10, 15 minutes tops beforehand because we were finalizing questions about her shooting, asking her relationship with Merrick and if she believes that Echo would have done this to her, or anyone involved in that group. Because Dahlia had advised that would maybe be who, you know, it was a whole separate conversation.
Yeah.
And then Edgar
the
starts calling her because we're like, you can't, they're like, this wedding's about to happen. And we're like, you can't fucking have this wedding. You guys are going to get killed. You're being hunted probably. Like you've had bomb threats. You can't do this. And that was the
conversation.
They've had bomb threats?
Yeah, it had bomb
she
threats.
Advises that there's been
What?
bomb threats at the wedding. Yes.
Yeah, that was one of the links
From
to the
who?
sanguine shit. Osvaldo.
Osvaldo.
Oh,
Yeah, he apparently threatened to blow up a wedding.
that's
or
not a
something.
legitimate bomb threat.
Oh, okay, well.
Sorry,
Well,
I can't take
mean,
this Valdo
you know,
Pangafria seriously.
That's fine. It's just something that was said.
It's just
so we noted it down.
look. I saw a wedding and people that were actively being attacked, and I just imagined the worst thing possible. So
No, I get that.
You know what I mean? That's literally all it was. I don't think.
We had I think there was 3 conversations. I'm pretty sure.
After this, we're gonna have to.
Go back through because it's all like noted down what steps we took. So
Mueller was with us. So Mueller was with us. Did Mueller say anything to somebody? I don't think he did. There's no way. He knew how sensitive it was.
Mueller was with us the entire time, and then literally fucking.
Okay, really quick before they come back, we need to switch this up. These motherfuckers just need to talk. If not, there's no use in being in this meeting.
Yeah,
No.
I agree.
I just.
Agree?
Can you give us a minute?
Oh, sure.
Look. I know that you guys don't recall what you might have said or didn't say. But you gotta understand that Polly DaCosta just pointed the finger directly at you.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need to know where that information got leaked. And to whom.
100%.
Because them knowing that, in any capacity, is unacceptable.
So the only people we've kept in on this is Stubble, Luca, Remington, and Aurora knew. Wait, Aurora knew we were looking into this.
We were looking at it.
Which was, that's a whole other thing. Now I'm like, hang on.
Okay. I'm gonna dig a little bit more.
All
To
right,
see
go
if
for
they
it.
will say anything about that, because I need to know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Going back to my stump. So we had a little chat, and I guess before you, I'm not sure if you have something you want to lead with there, Mr. Evo, if you have
go
something
for
in
it.
mind.
Go for
All
it.
right. So, I mean, you know, we are privy to the events that happened to Edgar here. You know, he was lucky to survive. There is no information on the act itself that we do not have that you would be divulging to us. Essentially, this meeting is happening, and, you know, sorry, Tessa, but, you know, I have a lack of trust for a PD that will pass information on negotiations to suspects still in prison, detectives leaking information about this and that, and, you know, FOIA advocates dropping info on warrants about, you know, people who are still on the run. As far as I know, the PD at a grade of, at least at the average, is leaky as all hell.
Sure.
Edgar's already in danger. It's hard for us to fucking, you know, be the first person to make a step and say, here's all the things that we know, because I don't know where this information goes. No respect, no disrespect to Mr. Billington here, but I've never seen you in my life.
That's fine. No, I get that. That makes sense. That's fair.
So I mean, if you want to walk through your theory, that's fine. If you don't want to do that because you think that we're fishing for information, that's fine too. I mean, we can end the conversation right there. But I have actionable information on the Bundy thing that you want, but I want to see if you're legit or not. So show me what you got there, Mr. Evo.
Here's the thing. I don't want to play this back and forth of both parties fishing. Now, I understand it's also needed, though. I also want... how do I put this? Me and Bill have everything that we've done on this investigation on our own fucking documents, right? Not a part of any sort of public, eyes or anything like that, of exactly how every conclusion has gone to, everything like that, for the sake of meeting with our higher ups and things of the sort when we go into this. All right. Now, all that information, I'm sure once all this is said and done, can get to you, and I'm sure once we build a better level of trust, I'm sure that can be the case too. But here you are saying that we are leaky PD and wanting me to leak the information of what it is. And
it's not a leak if it's happened to my client here. I mean, this is me and you talking about something that you believe happened that we could fill in the blanks on.
Yeah.
But I am legitimately concerned that if individuals that may or may not be involved can call up a chief justice and get themselves out of prison nice and early if they want to, wouldn't be able to, I don't know, skate on attempted first. Like, what are you trying to charge here?
Edgar, is there anything that you would be willing to do to work with a group of officers, ones that you trust, whether that be me, whether that be Tessa, whatever it is? Now, you know what happened. You're lucky to be alive, like you said. You want to make sure that you're alive. You want to make sure, if this was even some random motherfucker on the street, okay? Would you be willing to assist in any sort of way in just getting things done and the information turned over to the point where there would be no time for further leaks? There would be no time further for you to be in hiding with the ones close to you and in fear for your life. With things hob sealed, with the proper precautions and steps taken, with the people that you trust.
You asking me if I'm willing to cooperate?
Yeah, I'm just going down to the brass tacks. You know what the fuck happened to you. I'm just putting it plain and simple. You know what happened. We have a feeling of what happened, but at the end of the day, we need hard evidence. We need hard, beyond a reasonable doubt, put in court.
Honestly, this is all pointless.
Directly from someone or
evidence. This is entirely pointless. Now, he's never going to testify. He's useless as a witness to us, so there's no point in even getting the information from him, other than confirming
but if something's covered up properly,
who we already suspect.
You know just as well as I do that
there is no point
going 110% with all parties involved, that things are much harder to go about than others, right? I know you're not an officer, but I'm sure DaCosta here can maybe attest based on his experience, knowing that, as a defense attorney, sometimes you look and someone might think they have a case in the bag, and there's one or two things that just don't prove that beyond a reasonable doubt. Am I wrong, sir?
Oh, there's lots of ways a case can either be made or fall apart on very small details. And in this particular case, there's a lot of things that can happen with just one small, step from your side.
I have a question.
Okay.
Say we all end up cooperating, everybody kumbayas, we all hold hands around this fire pit. What are the chances that you, Edgar, are willing to enter a courtroom and face the people that did this to you?
Excuse me, Edgar, and this is an answer in his affirmative. Pardon me to state, but I mean, I guess those chances would really hinge on like a lot of things, safety and whatever else, the charges, the nature of which those people might be in the courtroom and whatnot, and also whether or not Mr. Del Castillo has somewhere that he might feel very safe at, say, I don't know, an island somewhere.
I'm done.
Tessa, as far as
if that's off the table, if that's just not a possibility, the answer is no. Is fine.
I'll be in the car.
That's it for him.
There are ways for you to be sealed. Sure. No, I completely understand, which is why I met you here. There are other ways, though. There are sealed testimonies. There are depositions and things of the sort that you can do. There are other meetings and things that. While I do, there is also a level of cooperation where it's like, hey, here's my phone and bank records. Here's things that, while I understand might be invasion of privacy, it's evidence, right? At the end of the day, there needs to be cold-heartedness.
What's really funny is her therapist the other day was telling her to try and trust people more and talk to people about things, but frankly,
now, without anything extra, that fucking story is as good as just a short story. Right?
what's the that's what we're going for. Oh God. Why didn't they leave with me? I don't know. Not smart. Oh no. Some lady is taking stalker pictures of Miss Bunny. Kind of weird, just because Miss Bunny is a bit of a clumsy idiot. But not an idiot because she's so smart. Boat's just going in circles. What?
I'm sorry, I wasn't sure you see me walking down towards you.
Oh.
I wish I didn't have to be the fucking bad guy in these meetings all the time.
Well, I mean, same.
Yeah. This is messy. Like, very messy.
You think?
Yeah. So, you know, I like Bunny as much as the next guy.
I don't know if leaving the Three Stooges over there together alone is a good idea.
Listen, if maybe if they rub together, they'll, you know, a new brain cell will emerge.
Well, there's already a fire in the fire pits. I don't know what they're doing that for anyway.
Right. Anyway, I don't know much. Like, Edgar's, I've been in and out of town a lot these last weeks. You know, I've been, you know, shutting down my law practice and all this other stuff. You know, I was thinking about turning my bar license in, like, you know, yesterday before this whole meeting decided to happen. But his whole sanguine thing, that's dead. That's not, that's 0%.
Not a chance. And he's well aware of that.
Okay. Can you give me, like, the very, very summarized version as to how that came about? Or is it, like, his conduct or what?
It's nothing to do with him. It's kind of a federal government sort of situation.
Fair.
I contacted people just to make sure that things were kosher. And I was basically met with, the EPA will handle this. So,
Okay.
it's above my head, it's above Edgar's
I
head,
understand.
anybody
I get it.
else's head. I'm pretty much the highest that it could possibly go at this point in the city.
Okay.
I mean, outside of maybe, I guess, the mayor's office, but the mayor's office isn't even capable of assisting.
All right. There's something that I need to do on this. I need to talk to Edgar to make sure that I am thinking the right things and that he wants to do it, because ultimately this is going to be his reputation on the line and everything else like that.
It's his life on the line right now.
Oh, yeah.
Not his
understand.
reputation. I don't care about his reputation. I care that I was worried for the last, I don't know how long, that he was dead in a ditch somewhere. Because he left our last meeting by saying, I'm going to go into hiding and I'm not going to tell anybody that I was out there. And I basically had to tell this man, if something happens to you, you're just going to go out like a light and no one's going to know.
Yeah.
0 people are going to know. And that does not sit well with me. That keeps me up at night.
The people on the other side of this thing, Tessa, ain't afraid of jail. They ain't afraid of anything because they have the ability to influence people and, skirt some consequences in certain cases. So the one thing that I need to hear in order for us to be able to pass information back to you guys is if you have a solid serial assaults and killings charge. That's what I wanted to hear from him over there. I don't know where you guys are at on your chain, but that is something that with what I know and what has happened to Edgar and the things that would come along on the back of that, there's a great case to be made, but I cannot make Edgar make it for you right now because of like the questionable nature of, certain people being involved with cops being involved with other people. I'm not trying to be like all cops are bad or like the reputation leaks or that kind of thing, but it's a legitimate concern.
And I get that. But also, I understand that he's concerned about his own safety, and frankly, I don't think he's going to be a good witness for me. And if I want to push serial assaults and killings on somebody, I need a good witness.
You have pieces of it already. I'm not sure if you know that or not, but there's been discussions.
Are you
on
aware of the
certain
prongs required for serial assaults and killings?
Not off the top of my head because that shit never comes up in cases I would ever take, so no.
They have to have been convicted 3 times of attempted first-degree murder. So unless you can provide me...
Bar.
Well, it's not a serial assault and killing if it's only one person. I could do attempted first. And we could start with the prongs, but that's about all we're going to get.
What if he's already got a couple of bodies on his hands?
And I don't know. We just have to see because I don't even have confirmation on who did this.
Well, you should talk to Lucian because apparently he has lots of information he's willing to share with Brian, but not anybody in this meeting.
Yeah, I'm curious about that information on that 911 call because that's the first I'm hearing of anything like that.
Jesus Christ. This.
And I want to know where that came from because if it actually came from Lucian, that's a problem. Is that what Rosabelle said?
I cannot confirm that. It would be hearsay because I did not receive this information directly, but...
Who'd you get it from? Because if we're
that would fall under confidentiality right there, unfortunately.
Beautiful. All right.
Sorry, I have to play the game.
That's okay.
I have it here.
I get it.
I'm ready to hand it over.
I get it.
I would. I would. But it's a nuance.
We're worried about this whole leaky PD stuff, and then you come to me with that kind of thing. And if that's actually something that happened and that got leaked to somebody, I need to know about that. Because if we're going to fix this, and I'm not being told about stuff like that happening, how am I supposed to fix it?
I get it.
Because I can't fix it. If I don't know what's going on, and if people won't tell me and I get blocked by this red tape, I'm just gonna be stuck behind it because I can't cut that red tape. It's my job not to.
Yeah. I don't want to labor you with my opinions on PD and the various things that need to happen, but I have Edgar's my friend. I have clients and I have friends. Edgar's both. And what happened to him and the things that have gone on around them and the people that get away with shit doesn't sit well with me. But I cannot speak on his behalf or pass information on individuals on his behalf because it's just not my place to do so. But as fond as I am of Bundy, I would hate to see anything happen to him too. And as far as I know, there's 5 million reasons why that might happen. But I can't say anything more until I talk more to Edgar, all right?
All right. Listen. I would recommend, if you have more that you need to talk about, that you come to me and not those two chuckleheads, okay?
Yeah, no fucking doubt. You don't have to tell me that. That's why I had him come here, so I could size him up a little bit. And the heavy forearms, well, I needed to see.
All right.
The unibrows in the front. Take them to the uniform store, for God's sake.
Yeah, they know a lot more than they're letting on, and yeah, there's I can't do a lot with what I've been given.
Hello, Game Warden.
Hello.
You sound enthused.
Yeah, that's not a happy
Oh my god, Bundy, you have no idea. Bundy.
Is it better than waking up and immediately arresting a witness tamperer and then having a meeting with Michael?
Actually it might be. I found out that a couple of dinglings took over one of my cases while I was away for the weekend, and they leaked information to people about a fake suspect that might or might not actually be a real suspect, but now the fake suspect is in pretty serious danger of being murdered, because the person that they leaked the information to is married to the person that I'm worried about. So yeah, there's some things going on that I need to worry about now. And also, it pertains to the hit that's out on you, so that's fun.
Oh, I didn't think that was going anywhere. That just kind of went radio silent.
Yeah, there's been some whispers, and I'm trying to get information and nobody's wanting to talk. So, sorry, Al. But I have reason to believe that a lot of this is TJ.
What?
Surprise,
No,
surprise.
TJ would
Yeah.
never. And by TJ would never, I mean, TJ was standing in the courtroom when Yeager put a hit out on me, and Yeager said, make sure the city knows what happened here or something, and TJ said, I'll do that. So, I mean, that kind of checks out.
Oh my god. I feel like Lucian's trying to chase me down.
What if we just keep driving? You think that'd be funny if we just kept driving?
It probably is for the best, because I might strangle him if, you stop, so...
Oh, is he one of the dinglings?
Yep.
That explains the phone call he gave me earlier where he said we needed to talk.
Oh, okay. There's a few people I want to strangle right now, but you know, there's some that are just like at the top. Got him. I don't know what to do with all this.
Hello.
Hello.
It sounds like I'm a mite conflicted, so.
Yep.
It sucks because there's a lot that's corroborating, right? But there's a lot that's just such fucking bullshit. Ugh.
Did you get anything useful out of that meeting?
I actually did, yes. Well, how do I put this? Useful in the sense of it could be him trying to manipulate, but if it's not the case and it's something that we'll look into, he seemed very much so closer. We were almost able to convince him for full cooperation. I kept emphasizing this whole complaining about PD leaks and then immediately trying to get us to leak everything. I was like, we can't fucking do that, man. I can't sit here and... I told him I'm willing to give him whatever he needs. He can FOIA, and he'll have all of that information once this case is over with if he full complies. We told him to write down whatever he wanted to offer as far as things we could reasonably do as far as protection or, you know, things like that. He gave a name of someone to look into close to us that, and he was hammering about it. It was the only time I saw him get emotional.
Who?
That could be he said that everything that we need and that we'll find will be found if we look into Aurora. But also, he hates her. We know he hates her because of how he was treated by her. So we know it could be it could be a red herring. It could be him trying to manipulate. We're taking it with an extreme grain of salt. But it was the only time he showed any sort of
He was clearly emotional. He was I don't know. He seemed very emotional about it.
I was towards the end. I was very. He told the lawyer. He's told DaCosta that he could dismiss himself. He seemed very much so close to cooperating. I ended it with saying, "Hey, ball's in your court. If you want us to if you want these people, if you want your life to go back to the normal, if you want whoever did this, and your life to go back to normal, you know how to contact me." I said, until then, we're gonna do what we do. And I'm gonna subpoena him unless there are. I'm gonna ask around to see if there already are subpoenas for him, because I'm assuming maybe there are. But I think it's enough to fucking fully subpoena him unless someone's already done it.
As far as I am aware, no one has done any subpoenas for this case. What I would recommend to you both, communicate with Stonefinger, because I had put him in charge of the case. This is gonna be something that I was working, but I do have some conflictions that are turning out to be pretty serious, so I'm trying to step back. However, I wanted to be a part of this one because I knew there was some information that had been leaked that I needed to get to the bottom of.
We're gonna figure out what the fuck that 911 thing was.
Yeah, I really need to know what happened
actually
there.
are gonna sit down and talk over our day yesterday on if that was, because we have been.
I can't wrap my head around it.
Extremely we haven't even been responding to fucking calls recently because of how busy this has been. We've been nonstop in questioning with people, and we have been consistently off on our own somewhere where no one else is.
Just make sure that you talk to Stonefinger, because he is involved in this. This has been him and I working certain aspects of it, and he's gonna need to know a lot of what you guys have done.
We'll give him over everything we have.
And... the other thing I'd recommend is, you remember that thing that he said about turning over a bomb to the PD and whatnot? I would ask Luca about that situation because he might have some insight on it that you guys might find kind of interesting.
Yeah, Luca did tell us about that, I think, right?
To my understanding, after he handed over the bomb and we wouldn't play ball with blowing up a jet a day before the war, he threatened to bomb everyone.
Yeah.
So...
I believe he told us that in the MCU building, right, Bill?
Yeah.
I think he might have done, but I have to reconfirm it.
Edgar really likes to leave that little piece of information out of his little sob story, so...
Yeah, true.
It's a pretty big piece to leave out, actually.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Tessa, I do want to apologize if about the thing earlier. If that turns into anything and does put anyone's lives at risk or life at risk, I want to take full responsibility. I want you to tell me if there's anything that you know of that I can do.
Okay.
I do want to just fully, if that was a mistake that was made, if it ends up being that was a mistake.
Well, it was a mistake. Like flat out, that was a bad idea.
Yep.
Yes.
And I would not ever recommend that you do that ever again. Because now, look at the situation that we have on our hands. That whole meeting was about the leaks that got put out. They were confronting us because Rosabelle brought whatever you guys told her straight to Edgar. And now they're concerned and they're clamming up because they're afraid that you're going to go out and tell Joe Schmo, just because he's friends with Edgar, about very serious aspects of this case.
Well, to clarify, so Rosabelle and Edgar, so it wasn't that they noticed that and were like, hey, we noticed the leaks. It was Rosabelle said, I'm talking to Edgar and he's willing to talk to you if you guys can it was Edgar knew, and the entire time was like he wanted Rosabelle to be our line of communication because he was afraid of us and he wanted to be able to trust us. It wasn't hey,
Rosabelle were telling you this thing and then she went off and told him it without us knowing.
Doesn't make what that meeting was any different, but it changes kind of the dynamic of things from your point of view of our relationship. Of it wasn't as DaCosta was mostly the one worried. When we talked to Edgar, he's like, no, he said multiple times, I'm very appreciative of what you've been doing, but I am still at fear for my life. He's like, I applaud what you've been doing. I'm thankful for it, but I'm still at fear, and I need to know before I make a decision. And we were very close, it seemed. So I left saying the ball's in your court. But Tessa, I can't apologize enough. And if you think of anything that I need to do, and I will try to think of it on my own, but if you have the experience for these things, and you're if there's something I need to do to keep anyone safe,
just to be very tight-lipped with any information, especially 911 calls, anything along those lines, stuff that is evidence in our case. Evidence. We cannot show our hand.
Yes, ma'am. We will talk to Stonefinger, and Luca. We've been in constant communication with, except yesterday he was not around because of the whole thing. He also, I know you know this, because I know you said it, but he also did another warning about Mr. Bundy here before we left.
Sorry, what's up?
He did another warning to us saying Bundy's in danger, better watch out, he's gonna get they said this is the same verbiage that was said to us before, is that he's gonna go out just like Holden did. That people are,
and by that he means Harvey.
Yeah.
So that was straight from him. This man's getting subpoenaed to all hell at this point.
Yeah, 100%.
But I'm not going to pry into anything that you're in your experience.
Crazy Nana, thank you for the 45 months.
Anything that we can do. I just want to relay that information to you. I don't know if you do know why he might be saying that.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a pretty good indication because Yeager was shouting at the top of his lungs during his sentencing hearing that he was putting a $5 million bounty on me, so...
Oh, well, I guess that's not really any sort of information that... All right, well...
There should be a report on that somewhere. I don't know if it's MCU locked or not, but Stonefinger should be aware of it and can cross-pollinate it.
Okay.
I haven't, I was partially involved in the series of cases that he's working on towards the early end when Judge Adams was attacked, but I've kind of taken a step back from it, so...
Yeah, I would recommend before you guys speak with anyone else, talk to Stonefinger, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
10-4.
Like,
anything
that
until
part
we've spoken to him.
is imperative.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Investigative report 96690. Or you can just type the word Bundy into reports. Oh, actually, hold on. That's not even the right one. That's the one where Reed said he was going to kill me because of the bounty, and then he called TJ and said, "Hey, he made a phone call and said, "Hey, is TJ around?"
I have a feeling we're gonna have like a 2-hour conversation with
That's interesting.
Stonefinger, like we did with Luca, and just
Yeah.
gush everything and share everything with each other. And I think it's gonna put a lot of.
Probably gonna
things
help a
in
lot,
place.
actually. And
It
probably
will.
settle a lot of things.
I'm
Yeah.
hoping it helps.
If possible, I'd like to be there if you guys are doing it when I'm around, so just let me know.
Absolutely. I will do my best to keep you in any, or alert you of any sort of conversation or like meeting that might happen with it. And if you choose to not want to due to your, wanting to step away or whatever confliction you may have, feel free to just let me know. But I'll do my best to.
All right.
Let you know at least.
If y'all find out who's coming after me, let me know, because I still got a sniper rifle. I can get them first.
Oh well,
Nice.
I mean, that's. I might want to carry that around. I don't know.
Oh, it's in my car.
Oh well, that's good. We're gonna go write everything down that just happened.
I made a lot of notes during that, so I'll be able to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tessa, would you like for us to share with you the document that we've been working on, so you have access to it, which also shows the
Yeah,
steps
that
in
would
which
be
everything
helpful.
happened? Okay.
I'm still working on getting my statements together because it's like, I'll be honest, this whole thing for me started, like over a month ago, I think, at this point. It was the day that I got blown up by Walter Christmas. That's when all of this started for me. So I have a lot of information that I've just been trying to get on paper. But every day there just more comes out that it's been so hard to keep track of.
Hopefully everyone can put their minds together and this will come to a head soon. And
Yeah.
hopefully some actual freaking hard evidence can be gathered.
Well, there might be some stuff with Stonefinger's conversations, so just talk to him as soon as you can.
Sounds good.
Yep.
I appreciate it. We'll get out of here.
All right.
Thank you guys. I
Thank you.
really do appreciate you, and I'll try not to let these mistakes happen again.
Everybody makes mistakes when they're doing their first little big investigation like that. Hey, what are the rules on ride-along?
Who you want to take?
A convicted terrorist.
Michael?
Yeah, he's been asking for one for a while, and I guess he's kind of being a degen right now, so...
I feel like there would be some people who probably would take issue with that. I would need to ask the rest of High Command if that's okay, because as much as I like Michael, there's...
What if I make him wear a mustache and introduce himself as Pedro for the rest of the day?
I thought I saw Svensson a second ago. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Let me
our
ask
glorious
Svensson.
sheriff is around. Well, you know Spencer's just gonna say hell no and he's gonna get all snippy about it.
Yeah, probably. But if I approve it without saying anything to anyone else,
What if you
they'll
forget
get
that I
snippy
asked
with
and I
me.
just asked for permission, or I asked for forgiveness later instead of permission before?
I think we recently had somebody get striked for that.
Oh no, not strike points. Whatever will I do with my unblemished record? Tessa, if I've learned one thing in the last 3 years, sometimes having a little fun on duty is worth strike points. As long as the fun that you're having doesn't interfere with somebody's investigation or their arrests, you know. And we did. Somebody got issued 15 strike points, I know, because I'm the one who issued them.
That was you!
Yeah, well, I didn't, like, it was recommended by a corporal, but I'm the one who put it there. And to be fair, they were riding with Mike S'more, who, to my knowledge, 4 days beforehand had been shooting at cops.
Yeah.
And they were having Mike S'more respond on 311 for them. Well, are there any individuals that I should be conscious of in relation to this ongoing investigation? Any precautions I should take? I won't be honest, if it's just all people related to TJ Walker, that's fucking everybody, because that man's got Twitter.
Well, yeah. So I would recommend staying away from him. Apparently Edgar's got information on it, but we don't know whether or not he's going to share it. He's heavily implied that what happened to Harvey is going to happen to you. Which, I don't know if you know about what happened with Harvey, but the people that attacked him did a Twitter post saying collected. Or they made him do it before they, like, killed him?
Yeah, that's real similar to what happened to Norman Adams and what happened to
Aurora.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so he heavily insinuated that that's what would happen to you. So
Kiki was gonna run that red light.
So just be aware of that. But aside from that, I don't really know. Reed may have been trying to collect on the thingy.
Oh yeah, I actually need to pull gang rank on Reed and tell him he can't do that.
Do you have information on that? Like, is there a report on it?
Yeah, that report that I read out to Lucian 9. If you just type my name in, it should pop up. Lennon was there too, actually. We were at Otto's getting the vehicle fixed up. And,
is it an incident report or?
No, it's just it's an investigative. I just tossed a note out to Stonefinger so he could make a note of it. Yeah, we were getting the car fixed up, and Reed came in and he said, I was going to kill you for $5 million, but I can't remember what I was supposed to say. And I said, Reed, why would you do that? And he said, because I'm poor. And then he made a phone call while I was there. I presumed, I just kind of assumed at the time it was to a member of BBMC or something, because he said, is TJ there?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I just left the area before he could complete that phone call, because I figured if I wasn't there, he couldn't kill me.
Was that the day that the organs were left at the driving school?
It was around the same time. I don't know if it was the exact same day.
Okay.
It was same week, maybe?
Because I'm pretty sure you were talking to me about that.
Yeah.
Or somebody was. I don't remember who.
Yeah, I think I may have brought it up. Yeah, I worked the Adams case. I had a primary suspect on that, Jesse Adler.
Okay.
I had her. I had a couple of interesting pieces of information connecting her to that, enough to subpoena her. One was that there were only 2 people who had rented helicopters that day. And she was the only person matching the description of a woman with greenish hair. The other was the vehicle that did the kidnapping. It was described as like a Sultan-ish sort of vehicle, and she had maintenance performed on a vehicle matching that description that exact same day. Like within an hour or 2 of Norman's kidnapping. Outside of that, I pulled a phone subpoena on her. She didn't have anything super duper interesting in there. It was, she had some stuff about like a hot gun, but I could never really figure out who she was sending that back and forth with. And then she had some like strange correspondence with phone numbers that we didn't have on our records, but it didn't really seem... I mean, it seemed interesting, but I could never track down who she was corresponding with. So it could be a burner, or it could just be...
Do you have the number?
I could do better than that. I'll send you over the whole...
Because I've gotten two dead drops with burner numbers.
The interesting one ended in 1571. Yeah, that particular
that's her number, I think.
Oh, yeah, sorry, it was the 5196 number. It was like 8 minutes before the report was generated, she was sending like a smiley face to that number, and then like 10 minutes after, she was sending a frowny face to it. It was just fucking weird. She was also in contact with members of BBMC directly after the kidnapping, asking them to call her, so...
Oh, great. Unknown number. Hello, Tessa Lamb. If this is a serial killer, you're gonna have to take a number.
Tessa, it's me. I'm about to give you some information, okay?
Oh,
you ready?
okay.
I'm saying this not to go anyone to prison. I'm saying this because I don't want to see him get hurt. There is a $5 million hit on Bundy. There was a similar hit for way less on Holden. I don't want anything in return for that information. I just don't want to see Bundy die, because both of you did a lot for me in trying to get this started, even though it didn't work. Don't expect any more meetings with... Excuse me, go ahead.
Are they both from the same person or group?
All I can tell you is that there was a hit for Holden, which was collected, and there is one now active for Bundy for $5 million. I say that so you guys do not become complacent in watching him and protecting him.
Okay.
Thank you for everything you did. But henceforth, I will not give anything to have see anyone go to prison or anything like that. Okay? You are right to be apprehensive and not trust me, but that piece of information, you can take it to the bank.
I don't know what bank you think I'm gonna take this to, but it's not really gonna help me any if you're not willing to talk, so...
That's all I can give, Tessa.
That's alright. I figured that was the case. You know, that's why I left the meeting. I knew it was a waste of both our time.
Tessa, 5 million is no joke.
I'm well aware of that.
Okay. You take care, look out for him, and thank you for everything you did.
Alright. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
So yeah, like I said, nothing super concrete or interesting, but she rents a helicopter, she changes clothes, Norman's kidnapped. I did some call tracking on her from that. Nothing really dispositively put her at Norman's house or the prison where he was dropped.
So, just so you know, that was Edgar.
Oh, okay.
He basically told me that he's not going to work with me anymore. However, he wanted to give me information that could be useful, which ultimately not really useful in any way. Although it does kind of confirm to me something. He said there's a $5 million hit on you, and there was a very similar hit on Harvey Holden for way, way, way less. That was collected. He specifically used that word, collected. Now, you remember what I said about the twatter post Holden had to make? So...
You stated earlier that this was...
there might be a good lead.
You're pretty good, both of you back there. Right.
God.
Continuing northbound, also
I wonder if there's anything we can do to leverage. Oh God. We need to look into Harvey's thing.
The weather or what the hell's going on, but I cannot fucking turn this goddamn car.
Look into Harvey's murder, and we might find some information. Because who was convicted?
Yeah, we assumed at the time during the Aurora and the Norman thing that there was quite a bit of a connection on a lot of that, because, like I said, they both have to sweat out kind of the same thing, so...
Leo Escobar, Eugene Zuckerberg, Mama, James Randall.
Just flying it for street racing from earlier. It's supposed to be in Phantom Street, so I'm flagrant of it. It's to be in Phantom Street.
Leo.
I got to review a warrant for Maple, and they got a think about some stuff. You want to drive for a moment while I do that, or do you want me to pull over so you can work on
I have about a million things I need to do. I should probably head out on my own. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
What the heck? You good?
Yeah, it's a 10 windy.
Yeah, it's a 10 windy.
Alright.
Windy.
Yeah.
Racing the storm.
Oh, all right.
Okay, you're being creeped on by a hellion.
Hello.
Hello. One thing for you on the high command end, because I can't handle this. Samantha Sanders' MBW profile needs to be removed on the staff side.
Oh.
Apparently some stuff transpired where she was suspended following a court case, and then she continued to work after that, and then she had a conversation with Odessa, and then things between her, Odessa, and Kovacic escalated, and it resulted in Sanders quitting.
That would be why she wants a meeting.
Yep, she wanted to chat with me too.
Fabulous.
But in the meantime, Odessa, who is still our attorney, has requested that I will be getting the profile removed. So.
Okay. Well.
I believe Jenny already yoinked her keys, but neither Jenny nor I can do that other part.
Okay, I'll see what I need to do, and then I'll go meet with her, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I already called him.
All right. Well, if you get further information or anything that I need to avoid or whatever,
yeah,
I
you'll
can
be the first to know.
What if I just delete my Twitter profile?
I don't know. It might work.
They can't make me twat stuff if I ain't got no Twitter profile.
All right. Well, I asked about Michael, so we'll see what people say. I'll let you know.
All right. Sounds good.
Oh my god.
Hi, Game Warden.
Hello. I am finally able to meet with you. Would you like to come to Mission Row?
Yes.
Okay.
I would, yeah. I'll be down there. I'm at PBSO. Sorry if you can hear like 7 people. I'll be there when I can. I'll be there as soon as I can from PBSO.
Okay. All right. I will be here.
Bye.
Bye.
What's going on, Kurt? Hey, man. Oh. Hey, how you doing, man? Oh, well, man.
Tessa. Hi, Tessa.
Hello. Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. What happened with that?
Reed came to the library and then was trying to, I guess, intimidate an employee to go downstairs and open the locker room for him. And I intervened, and I was like, no, that's not happening. So he punched me, I punched him, he punched me. And then he was like, I told him to leave, and he wouldn't leave. He was like, you don't want to do this. I was like, leave. And then as he was walking away, he said, now I have a reason to use my RPG or something like that. Or the RPG.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a credible statement, so just please be careful.
Yeah, no, I gave the statement to Love Sick, and
Okay.
there's like 100 people here at the local library.
Yeah. I know a lot of people don't take Reed seriously, but he straight up will.
I do.
He is psycho enough.
I literally tried to explain that to Vito, and he wouldn't understand like why he even came in the first
Oh my
place.
god.
Like, I was like bantering with Reed. I was
Trying
like,
to explain Reed to anyone is...
He's in a meeting, Rod. Yeah,
You're with Rod?
He's at the liquor library. A bunch of people are here. Yeah.
Have you guys worked things out?
I like to think enough time has passed to push that aside, and there's a mutual person in our life that we both care about. So.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you up to? How's your day?
Pass.
Okay.
I have to get you the boys back. But I'm gonna be in a meeting.
Yeah, in your own time. I'll be around for a while, probably.
Okay.
All right.
If we don't link up, I will stop by tonight and have them dropped off.
All right, sounds good. I appreciate you.
All right. Thank you for understanding.
No, I got you. I'll reach out.
How are things, by the way? Are you good?
Yeah. I'm
doing okay? Better than you were?
Yeah, and I took some time off. Just chilled in the house. So things are a little better.
Yeah.
I don't think like the genuine problems, like the bigger, larger scale problems, have been pushed aside. But there's one thing that irked me slightly, and it's not really about Divine. It's moreover about Aurora. I was working here at the liquor library, and I was next to another colleague of mine who was serving them, and I guess they purposely tried to stir, including your I think your name, and getting invited to that little thing that you went to. And it was just off-putting, considering this fact that she's meant to be my colleague and shit like that. But if she continues to do that, coming in here and very just obviously stirring in that sense, I'm not gonna work under someone like that, you know?
Well, did you say anything to warrant that? Like,
no, I literally did not say a single word during that entire thing.
So they just came in and were bragging that they went and hung out with me?
Yep. Like everyone else and stuff.
Was
nice
it
of
to
Tessa
you?
to come. There were like I was sitting next to the bartender who went off to the side to make the drinks. They were directly sort of in front of me to the right slightly, within earshot. It was very obviously done. They didn't talk about anything else besides that, and they kept going on about it until they left. Yeah, and it's again, I'm not gonna mention Divine because that's like it just wouldn't be fair to pull you into the middle of that. It's moreover about Aurora than anyone else.
Okay.
Yeah. Just left a bad taste in my mouth. Like, just leave me the fuck alone, sort of thing, you know?
Yeah, it is odd that they would choose to do that right when you were right there, but...
Yeah. But then it'll be easy for her to say, well, I didn't mean anything by it, we were just chatting about it.
Yeah.
They could have had any form of, they were clearly trying to start including your name in it, and then everyone else included as well and shit like that, talking about how nice it was to be invited. It was just weird.
Yeah,
super weird.
almost like to rub it in your face that you weren't.
100%, 100%.
Okay.
But little did they know that I was also aware of this whole situation because I dropped you off, you know?
Yeah, that's
So it's just weird.
Yeah, that's a little weird. I don't know.
It's unsavory.
Okay. Well, just keep doing your thing and feel better, and if you need anything, I'm around. I'm busy, but I'm around.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about me. You do your thing. If you need me, you reach out to me if you get overwhelmed or anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just text me, whatever.
Alright.
Alright, I love you.
Love you too, bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, wait. Wait, is that... Me and Swenson just did the same thing. Svenson's on it. He's good. Oh. She's here.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Sorry. Okay.
Stars will be great.
Do you have any weapons?
Yes. I have my Colt 1911 in my umbrella.
Alright. I'll go ahead and just hold on to that for now.
Understood.
You're good with the umbrella, that's fine.
Thank you for taking time to talk to me.
Yeah. Sorry it took me so long to get to a meeting. I've just been stuck doing...
I wasn't expecting one today, so this actually surprises me. I assume you partially understand what this is about anyway. So.
Alright.
Excuse me if I don't sit. I'm in a skirt. Well, I guess I can.
Yeah, I'll stand.
It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. The desk is in the way.
Okay.
First and foremost, concerning the case with BBMC, obviously I departed from the state attorney's office today. I'm more than happy to continue the work on the case. Obviously, nothing really changes. I just need copies of the reports, and I'm happy to continue pursuit on that matter exactly the way I was.
Okay.
So that's obviously that's what if anything changes, please let me know.
I don't see why it should.
Okay.
We were working together before. I don't see why we need to stop. Unless there's, I guess, some rule against that. I don't think there is, but I don't really care, frankly. So.
No, I don't think there is.
Yeah, so I think we're good to keep doing what we were doing. I did get a chance to look over what you were doing this weekend. I'm sorry I didn't respond. I think I need to sit down with it tonight and just make sure that I've got everything. I haven't had a chance to meet with Hardy yet. I haven't seen him. So I'm going to have to do that this week.
Okay.
But I will let you know as soon as I am ready to push the button, and we should be a go probably by tonight.
No worries, no rush. Again, we have 60 days, so it's not like the biggest issue.
I've got like a million things going on right now, so I'm just a mess.
Yeah. I don't want to add to it either. So the next part is not of any official capacity. I'm not trying to skip any chain command. I'm not trying to do anything to subvert anyone, just to be utterly clear. I just need help and guidance on this.
Okay.
I love that job so fucking much. In the matter of 24 hours, Tessa, I received 2 emails and 5 calls accompanied with text messages just to help people. And I don't know where to go from here.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I barely have context as far as what actually transpired. Bundy mentioned it in passing to me because I told him I was going to meet with you. So he gave me the heads up. But I didn't really get the full rundown. Do you mind telling me what happened?
100%. I'm going to be as neutral as I can. Obviously, there's going to be some bias because it's coming from me.
Okay.
So, was it yesterday? When was it? Yeah, it was yesterday. I was attending the sentencing hearing for Leo and Mama Mita for the murder of Harvey Holden. And Carmine was continually heckling Veronica and the rest of PD about Harvey and Veronica. I emailed Odessa. I was like, will I get fired if I punch Carmine? And she was kind of vague about it. And so I called Luca. I was like, hey, will I get fired for punching Carmine? And he says, I don't support the violence, but I'm not going to fire you if that's what you're asking. I said, okay, cool. So I went upstairs and then punched Carmine. Obviously, that's assault and battery. I'm very well aware of that.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
I'm not very violent, Tessa. That
I know,
pissed me off so much.
I don't know, just something about thinking about Carmine getting punched in the face just tickles me pink. Anyway.
I used to be really good friends with him. That ended a while ago, obviously. Regardless. So obviously people were mad. Judges, it was during recess, and the judges were like, you were trying to subvert the court's eyes. I'm like, no, I was trying to make sure I punched him when there wasn't going to be a disturbance, because that show wasn't for me. That court case wasn't about me, and I wasn't trying to make it about me. You know, I'm not that kind of person. I prefer not, despite being a prosecutor in numerous high-profile cases, I don't like having the spotlight put on me. And so I waited until a time that things were calm, and I just fucking punched him in the face.
Was he a part of the case?
No.
He wasn't like a witness or like
No, ma'am.
involved?
No, ma'am. I mean, he was, I think there may be implications. I didn't read through the full case file, but I don't.
But he wasn't called to the stand in question.
No, ma'am, not at all. I think he may have come up as because it wasn't a case, it was sentencing hearing, right? So people came up and said stuff. I don't know if he went and talked at all.
Oh, I see.
But he hadn't gone up and talked at that time. So Grayson told me to leave the courthouse. I should know better. If they press charges, we'll come across that. And I said, okay. And obviously no one has pressed any charges yet. I imagine if they were going to press charges, I'd just plead guilty to it. Like if it was assault and battery, I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'll go to jail for that. So Odessa and I talked. She said I was suspended for 3 days, starting after a hearing that was or a case that was supposed to happen today. I told her that's fine. I can take a 5-day suspension starting yesterday because everything was continued. I didn't get confirmation that it was or wasn't. So okay. So excuse me. So I'm sure you're aware of the situation that happened in the hospital. Corporal Sonia reached out to me talking about the situation. Okay, so there's a situation that happened with the hospital with escalation of force. TLDR, Sonia contacted me to try to help with the situation. At the time, she had retained me. I was like, okay, I have until tonight to handle the situation. I reached out to Croc. All the information was passed over to Bloom and Stubble, since it's over on the BCSO side, and that's the direct people that talked to me about it. And then I got called by Bloom, and then I got texted by Aaron, and then I received an email from Ripley, and then I received a call from Williams, and I received a call from Cricket. So I was like, okay, this is going to be a very busy evening. I didn't, like, that was just random calls all in text all the time. And so I was, okay, cool. And so Bloom called me up to go to PBSO to discuss a very high-profile case, which I did, and I informed Odessa, I'm like, hey, this is a case that's going to be happening. She was very upset because she said I was in suspension, so she came around. We met at PBSO, and then she was saying that she was talking about firing me and then suspending me. She immediately said, what do you think a suspension is? And I'm like, I don't know. I went off the information that's in our SOPs, et cetera. I'm like, as far as I'm aware, because it wasn't confirmed that it was supposed to be tomorrow, it was supposed to start basically tonight or tomorrow, but that's when everything was. And that's why I had told Bloom when we started talking about the situation that I'll have to come back to it on Friday. And so she said, that's not the case. You said you wanted a 5-day suspension. You know, you're not supposed to have access to your MDW, your keys. You're not supposed to be able to see certain things with the documents in central, like for MCU central dispatch, all this kind of stuff. And I said, okay. And then she started, in my opinion, she started belittling me. And I'm not trying to throw her under the bus. I'm not trying to, in my opinion, I believe it is of my opinion that I believe that she was treating me like a number and rank and file person without treating me with compassion and kindness. And it wasn't like I was trying to maliciously do anything. I wasn't going out of my way to try to subvert whatever rules or regulations within my chain of command that was there. All she had to do was say, you can't be on duty, go ahead and clock off, let me handle it, or tell them to handle it immediately. And I even told her, I texted her, I was like, listen, if you want me to leave now, tell me now, I will do that. She said, no, just wait there. And so things escalated. I yelled, she yelled, and I said, if you're going to treat me not like a human being, but as a number, then I quit. And then she started talking down to me again, so I said I quit, and then I left. And then immediately Bloom and Meyer retained me as an attorney to continue talking about the case.
Okay.
I loved my position so much. I would love to continue doing my position. I'm not asking to keep my job there. I understand that I quit. I don't know what to do from here. I don't know if I can try to ask for like a special concession or something. I'm willing to do whatever you need me to do so I can continue just doing my job.
That's a hard one, because, you know, the state attorney's office has a lot of tools and a lot of things that, you know, they're trusted with, you know what I mean? And you would be pretty limited in all that, not having access to those. It's not to say that you, like, can't, but I don't know.
I mean, if the answer is no solution, the answer is no solution. That's the end of it.
I think the best case scenario would be maybe to have us work out this situation between yourself and Odessa.
Okay.
Would you be amicable to that, or are you uncomfortable with that idea?
I trust your opinion wholeheartedly. If you believe that is the best course of action, then yes, I'm more than happy to do that.
Because, I mean, if you didn't want to actually quit and you said that out of heat of passion, you know, and that kind of thing, it can happen sometimes in a workplace as, I don't even know the word. Competitive? High pressure, maybe, as ours. Because our job is stressful. Sometimes we snap under pressure. Sometimes we're rude to one another. Sometimes we say things that we don't actually mean. And we make decisions we don't actually want to make. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Because I understand how much you cared about the job. And I understand that you probably didn't actually want to quit. And I would be happy to have you come back. But we gotta figure out how to make that happen without, you know, stepping on any toes. Because you said you don't want to throw her under the bus.
No, it's very much not the case.
So I would hope that she'd be willing to speak with you and speak with me. And maybe we can get this worked out. And, you know, it sounds to me from an outside perspective, like based off of what you have provided to me, that there was some kind of miscommunication. It sounds like you were trying to communicate with everybody that, you know, you had a suspension on the way. You didn't realize your suspension had begun, but Odessa was under a different impression. So that's a miscommunication. It happens, you know, and Odessa was probably frustrated, and she probably said stuff she didn't mean either. So if we could just get to the bottom of it and maybe talk it out, I think she probably would be open to that too.
No, I just, to the crux of it all, and again, this is from a personal place, I wasn't trying to be malicious with things, you know?
Yeah.
January Samantha, February Samantha, maybe, but, and I know I punched Carmine and some people are upset about it, but like, I feel like over the last few months, I've tried to make my reputation a lot better. I've amended a lot of relationships I had when I burned a lot of bridges when I got disbarred. And I'm not trying to say that I'm the best person. I'm not. I'm not that great of a person. I will say I'm a good person, but I'm not a great person. But damn, I'm trying. It wasn't malicious. I didn't receive direct feedback. I'm not going to assume what she's trying to say. You know?
Did you say that to her?
Yes, ma'am. Multiple times.
Did you say it the way you said it to me?
I said that I'm not trying to be malicious. I said.
Okay.
Actually, I don't remember the specifics. I do remember that I wasn't. I can't say I remember. I'm sorry. I was filled with rage. I do not believe I was insulting when I said that, though.
All right. I ask because sometimes I know our tones can get us into trouble, and when somebody comes down ready for a confrontation and the tone doesn't come across right, they might pick up on that and meet that with the same energy. So I'm wondering if maybe that's what happened. People got defensive, and not even just you, but her as well. So it could have been something like that. But at the end of the day, all I think that we need to do is have a conversation and maybe see if we can work this out.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I think she'd be open to it if she knew that, you felt bad about the situation. You didn't really intend on making a heat-of-the-moment decision like that. Do you know if she's around right now?
No, ma'am. I know we talked about half an hour ago, maybe. Yeah, just under an hour. I don't know if she is or not, though. I'm sorry.
Well, let me see if I can give her a call. Would you be open to it now, or do you want to wait?
With you as a mediator, yes. I trust that you could be like, Samantha, you're being kind of angry, step away, or we'll talk later, so. Thank you.
Hello, Game Warden. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you, Tessa?
Not too bad. How can I help you?
Well, I'm wondering if you'd be willing to come down to Mission Row and have a mediated conversation about the situation with Miss Sanders.
We can. However, myself and Luca have already decided to fire her.
Okay. Would you still be willing to come down and have a conversation?
I
can get Luca in on it as well if you'd like.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay.
I can make my way down there. I'm sorry, I'm hanging out with a friend right now, but I can make my way down there.
Okay. Give me a few minutes, and I'm gonna see if I can contact Luca. And then we'll see what we can do. Okay.
Okay, so I'll wait your call then. And let me know.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. Bye-bye. One second.
Thank you for listening to me. I really appreciate it.
Hello.
Hi, Luca. Are you off duty?
I am.
Would you be willing to come down to Mission Row for a little meeting?
Sure, no problem.
All right. It's pertaining to the Miss Sanders and Odessa situation.
Sure. I'm not completely up to speed on the latest of latest. I understand that Sam quit. But yeah, absolutely.
She and I would like to have a conversation. She wants me here as kind of like a mediator. And she wants to speak with Odessa, and Odessa expressed that she would like you to be present. So I just want to make sure that everybody who needs to be here is here.
Sounds good. Yeah. I have my friend Myrna from, well, she is from out of town, but I guess she's staying here now because she just possibly applied. Well, she applied to the SDSO. Anyway, she's a hopeful. Do you mind if she just hangs out in Mission Row, like, away from the captain's office?
Yeah, that's fine. So long as she doesn't have any weapons on her or anything.
No, she won't. Okay, we'll be there. We're in Polito. We were talking to Pike and Willie up here, and Owen. I'll be there in about 5 minutes.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Perfect. Let me call Odessa back.
Hello.
Hey, Lucas said he's good to go, so he's coming down from Polito, it sounds like, so he'll be a couple minutes.
As am I.
All right,
Yeah,
perfect.
I'll take me a moment as well.
Okay.
I will make my way there. I'll see you shortly.
Thank you, Odessa.
Have a good one.
You too. I don't know about you, but I'm starving.
Do I have a small tiramisu, like little cuppy cup. I don't know if that matters.
I need a full-on meal. I'm gonna see if I can track somebody down.
What's going on?
I don't know. I don't ask questions.
It looks like two dispatchers with one dispatcher taking a picture in the parking lot. It just says it's heckin' windy. I love the rain a lot. The petrichor that comes after it's really nice too.
Hello?
Hi, Ava. This is Tessa, the game warden.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm in a couple of meetings for the next little while here, and I was wondering if you'd be able to deliver some food.
Sure, what do you want?
I would just like some, I guess let's make it 3 pancake meals.
Pancake meals? Okay.
Yeah,
And where are you
that.
at?
I'm out here at Mission Row.
Mission Row?
Yeah.
Sophia, you know where Mission Row is? I always forget. Oh, okay. All right, we'll bring it right over.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye-bye. Got some extra in case somebody needs some.
Thank
you. But anyway, we'll get this sorted out. Hopefully, sounds like, people just got a little heated and said stuff they didn't want to, so we will fix this, and I feel pretty good about it.
I hope so.
Well, if not, I got no issue hiring you as attorney on retainer for certain things. I'll keep you in the loop on whatever I've got going on, but
I just want to teach and help people. That's all I want. Like, at the end of the day,
well, maybe that's something you could look into, like training junior attorneys and...
Yeah. I am. I actually planned on running for election this next cycle coming up.
Oh. Well, there's an idea.
Yeah, I was begged by most cops in Shift 3 to not do it.
Well. I think no matter what, there are still a lot of options for you. I know you like this job, but if it turns out to not be an option, you've been able to make your own success wherever you've gone. I've seen that. I know you can do it. And I think that no matter what, you're going to find somewhere that you fit in. Doing something that you enjoy.
It's hard to look at it and be like, because I mean, from day one, when I talked to the judges about getting my bar license here, this is my dream job. This was my dream job.
God.
And it still is.
Also, hey Moses. Sorry, we're stuck in the meeting after meeting after meeting.
Cadets reaching out just to be like, hey, how would you articulate this? Hey, what about these charges? Even if I preface like, I'm not a cop, I'm not an FTO, I can't tell you, but this is how I would do it. And seeing them grow and succeed from small things, it's amazing, Tessa. I'm sure you know. The little seeds that get planted.
Yeah.
How have you been? You said it was busy today. I hope you're taking time to yourself at least.
What time?
Not even 10 minutes to sit with a coffee and just browse TikTok.
I can't afford to do that. That's not a thing I can do.
You need a raise.
You know, I don't have time to spend my money on anything. You know, I haven't driven one of my cars in like over a year.
Why?
Like my personal cars.
Why?
I don't have time.
Do you want to set a meeting aside for legal stuff? You could drive your car for 30 minutes as we drive around the freeways. Then it's official.
I would be going insane. Because I'd be getting a stream of texts, calls, emails, requests. It just doesn't stop. While I've been in here, I received a phone call from a number I don't recognize. I still have like 3 people in the queue that I need to get through to respond to on things. I haven't even gotten to the person that texted me over the weekend, but my goodness, I don't have time to have anything.
I'm sorry.
And I don't want you to like feel like that is part of like your fault. It's just how my life goes. It's a part of it.
No, it's actually makes me feel really appreciative that you just immediately made time. So, thank you.
Hello.
My apologies. It is raining cats and dogs out there.
Yeah.
But it's gonna smell so great after it ends.
Ew. But it smell like wet dog.
No. I'm talking about like in Pluto in the forest in the sand. Not here.
Well, but it's raining cats and dogs.
That's true. It would.
It's gonna stink. Anyway, Luke is on the way. I've already also ordered some food in case anyone needs it. So I'm just waiting on that. But I don't want to get into anything just yet until Luca is here, because I don't want to have to repeat anything.
Do you guys hear a buzzing?
Probably a fly in here.
I feel like it's the.
Boy, that's...
I saw something interesting. I can't remember if it was on TikTok
I don't like
or
that
I was
at
browsing,
all.
like, did you know
that
Reddit
is
or whatever.
A bridge?
But it's like the older we get, the less likely we hear the little buzzing when turning on like a it's not CRT. It's
I'll be right back. 1 second.
It's like with those old TVs when you turn it on, it has the static and stuff, right? And apparently that's it was TikTok. So this lady was trying to play an old VHS for her like 2nd graders, and it was on a TV that hadn't been turned on in a while. She turned it on, and every kid started getting upset and screaming because they could hear like the buzzing coming from the old like tube TV.
Ugh. And when I was little and I had one of those big old TVs, I don't know what happened, but it was in my room, and I'm pretty sure the power surged or something, but it emitted the loudest, horrible screeching sound that I've ever heard in my whole life. It was so loud. It was like a fire alarm going off. It just like was shrieking, and it lasted for like 30 seconds, and I thought for a minute that I was dead. Like I straight up was like, oh my god, what has happened? Why do I hear this noise? And am I dead? But it turns out it was just the TV making a horrific noise. I wasn't dead.
Yeah, old technology can be weird like that sometimes. I remember when I would go to my grandmother's house and my great grandmother's house. My great grandmother obviously had the very old TV from like the 70s or something. And when we would turn on, I could feel like the static like coming from the screen like a foot or so away.
Ugh.
It was such a weird, like, uh, obscure feeling. Kind of makes me wonder how like when we started getting electricity into like major cities and things back in the late 19th, early 20th century, how like dogs and cats and other high sensitive animals, it like affected them.
Hello.
Hi, Luca.
How's it going? I'm just gonna sit over here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, look, you can sit down. I don't need to sit down. Good.
Okay.
All right.
If you want to just take the chair.
So
I can.
we could all stand. It doesn't really matter. I ordered some food. I don't know if anyone else is hungry, but I'm starving.
I could use a little food, yeah.
Okay. They should be here any minute. But just to get us started off, Sam here reached out to me and wanted to have a little discussion about what transpired. To my understanding, this happened, was it today?
Yes, ma'am. About an hour and a half ago.
And I understand, things were said, and she may regret a little bit of what she had said, and wanted to have a conversation with you two about the situation. And I don't really know how to lead this aside from just letting her kind of speak on it and tell you guys what she told me. And I hope that you guys will be open to hearing her side in a less heated environment. Because my understanding is things got heated and, things were said that maybe shouldn't have been said. And, decisions were made that may not have needed to be made. So, Sam, I'll let you talk, and we'll go from there.
First and foremost, I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to jump chain of command. I told Tessa initially it was about a personal capacity. I had to tell her about a case that we were working on that I wasn't obviously able to work on it at a state attorney level. So I wanted to discuss that with her, and then I asked for her suggestion as a personal capacity, which it bled over to this.
Yeah, I should specify I asked what happened because I wanted to know why she now had to do this.
I just think that's really important because it's the crux of a lot of the issue that I had with the situation earlier. I told Tessa that about the assault or the battery on Carmine. I explained to her how I contacted you, Odessa, and then I contacted Luca, and then I did it anyway on how Judge Grayson thought I was subverting the court's eyes. And I explained to him with the meeting that Luca was part of that it wasn't the intention. I was trying to make sure it wasn't disruption for the court. Grayson said that we would discuss if any charges came of it, but until then, to leave the courthouse for the rest of the session, and I did. I promptly did. I stated that I had told you that the meeting was happening and I was trying to wrap things up so that I could start the 3-day suspension. You had stated that I had agreed to a 5-day, and then that I said if you wanted me to leave, you told me to stay. I summed up our discussion. I didn't go into specifics. When you got there, I stated that I felt like I was being treated like a number and not a person with compassion and kindness. It felt like there was an assumption of malfeasance or obfuscation was being attempted, which wasn't the case. I had stated about all the contact that I had, and I put that at a priority and had planned on starting the 3-day suspension after, which was supposed to be the time following the case today.
Blah, thank
Again,
you
I
so much
didn't
for the
check time
33
the
months.
case.
I
forgot
appreciate you.
because everything just kind of came across my phone and my desk. I stated that we both got heated. I stated that I had asked to be treated like a human. I don't believe I said that we were both talking over each other. And then I said I quit. And then I was immediately retained by Deputy Meyer and Sergeant Bloom on the case that was going on. I don't know if I missed anything, Tessa. I don't want to misspeak.
I don't think you missed anything. I guess we'll give Odessa the talking stapler.
Okay, sorry, I don't really know where to go from here.
Well, actually, here, hold on. Sam, why don't you express to them what you expressed to me about why we're, in this meeting right now and why you wanted to have this conversation?
I love my job so fucking much. And I just want to be treated like a human. That all of the months of work that I've had to rebuild my reputation, Luce and I even had a conversation. What was it? It was like 2 days ago. It was either before, it was before the Carmine thing, about how she hated me for a long time, and we literally sat there and had a wonderful conversation for an hour. And I've been working so hard to rebuild my reputation, and it just felt like it was back to February, on how the decisions I had was intended to be like a gray area to be. I just wanted to be treated with some compassion and understanding, and be like, Sam, this is how it should be, and I'd be like, okay, and I would go and I would listen, and I would do what I needed to do, and I fucking love that job so much. But I can't do it if I'm not going to be treated like a human. That's all I want.
All right. My food delivery is here, so I'm going to step out for just a minute. Odessa, if you'd like to mull that over for a minute before you respond, I'll be right back, okay? God, that's so awkward. Hello. Sorry. Oh, thank you.
Put it in your pocket.
Oh, shoot. You didn't pay on my behalf or anything, did you?
Well,
she was about to.
Ah, oh my goodness. Don't do that. But I appreciate it. Thank you. 1055.
27833.
It's what?
Is it 27833?
Oh.
Ah. It's 1055.
Hmm?
She means 27833.
She means that's what she means, right?
Yeah.
Well, now, I guess if you really want to, I appreciate it.
Oh my god, I paid for it. Whoops.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Shucks.
And even though
do you need any of it?
I'm all good.
I will. How many people are in your meeting?
I have 4 people in the meeting, actually.
This is not from. Ooh. This is just me helping some of my friends promote their stuff. There you go.
Ooh. Oh man, cinnamon rolls.
And chocolate milk. They go beautifully together.
They do.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Enjoy.
Well, thank you, guys. I
All right,
appreciate
no
that.
worries. No worries. All right, come here.
I'm back, and I have cinnamon rolls. Does anybody want any?
Oh,
yes.
I will take one. Yeah.
Synonym rolls.
And chalky milk.
I love chocolate
Luca,
so much.
you said you were a little more hungry than just having a side.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm good.
The hell did you get chalky milk?
Ava.
The hell? Devereaux?
Yep. She said she's promoting somebody else's business. They're not from Uwu, apparently.
This looks so good.
Alright, let's keep on keeping on. Odessa, you have the talking stapler.
So I think the most important thing to note is
Is it legal to turn down cinnamon rolls? No. Never.
Myself and Luca have talked about it, and when it comes to there's been a large number of sort of occurrences in the past where Sanders' sort of instinct is to quit, resign, etc. And it was taking a toll on, I mean, both of us and some of the detective supervisors, where we felt like we had to repetitively, put all this time and effort to have these discussions to try to bring it back and try to save the office to a standard, a certain point, and try not to have her leave. And it got to the point where the last time it happened, we had a really long discussion in Luca's office, and we pretty much said next time that she threatens to quit, we're just going to accept it, because it's gotten to a point where it's very sort of repetitive. I will admit I'm a very shit leader. I never liked leadership positions. I've always ended up in them one way or another, but I'm not very good when it comes to. I can handle a lot of the responsibilities of what it takes to do to run something, but when it comes down to the people management, the human resources, I'm absolutely horrible. My people skills are not good. I was a coroner for a while. It's easier to handle dead bodies than to talk to other people sometimes for me. But
I think Tessa would relate to that.
So I don't want to say that I'm a good leader in terms of how I talk to people and how I push things across, right? And I know that has been a large sort of point of contention between myself and Samantha. When it comes to Sam and I specifically, it's even further of an incident because we are friends, and it's hard to have this sort of distinction, and we had to lay these boundaries of when we're talking in the capacity of work, I am your boss. When we're off duty, I'm your friend. And I'm sure that's probably something you can relate to when it comes to people you work with. I'm sure anyone can relate to that. But my biggest
Tessa's like, friends? What are those?
issue with it's just been a continuous sort of collection of incidences. And I will say I am absolutely truly proud of Sam in the ability that she's done to regain her reputation. That has been phenomenal. But it's been a lot of work. And I know she's working very hard, but I've had to do a lot to keep her bar license. There's been a lot of times that I've had to speak to judges and put my bar license on the line in place of hers, were she to do something again. At the start of the office, there was a lot of issues with, I will admit, the DOJ makes a lot of stupid decisions at times and flip-flops on things, and for them, Sanders was an easy target. That said, it's still established where there was these issues where the DOJ was unhappy with how Sam behaved in court and that sort of thing. And they wanted to take her bar license, and I had to say to them, I will talk to her. If she does it again, take my bar license. Because I very much understand the necessity, the work that Sam does for this office. I can't work shift 2s. I can't work shift 3s. It's very, very difficult for me to do so, for various reasons. But so having someone cover that time period is really useful to me. There's also not a lot of lawyers. So I would rather keep her around and have her handle these cases and handle that sort of that balance, those negatives. But the issue is it becomes a balance, right? When the negatives start weighing more and more and more and more. The incident over the last couple days, yesterday during the hearing for Harvey, I got an email from Samantha about how she wanted to punch Carmine. And she asked if she'd be fired for doing that. And, you know, I laid it out and said if she got charged for stuff, yes. She kept asking if she should do it. I said, no, there's no need. Violence is not always the answer. There's other ways you can get back at him for being a dumbass in court. Humiliate him on Twitter. People love shitting on Carmine on Twitter. And then I got a message from her saying that she did it. And then I started getting phone calls from judges. I spoke to 2 different judges last night, both of which overheard the premeditation and the fact that she did it in the courtroom to punch Carmine. Now, I understand. It is Carmine. Any other person, this would probably be a lot different conversation. But I still have to take this seriously because when I have judges saying to me, this looks really, really bad for your office, you need to consider how to handle this. And if officers push charges, they're going to take her bar license. And that's a very serious thing to me. So I weighed a lot of things. I weighed the fact that, you know, she's a good worker, but it was Carmine. It was just a punch. She admitted to it, but it was also premeditated in front of judges in the courthouse. She got, you know, sent out of the courtroom for the hearing. That was something I considered, and it ended up being a 3-day suspension. I asked her, you know, what cases do you have this week? She replied that she had a hearing today, and I didn't want to, you know, impede on that because it affects more than just her. So I said, your suspension starts after your hearing today. I then get a message from her last night saying that the hearing today had been continued, and therefore she's willing to take a 5-day suspension because of that. I then get an email today from her stating there was a different email that was, you know, basically irrelevant, but then there was another one today about how she got a call for, quote, a very, very important case and get called from Bloom. And I was confused because that is, you know, her actively working on it. And I pushed a little bit further and she said, oh, it's really important. So I'm still going to work on it. I made the decision that I would come and meet with her in person because it's hard to convey things over emotion, you know, text messages and calls. So I get there and I asked her, you know, why she was there, why she hadn't contacted me about, why she didn't contact, you know, me about taking this case, or we have 2 other attorneys, you know, why this wasn't, you know, relayed to me. I mean, even asking permission when you're suspended, right? And I was really questioning that. I then asked to her, well, then she started elaborating, saying that she didn't understand, she didn't feel that suspension was outlined enough. She didn't really understand what it meant. It was outlined in the SOPs. So I asked her what suspension meant to her. She stated it's not showing up to work or doing work. And I said, oh, okay, so why are you here at work? And she says, well, it's not outlined in the SOPs, and started going into about how it's my fault for not outlining that, not specifically writing out what suspension means. I probed a little bit further, and I was asking, okay, so if you're willing to show up, do the work, and work on it, what does being suspended mean? I also pointed out too in the MCU Discordia that if a suspension is active, no member of MCU, whether that's a member of the state attorney's office or otherwise, has access to the information, during their suspension. That was a rule that we set because there was a thing in the past. So that is something that's very, very clear. And obviously she's continued to work on it, and she was marked as suspended in the, in our official stuff. So it's this sort of this question of like what suspension meant, and it was getting very pedantic to that point. I then said, okay, well, hand me your keys and MTW, that way it doesn't make the mistake again. And because I made the decision after her working on during a suspension that she'd get another 3-day suspension for insubordinates, etc. To which she just started walking away, and I asked, where are you going? And she said, well, I'm suspended, so I don't have to talk to you anymore. And that was pretty intense. But there's one bit. Sorry, I'm just slowing. My brain's a little slow right now. I'm trying to think back to what I was going to say. Oh, that I had asked her if she had informed the. I had asked her if she had informed the officers that she was suspended, to which she replied yes. I would later speak to Bloom and Glory, and they said they were not aware that she was suspended. So either there was a miscommunication there, or that was, an incorrect statement to myself from her. But yeah, and then after I said that she'd be having a 6-day suspension, the 3 for the Carmine incident and the 3 from, ignoring the suspension. She chose to quit, and I called up Luca, and we decided, if she's going to quit, she's going to quit. And that's where that came.
Okay. When she responded with the I'll take the 5-day suspension, was there like an agreement made there? Like, had you responded and
I had asked her if that would be starting, the day. I said, is that starting today? That was yesterday, but I had said, is that starting today? And she said, yep. And then she marked herself as suspended in our official channels. So to me, that felt sufficient.
All right. And, from your perspective, the officers had both said that she didn't communicate that to them?
That's what I was told. Again, that could be them misremembering. But when I asked, did she inform you that she's suspended? They said, no, nothing about that sort. She just said she'd only be able to start working on it on Friday. But they didn't,
Okay.
That was what I got from Glory and Bloom.
When you both were talking to each other, were things heated right off the bat?
Not off the bat. So I had started asking her questions, and then I asked the question, what does suspended mean to you? Or no, I'm sorry. No, the first question I had asked is, did you inform the officers that you were suspended? And then she started going on a tangent. So I asked it again, and that's when it started getting heated because she felt that I was talking over her and not letting her finish the question. And I personally felt that I wasn't getting an answer on it. And that's where that is at. And that's when it got heated.
Okay. Well, I know you said you feel like you're not the best leader and all that stuff. I don't necessarily think that's true. I think you're doing just fine. But what I would recommend, when you are doing any kind of like disciplinary stuff is, when you go into it, it may come across as accusatory or argumentative if you go in with direct questions like that. Just as a, like, maybe a point of advice for you for future conflicts or anything that you have to encounter. When you're going down to figure out what's going on with the situation, I would personally recommend hearing them out first and seeing why they're there, what the reasoning is, before diving into anything else. Because that can really shut a person down and cause them to get defensive. And I think that might have been what happened here. And Sam responded in really not an ideal way, which also was not really helpful to any of this situation. So I think, given what I've heard from both sides here, I think there was miscommunication and a decision made in the heat of the moment that really should not have been made. But we gotta look at it and see if maybe there's a solution that we can reach. And if you're set, like if your hearts are set on letting her stay outside of the state attorney's office, then I don't know if there's really any point to continue the conversation. I would like to hear from Luca. Luca, do you have any comments?
Yeah. My only concern, and I voiced this to Sam and in front of Odessa before, so this should not be any sort of broadside or surprise. I can accept, one time someone saying, from the pressure of the job or a circumstance that they'd like to quit, but when we get to like the third time, I'm going to accept that resignation. My belief is that there's one of two things people are doing if they say they want to quit. They want to quit, they want to leave, or they want a circumstance at their job to change. And if that's the case, it should be communicated, not by voicing the desire to quit and walk away from the job. So, like I said, the first time it's understandable. There was a second time I've had a conversation like what you're having right now, Game Warden, with Ms. Sanders. Very, very similar wording and everything, and made it very clear that if she, tenders a resignation next time, I'm going to accept it on the third time. And I think that's the circumstance that I'm in. So I plan on tendering her resignation. If she doesn't want to be here, she doesn't have to be. As far as anything else outside of the SAO, and if she's going to prosecute a case for PD, I guess I don't know where all that lies. We have to speak with Odessa about that here today because, well, in some ways that kind of makes her position kind of redundant. If we're just going to let cops hire random attorneys to prosecute for them, then I'm not sure what the state attorney's office job is, what that position looks like. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it so far.
Can I comment on that meeting?
Are you guys opposed to that?
No.
All right, go ahead.
That meeting was in mid to late September. That was almost, it was either over or almost 2 months ago. Like, I feel like that, especially in San Andreas time, that's a significant amount of time.
Okay.
But there have been incidents since then.
Okay.
So that I think that was regarding the situation with Mr. Larp, the plea deal. And then there was the incident with the DOJ and psychology, I believe, between yourself and Aaron and the DOJ. And then there was the regarding you requesting psych and then telling the DOJ that the psych was ignoring that whole thing that we had to deal with. But I couldn't touch that. So I don't know the full details. I don't know what came of that.
That wasn't me. That was okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know the full details of that.
But I don't think it's fair to put that on me when that was not anywhere significantly portioned for me.
But it still came up through the DOJ.
But how is that fair for me to be? Never mind.
I get notified. I have a judge who tells me whenever Sam gets bar complaints, and they usually will toss away the bar complaints if we have a conversation. There was one 2 days ago that was honestly just that bar complaint was stupid. But my point is, like, I handle a lot of the incoming stuff and try to fight fires so Sam doesn't get overwhelmed. And then there was the whole report writing thing that we had the conversation about. So there has been stuff since that conversation.
I even
I think my most, it's a lot of energy for me to, come around and put out fires for whatever's happened when a lot of it is extremely avoidable. So, for example, yesterday, I had judges demanding that I come around to talk with them, and because I had a state attorney who premeditated assault, and it's just one of those things. It's like it can be exhausting to do that repetitively, and I'm sure Luca knows how that feels as well, and I'm sure you know how that feels, where you have you have to come deal with something because someone's made a poor choice. And
I do deal with that very frequently. Another thing that I do notice a lot of the time, though, is much of the information that I get has been put through so many different people that it becomes a game of telephone that sounds horrific once it gets to me. And then when I finally have a chance to sit down with those people and get the real context, it's not as bad as it sounds. And that happens more often than you would think. And just kind of given Sam's reaction to a couple of those things, I would maybe wonder if that has happened here in some capacity for a couple of these issues. Because I know you said you couldn't touch one of them, but Sam, it sounds like you maybe weren't as involved in the situation as is being implied. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. There was a question that was asked to me. An officer brought up an issue where a psych evaluation was requested for a defendant that she had reached out or allegedly reached out to psych. I had reached out to psych with LSMG on 3 separate occasions. They hadn't responded. All I did was reiterate exactly that in the most neutral tone I have, and it became an issue. Same thing with the bar complaint that allegedly happened. I have a feeling I know where that's from. It was a call concerning a lawyer that Anita May and I were looking at. She decided not to press charges. They asked for information that we had. We said we weren't going to give it to her because they were part of her text messages. And then I imagine there was probably at least one bar complaint because there were 4 defense attorneys in the room. And so
that one, like I said, that one I'm not concerned about.
Yeah.
But my concern is that all of those tiny things add up, and it makes me look like I'm a terrible person, and I don't think that's fair to outweigh that based on all of the other merits that I have done for so many other people. And I honestly do not. I'm not saying I'm a good person. I told Tessa this before, but I don't see whereas the mountain of issues that are being stated comparatively to all the work that I do. Further, I have been targeted by the DOJ for months. There was a rumor going around that weren't even going to give me my bar license back in March. But somehow I have it. I don't.
Yeah. So
I didn't
Hi.
threaten to quit since I turned in the original resignation letter. And the reason I threatened to quit today was because I felt like I was being demeaned. And when I was trying to answer a question because I was trying to answer it, I got interrupted. I didn't even get to finish the question. I didn't get to finish the answer to the question.
Go ahead, Odessa. What were you going to say?
No, I don't think it's relevant. I think it would be posturing, and I don't want to do it.
Oh, as a side note, when Tessa and I came in here, I immediately stated that I'm not trying to put anyone to the bus. I'm not trying to insult anyone. I'm not trying to belittle anyone. I specifically stated that she brought up the wanting to have a conversation. I said, okay. I just want to make that known.
That is also true. And I'm not in any way trying to use this conversation to criticize anyone or undermine anyone. But I see the value of your department, and I see the value of what you do, Odessa, and I see the value of what Sam does, and obviously what Luca does. And I would hate for that to be hindered in any way, because your department has historically been, in my opinion, treated poorly. And I don't really know how to fix that, outside of maybe having conversations like this. And, I want to help. I want to make you guys have, a place that you can go to talk to people about these problems and not have to worry about somebody threatening to take your jobs, because that's not what I'm about. I want to elevate you and make sure that you guys are comfortable. And I understand that a lot of what you do can cause your jobs to come under threat, and I'm not here to do that to either one of you. So I just want to make that clear, so that you're not uncomfortable in any way, or you feel like you can't say something because it'll be a problem for me, because it's not. I'm not going to take any of this to the judges. I don't have any intention of doing that. And I really want you guys to be successful in what you are doing, because there is a huge value, like Lucas said, to having you guys assist us on court cases. And I do think that losing Sam would be a big blow to that. But I also understand if it's a work environment that we can't tolerate, then, I understand if you stick to your guns. I'll
be honest. And it's probably not entirely fair to Sam, but I think it's important that I outline my current biases. I am tired is a word for it, but not because of the work itself. In fact, I don't get a lot of cases. A lot of the people go to Sam. I've had one case in the last month and a half. it's been getting to a point where I don't feel that respect anymore, especially after last week's MCU meeting. It was pretty significant to the point where I'm after some comments from an officer, I've been really checked out the last few weeks. I'm still doing my day-to-day and answering questions where I can, but I think it's important that I outline that bias, that my headspace is sort of checking out, and that could clearly be biasing my decisions. So I think it is important that you're here. But
Is there anything I can help with pertaining to that officer's comments or anything like that?
no, I mean we were handling it through chain of command and such, but I think the state attorney's office is a really weird position. Compare it to our predecessors. The DA's office was obviously a very different monster, right? We were taking cases. We were, I say we. They were taking cases.
Yeah.
They were. Sorry, I don't know why I said we, but I'm
okay.
very tired. They were taking cases. Obviously, the PD couldn't lead cases, so essentially everyone had to do anything. And then you had the SPU, which sort of lost autonomy, but still was doing the very same thing. And then you had, we'll call it just the Odessa prosecution unit, which was when the SPU died, it was me who did prosecution. And obviously officers were doing it, but I was the only sort of full-time prosecutor. And then I became a cop. And then after that, I started doing it again, and then brought in to do the state attorney's office. But it's a really weird sort of balance right now, because you have officers who can do the same thing that we do, and then we get dismissed as not useful, right? I personally do a lot more than probably the role entails, but
your department does a lot for us, and I don't ever want you to feel dismissed in any capacity, because I value what you do. Sam here has helped me with a docket case that I would not have had time to get put together over this weekend. I simply wouldn't have. So I hope you recognize that we do appreciate it, even if some people are ungrateful. At the very least, I appreciate it.
I'll jump on that and say I've stated the same thing that Odessa did. It's hard to, like, I know there's quiet appreciation, and I'm not asking for spotlights. Like I said earlier with you, I don't want the spotlight, despite being a very aggressive attorney in private. I very much wear I wear either sweats or no pants, a sweatshirt, put on headphones, and just play League of Legends for 5 hours straight. I don't want the spotlight, but a recognition and at least some sort of level of praise would go a long way. We don't get that a lot. That's just a side comment. I agree with Odessa on that point.
But personally, I don't feel like I need the recognition. I just need sort of not recognition, a recognition in a different way of like what I can bring. A lot of what I've been doing lately, obviously I still help with cases and I advise, but I do a lot of guidance documents. I've been writing a lot of those to help with the MCU people. I've made a lot of templates and stuff. That's kind of like, I've sort of trying to fill my time, essentially, because I don't get these cases anywhere.
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you. Have you distributed those to anyone outside of MCU?
Yeah, I mean, I've offered them to people. I know Tails uses them, but she's my daughter, so she uses them. But I've offered them to other people.
Okay.
But if you look at the MCU master document, I put them all in there. So I've got guidance documents on court case, sentencing. I've got guidance documents on subpoenas, search warrants. I'm working on one for legal hearings, so people know how to handle hearings. And then obviously templates for so much. So templates for subpoenas, search and seizures, consented search and seizures, plea agreements, civil settlement agreements, court case documents for both civil and criminal, a template for homicide specifically, and how you can structure your case that way, because that's just sort of my specialty there. And so yeah, I try to do a lot of those, and then obviously I help with day-to-day stuff for MCU where I can, because I know it's a lot.
Yeah.
Before I forget, there's a deputy. Lucian was asking about the search and seizure warrant. I know this is off topic. I don't want to forget it. Search and seizure warrant yesterday, and trying to articulate it. I was going to suggest putting comments on the template you have for suggestions on how to fill certain things out, and then passing it
I
over
need
to
to
him.
add more there.
Just FYI. Anyway.
So I've actually tasked Bison with doing a kind of reboot of our PD master document that has, all of our SOPs, our roster, all that fancy schmancy stuff that we need. That sounds like a lot of stuff that would be very beneficial to put on our master doc.
I've
So
just emailed you. This
yeah,
is the MCU master document. I created it, but all the templates, all of the guidance documents and stuff are on there.
okay. So I'm gonna see about getting that put up there with credits to you and the state attorney's office, so that you actually have some kind of acknowledgement for the work that you've been doing. Because I understand this is a thankless job. I get it. And I know you guys have been, I don't even know how to describe it. Just from the attitudes that I've seen towards you guys and how you guys act, when I make suggestions, Odessa, when we were talking about a case somewhat recently, you had told me that you were scared to lose your bar license. And that that baffled
I
me.
had to put a lot on the
And I understand.
I don't know if you're aware. Sorry, my apologies.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
I understand that you felt really poopy at the end of all of that because of how it ended up. But at the same time, all of the work that you did was appreciated and was helpful. And I tried afterwards to communicate with you that you are a valuable asset to the team, and your being excused from the case was not something at all a fault of your own. But I do see that stuff happening, and I don't want that to be the case. I understand it happens from time to time, but just understand that you have my backing if you need it. If there's ever a time where someone is threatening your bar licenses and you need somebody to go to bat for you, I am 100% willing to do that. I have a very good relationship with the Department of Justice. I am more than willing to speak on your behalf in any capacity, because what you do is essential. And I know it's been weird. Your journey into this department has been weird, but I need you guys to know that you are needed.
That's really appreciated to say. Thank you.
And that goes for all of you. Anybody who does work for the state attorney's office. Anybody that's involved. Luca, yourself as well. It's incredibly useful, and those documents are going to be something that everybody in the PD can reference. So just having them and knowing that they exist is a really good thing for us, and I'll make sure that they get distributed. I'll send them to Bison and make sure he has access to it. And hopefully on our new master document, they'll be up there for anybody to use if they need.
I appreciate that. It's tough. We're keeping. It's really tough keeping attorneys. I've lost several because they ask them to run for judge, and then they run for judge. So like Anastasia Gatsby was one of my ASAs, and then I had Carlson, and I just consistently losing them, and I'm probably gonna lose Slate soon. And then there's the whole And if they don't go to that, then they become
Kim Possible,
cops.
thank you for
and
the
I know
2
Samantha's
months.
been
Welcome
applying
back.
to be for LSPD. So it is tough to retain people.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm one of the few people who are kind of like, I can't go anywhere, so I'm here and I'm happy to do what I can.
On that note,
So
the reason I didn't reach out to Paige or Slate was because I had zero confidence that they would have responded, especially in a timely manner. So it wasn't trying to I was subvert and pass it along. I legitimately didn't think that was the thing that was going to be. I just want that known that I wasn't trying to subvert that. I didn't think it was even an option. I knew it was an option, but you know what I mean, right? It's like, there's a drive-thru over there, but every time you go through that drive-thru, it makes you sick. So why eat that food? I don't know if that makes
I think
sense.
that might be a symptom of a bigger problem. But I can see with, the thing that you just said, Odessa, that Sam's removal would probably be a detriment to your work. But I'm not going to step on Luca's toes. I'm not going to step on your toes. This is your department. I'm going to let you guys think about it. But I would encourage you maybe to allow Sam her suspension, the 6 days or whatever you wanted to do. Take some time to think about it. And then maybe the 4 of us can get back into the room and make a final decision at that point in time. Do you guys feel like that's a fair, maybe, compromise here for right now?
I don't disagree with that. I'm happy to take the 6 days and then reconvene.
Okay, I have a couple of issues that I'll say.
Okay.
First and foremost, I have an issue with it being framed as a removal. No one here ever intended to remove Sam. She intended to resign. So I'm not sure why it's being framed that way or to you that way. Second of all, hold on, Sam, I'm speaking. The second thing that I would like to say is, now I forgot, so don't worry about it. Go ahead, Sam.
I asked Odessa if she was going to fire me. She said I'm thinking about it.
Okay, well, that's not a yes, and then you resigned. The other issue I have with it, I remember now, is going back to the suspension scenario. The very issue that we had here is that Sam tried to be pedantic over the definition of what a suspension is or means and tried to do work anyway. So if that happens again, then I have no option but to remove you. I can't just let you ignore the suspension or try and navigate around it by definition of the word in an SOP or whatever. You're an attorney. You understand what the word suspension generally means when it comes to employment. I have a hard time believing that you didn't. So I'm not necessarily real thrilled with it, but I suppose we can let that go for now. Sure.
Well, like I said, I'm not here to step on toes. So if that's not a solution that you are open to look at, then absolutely do what it is that you feel is the correct course of action here.
As long as we have... Sorry, go ahead. I thought you were...
Sorry. I'm really not here to force anyone into a situation that they're not comfortable with. And if you're not comfortable with it, then we can end it here.
No. As long as it's transparent, and I mean absolutely transparent with all of us in the room, what the suspension means and what Sam is going to not do and what she is capable of doing during the suspension, then I'm fine with that.
Well, I think Tess is saying that she's going to, I think maybe I misunderstood, but it's going to be the 6 days regardless. So she would be taking that suspension. She's sort of in a holding pattern for the time being until we have that second discussion. Am I mistaken with what you're saying, Tessa?
Yeah, so...
I understand that. The issue is that the very definition of what a suspension means for her was being argued. Is that correct, Odessa?
That is correct, yeah.
Okay, there's my issue with it.
Can I elaborate on that without being, with the intention is to not be as pedantic as possible?
Yeah.
I think we should also keep in mind that we are, talking with a couple of attorneys in here, and being pedantic is frankly a part of your lifestyle, so let's keep that in mind.
It is very extremely hard to turn that off, and it's not intended to be malicious. Law school is a boot camp. It is literally a PD academy. It's a boot camp to go through. My entire life changed when I graduated law school a few years ago. So it's not intended to be malicious, and I tried my best to turn that off, but it is ingrained in me, and I'm genuinely sorry that it seems that way. My understanding was that I was going to start today because I didn't receive a direct, like I put suspended on my thing because I was aggravated. It is a lot, and then I got called about the specific thing for that case, and it is not small by any means necessary. And so I'm like, okay, by the letter that I can do this, I can handle this. And I told them when I entered that I'm suspended. I can handle this Friday. Meyer can attest that I told her numerous times that I will be suspended after this conversation. And that I understood that when I am suspended, that it is literally basically a soft, it is a soft firing. I don't have access to any of the tools or anything that I would normally do. Yes, ma'am.
When you exit this room, you will not have any access to any of your documentation, the MDW, whatever you need to do your job. Correct?
Yes, ma'am. Except for when I clock in if I clock in as a lawyer, quote unquote, then I have access to a tiny bit. But obviously, if I'm in a holding pattern, I'm not even going to do that. I'm literally just going to take a 6-day quote unquote vacation. So I'm not.
Ignore that. Like even ignore that you think the access that you have, because it's, even if you think you have it, you don't. If that makes sense.
No. I'm literally I'm never going to clock in as an attorney. I'm not going to try to clock in, normally as a state attorney. I'm going to do nothing regarding law for 6 days.
Impossible. Thank you for the
Unless
2
for some
gifted.
reason
I
my best
appreciate
friend and
that as
sister come up
well.
to me and ask me for
Thank you.
advice.
Thank
I'm
you.
not going to clock in and access. I'm going to give her, you know what I mean, right? It's like the knowledge doesn't go away. If my sister asks me, what do I do in this situation? I'm going to talk to her, but I'm not going to work in an official capacity.
And say somebody calls you and says, hey, I've got a really important thing we need to talk about. Like, say I talk to you about my case. What are you going to say to me?
Hi, just want to let you know that I'm not able to talk to you until today's Tuesday, Monday. Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Until the meantime, please contact Odessa or any other contact Odessa tells me to contact. I'm very sorry for the circumstance. We can talk on Monday, and I'll leave it at that. And if they continue talking to me, I'll be like, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. We can talk about other things. I'll even pre-write something and have Odessa approve it if that makes everything easier. And I'm always open, like literally in my profile, I'm pretty sure it says I consent to search and seizures and access my phone and bank records. Like I'm more than happy to be as open as it needs to be so that people understand that I'm not trying to be malicious.
And do you have anything lurking around that it requires action within the next 6 days?
Outside
Court
of
cases,
your thing?
scheduled things.
Nothing scheduled. Ooh, today's the 21st. Yes. 1 or 2 things on the 25th, I think. Let me double check.
All right. Are those things that can be passed on to someone else, or are those things that we need to figure out what to do with?
No, I'm assistant counsel for the People versus Reed Dankleaf with Meyer, and she can handle it. I was just going to be there to give her suggestions in the back, so that I will let her know right now that I'm not able to handle it. She'll be okay.
You'll have to stay in the stands, not stand next to her in the case.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Okay.
And I will not be giving advice to her at any point in time. In fact, I'll stand on the second floor if I need to.
Yeah, it was moved to the 27th, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah. But that's within the time frame. It starts at 3 p.m. So I assume it's 6 days from today, which would mean it would be like.
Well, we're going to have a conversation. So it's
okay.
At least 6 days until we have that conversation.
Okay.
Is there anything else that we need to think about or worry about within the next 6 days?
I had never thought of something that Luca brought up, which was that because I hadn't threatened to quit since September, and that was over a very large. That was the last time that I as far as I can tell in my records that was a thing. And I hadn't thought about what Luca just said, which was if there's, people threaten to quit for 2 reasons. And what I need to do is literally just write down the issues I have with the situation, step away, and then write those issues down and bring them up at a later date. I literally never thought about that until now.
Okay. Now, is there anything that anyone in this room is feeling not good about that we haven't addressed or that we didn't address fully?
No. We'll just have to see how it goes. I need to have a deeper talk with Odessa here and see. Sorry, Flop just texted me.
That's okay.
Distracted me.
We'll make it clear here now. Sam, this is not a guarantee that you will have your job by the end of this.
Yeah.
All right. You did technically file a resignation. And Luca, I'm sorry I framed it as a removal. It was more so that she was kind of asking for her job back and stuff like that. That kind of made me frame it that way, I guess. But Sam, if they decide that, at the end of this, they're still uncomfortable or anything, then, it's going to be kind of it is what it is, and we'll go our separate ways. And maybe have another conversation about how you're going to work with the PD moving forward if that is the case. Because I know you don't want to stop assisting anyone. And I certainly don't want to fire you off of my case, because that would be not beneficial to anyone. So that's stuff we got to think about. But as long as we are on the same page, I think we're going to find success. And if there are any issues within the next 6 days, please don't hesitate, any of you, to reach out to me, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming down and talking this out and, putting some time into it, because I know this isn't... It's not a fun thing to do. And I know a lot of your jobs are stressful. So, just take care of yourselves and understand that you all are appreciated, okay?
Thank you.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Well, get the heck out of this office.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Sam, I need to give your weapon back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if I shoot someone in between here and there, that's indicative of a more problem.
I'll let you out.
Thank you. Thank you. I wasn't expecting all of this, to be honest.
Well, we'll see where it goes. It's not a guarantee.
No, I know. I'm not trying to say it is.
And I certainly don't want to step on Lucas' toes, because I want him to have autonomy.
No, and I...
Hello.
Thanks, Tessa.
Hello.
Well, I'll chat soon.
Hi. Is there any dispatch around or somebody I can speak with about admin assistant or working as a county clerk here at the front desk? Because it's super slow at City Hall, and I want to be around people.
What's your name?
Leah.
Oh, let me see if I can flag somebody down. So you're a county clerk?
Yeah.
Okay. I might be able to just approve that, but I want to make sure I'm not stepping on dispatch's toes. I think we had dispatchers. Ellie. Well, let's see. Maybe. Huh.
Hello?
Hey, Svensson.
Hi, Tessa.
Real quick, I have a county clerk at Mission Row, and she's asking if it would be okay if she does county clerk stuff, kind of out of Mission Row rather than the courthouse today, because it's apparently rather slow out there, and she's kind of wanting to hang out where the people are. I'm not opposed, but I didn't want to give it the all clear without talking to somebody else.
If you're good with it, I am. I mean,
Alright.
I don't know if they have a record or anything, or
I don't believe you can if you're a county clerk, but I will double check before giving her any kind of.
yeah, if they have no
ability to be in
record
here.
or no gang
how's it
affiliations,
going?
that's fine with me. As long as they're not in the cells and stuff, just
Yeah,
sticking around the lobby.
she'll be in the like bullpen area mostly.
That's fine. Sounds good to me.
All right, I'll set some rules for her, and we'll see where it goes. Maybe she'll hang out and become an admin assistant or something.
Sounds good. All right.
Cool. Thank you. Do you need anything?
Nope. I mean, have you heard about the grow op stuff?
Which
I don't know if
one?
you care. The one at the college.
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about that, but not anything else from like the command chat.
Yeah, it's all good. I just talked to Bloom, so I was just wondering if you were involved in it.
No,
it
I
sounds
wasn't.
sounds like they're taking care of it, and I'm gonna let it go to court if they want to take it to court. I'm not gonna step in the way of it if they got PC. And there's also the hospital shooting, but again, it sounds like Bloom and the BCSO sergeants are on top of it. So
Yeah.
all right.
All right.
Well, that's it. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Okay, let's check. A little bit of a record, but not anything we gotta worry about. She is... Okay, it doesn't really say she's a county. Why is that not in the app? Well, whatever.
Except for that one a minute ago who just trauma dumped on me really hard. It was Eric. Someone should really check on that guy. I don't think he has any friends. That was one of the things he was really upset about.
Hello.
Yeah, they've got
Hello.
Green World in here. I'm assuming that's
really
GSF,
fucking,
right?
Yeah, that's GSF.
Yeah, you would assume so.
The only thing I can think of, honestly, where you
Is
would
them
come up
just
with 5
robbing
strings.
people's-
They're searching
Yeah.
for people's grow, sitting on it, and I mean, speaking of the people involved, especially the 2 that are on the hut.
All right. So, as the game warden, I got special ability to approve this for you today.
Oh.
So I did check your records. You seem good to go. You are in the Department of Justice app, which seems like it checks out. Just to be clear, you just wanted to do county clerk tasks out of the little fishbowl here?
Yeah, eventually I wanted to see if I wanted to become like
an admin assistant?
Yeah, before it told me like you don't have keys, you don't have MDW access, so it's kind of like I feel like the job was kind of hindered and kind of obsolete. So I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that. Also, I was a cadet at one point, but it wasn't for me. So I kind of want to see if possibly I could do this first and see if I feel comfortable and want to become an admin assistant, and then eventually go back to PD, or just have something to do that's not illegal.
Okay. Well, I don't have an issue with that. Do you have a firearm on you or anything like that? I do see you have the machete, which you probably would not need to have.
Yeah, the city hall is kind of dangerous.
Yeah,
Anyone
I
can
get
just
that.
run up in there and shoot.
I would recommend that you put that away, and as well as any other firearms you may have. This glass here should be bulletproof, so you shouldn't have to worry about anybody coming in and killing you.
Oh, okay. Other than that, putting my weapons away, how would I get in and out?
Well, today I could give you some temporary keys, to the front door to Mission Row here.
Oh, okay.
So that would be a temporary thing, like a 1 day only, until I can get you in a conversation with Jeanette, who is our dispatch lead, and she might be able to help you with the admin assistant questions, because I don't really know their hiring process. So you'd have to talk to Jeanette about that. I can give you her number if you like.
Sure. When is she usually around?
Usually around this time. Sometimes a little later.
John. No, I don't have her number. I'll take it.
All right. Let me, actually, is your number in the yellow pages?
You can call me from the DOJ app, or you should probably have it, Tessa.
I do, as a matter of fact. That's funny.
Yeah. Figured.
Wasn't sure if I had it saved.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long time. I've been trying to do, more things at the city hall. It's just been speaking with, Nathaniel Grayson, and I don't know. There's not really more that clerks can do, so it's like... You said you're a warden?
Yeah, game warden.
Oh, okay.
So I'm high command.
Oh, perfect. So I've spoken with Nathaniel about, and I've spoken with the mayor, but I wasn't too sure what step to take next. So the clerks have a log that we log when we do licenses, and I've been working about 2 weeks back, and I wanted to know if there was any way that legal aid could possibly in the future also have that kind of log. It would wrap in with the judicial their budget, and everybody wouldn't be able to be involved in this program. The only people who would be able to be involved in the program are people that are on the right, I guess, career path to become a lawyer, and they're actually providing a service in the cells of MRPD and not just here to fuck around and clock in as a legal aid.
Well, I would say maybe get something like that on paper as almost like a business proposal, and bring it here, and we can review it in a little more depth, and maybe discuss moving forward with that kind of thing.
I'm just worried about creating more work because I don't really know how we would be able to, allow the legal aids to clock in and show that they've represented someone in the cells. It would require PD's assistance to show forth that they've done so, but I don't know if they will be opt to do more or to log that somebody has came down. That's the only hindrance that I see at this point.
Well,
what do you think?
I mean, I think anything that helps people get paid for what they're doing and have a little bit more of a defined job is probably a good thing for the city. So I'm not opposed to it. I think if you think that it works, would you say you had it for the county clerks? Or
we do. We have a log, and the judge pays it out of his budget.
Yeah. So that's like a proof of concept, right?
Yeah. So he had already. He said he was good with the good with the concept. I've spoken with the mayor, but I think it really doesn't even belong in that fashion. I think it needs to go to PD because you guys are the ones that have to be on board to do like the daily task of that. Nathaniel would be just the one to pay it out, which he was on board.
I mean, it might be a little bit difficult to get everybody on the same page about it. You'd probably have to work with a liaison, like one person who can do that kind of documentation.
Oh, maybe the dispatchers.
Yeah, that could be something that maybe they want to be helping with, or even the admin assistants, like anything
You guys
along
have
those
very many?
lines. You know, I don't know what our roster's looking like right now, but we did just get a new dispatch lead, so I think she's doing some hiring. So you kind of came at a decent time.
Sorry, what is her name?
Jeanette. That's the lady I gave you
Jeanette's
the number
dispatch
to.
lead. Okay.
Yeah. So, I would say just, offer up that proof of concept, get it on paper, say, hey, we got this, and bring it to us in that capacity, and that might help a little.
All right, perfect. I have Jeanette's number. Appreciate your time. Do you need my state ID for the keys?
Yes, please.
Okay, it's 1023.
All right, let's see if you can get this done.
All right.
You may have to sign in
Oh, where do I sign in?
right here.
I'm not eligible
Actually,
to sign
I
in.
think I might have done the wrong thing here. Hold on. Okay, try that.
Yeah, all right.
Maybe sign in.
Okay. Then?
All right, and hopefully you'll have the key to the door here.
Yeah, I do.
All right.
To put
So
my firearm away.
yeah, here. Why don't we do this? I can bring you into the locker room. You can put them in, let's say, oops. I'll mark a locker as Leah.
All right, perfect. Hello.
Hi, is this you the county clerk?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, just checking in. Tessa told me you'd be
Hi.
here.
Yep, I'm just running her through a couple things. I gave her some keys for the day, just so she can leave when I'm not here.
Yeah, so she can go home.
Yeah, so she's wanting to potentially become an admin assistant, but just for today, she's doing county clerk stuff because Jeanette's not around.
Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, I was a cadet before, but I don't think that's for me.
It's not for everyone. All right. Well, just saw you guys in here, so
yeah.
Carry on.
All right.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome to hang out in the lobby. Just make sure you get your stuff in that locker so that you're not back there with a firearm or anything, and then grab it when you leave.
All right, sounds great. If I need to, if so many people like come to the front desk, do I just have them 311 for PD, or do I? I don't want to step on anything.
I
don't
would
be
say
involved
have
in
them.
any kind of. I don't want to be involved in any front desk thing since it's not my job.
Yeah, just have them do it. Just because you're technically not an employee here, so I would not recommend that you do that. Just say,
Sounds
hey,
good.
I'm a county clerk. I'm just here to do other things, but
The thing that sucks about that is now that I'm clocked in, I'm not going to be in the DOJ app.
shoot. I didn't think that through.
I just thought of that now because then that's the only way I can get phone calls. and it's really slow at the city hall. That's the reason why I want to be around people.
Shoot.
But I mean, I can. I guess I could just tweet that I'm here. Wait, actually, if I'm no. If I'm clocking in, I actually can't issue licenses. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Shoot. I think I might be able to
So
just
I'll
give
probably
you.
just have to let someone let me in then, I guess, and just not do that route.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think that's gonna
No,
be
it's
the case.
okay. If there's people back there, then I can figure it out.
Yeah. I doubt you'll be stuck here.
Yeah. You know, if anything, I'll just fall asleep in the dispatch room or something.
All right. Well then, why don't you go sign back in?
I'll go back to I'll go back to City Hall and clock in,
And then just
put my stuff away.
Yeah, put your stuff away, and then we'll go from there, I guess.
Yeah, and then I have Jeanette's number, so it sounds good.
All right.
Thank you for your time, Tessa. I appreciate
No
it.
problem. Did you sign out?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh no. Right.
Tessa.
Oh God.
Tessa.
Help!
Huh?
Oh my God.
What's wrong?
Oh no.
What's wrong? Why do you need help?
What's
wrong?
What's
wrong?
I'm stressed. That's all.
About what?
Work.
Okay, you wanna break it down?
There's a lot that I can't even begin to get into, Juno.
Okay.
Are you drunk?
No.
You high?
No.
Why are you all wobbly?
You know, there's a hot wobbles guy. Is it the wobbles?
Why is Merrick tweeting at you?
Do you know?
I don't approve.
You don't like Merrick?
I don't like the people he hangs out with.
Oh.
I think you should stay away from him.
I work at a liquor library. My business proposal got accepted.
What?
My business proposal, it got accepted.
Oh yeah?
You ever see The Grinch?
Have I ever seen The Grinch?
Yeah.
Yeah? Which one?
Okay.
I've seen both of them.
There's 2 Grinches?
Yeah, the cartoon and the live action one.
You
With
ever
Jim
see
Carrey.
the Scooby-Doo movie?
Yeah,
Oh, it's such a good movie.
and it's pretty good.
Mom wanna watch it.
So,
Can I get on Judy?
no. But you can ride along with me for a bit if you want.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
stop drinking.
Oh yeah.
Juno, why are you drinking?
You're stressed.
You're drinking because I'm
not-
stressed.
No, you're stressed. So I'm not gonna put that on you. Silly.
You just drank in front of me.
Silly goose. Silly goose. Silly goose.
Did something happen?
Ah, the door's locked.
It is locked.
Oh, okay.
Did something happen?
Doesn't matter.
It kind of does, but
I'm surprised Vito's a shitty boyfriend. Who would have thought?
ugh.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. After I paid like 30 grand to have like this made, You know, you can keep that. Actually, don't keep that. You can't drink. I paid 30 grand to have that made, and I worked out a deal with Rod to allow Vito to be able to drive his 65 Mustang whenever the fuck he wants. You know? But no. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's all great. Everything is going great. This place feels like a swimming pool.
Hey, just because you turned around doesn't mean I can't see it.
If I can't see you, you can't see me.
Okay. You're drunk, not a baby.
Did you just call me a baby?
I said you're drunk, not a baby.
You call me a baby.
No.
I'm
All right, Juno.
6 years old,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Come on.
I don't wear diapers.
You... Okay. Is that a thing that I need to be worried about? Hold on, I need to change really quick.
I wear diapers now?
No. No,
I mean,
what do you mean?
Vaginas do eventually sort of fall out
Okay,
sometimes,
what?
right? Yeah, vaginas can fall out.
No, that's not a thing that should ever happen.
No,
I'm not talking to you guys. Just this is where you say just fucking skip.
What
Just
is
fucking skip.
happening in here?
Just fucking
Wait,
skip.
wait,
Oh, hey Tessa, how you doing? Listen, I am just booking a couple of gangbangers. You know how it is. These gangbangers, they're always
In
like,
the
hey,
locker
listen.
room.
Well, of course they got to get changed, Tessa. I mean, they're gangbangers after all, and they were all like insisting that I'm just trying to accommodate for them because these gangbangers, they don't tolerate being booked in any other way. So they were wearing some stupid disguises for their last S+ boost that they were doing, right, guys?
Filthy gangbangers.
Yeah. So they were doing their third S+ boost of the day, and they were saying, listen, I'm not getting booked unless you pay to get me changed. So I gave them some cash, and now they're getting them changed. Yeah.
You're all under arrest.
Don't worry, we got this all under control.
According to all known laws of... That's not the Miranda rights.
Okay, well, I just came in here to get my jacket.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's absolutely no problem.
Why don't you finish getting these people dressed properly and take them to the cells where they're supposed to be, Ripley?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. On it. Warden Lamb. Yes, ma'am.
Eastside Balloon Gang.
Eastside balloons.
Right, you gangbangers. Follow me. Let's get you to the cells. Move out.
Too small to get fat little body off the ground.
All right.
But the bee flies anyway. Bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Just gonna let her read whatever she's reading to them.
Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, you have more top shelf?
No.
It's free? I'm on my way.
Who is that, Juno?
Alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye. I need... Hey.
Who was that?
What are we doing here?
Who'd you just call?
They called me.
You know who it was?
Marty McFly.
Merrick?
Merrick. Yeah.
Alright, come on.
Oh, hi, good morning. Oh, sorry.
I'm trapped.
She doesn't have keys right now. Juno, it's unlocked.
Oh,
you're fine. Come on.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Forgiven. Forgotten.
Alright, come on, Juno.
Bye. Love you guys. Bye.
Juno. Moosh, thank you for the 56 months. Alright, what do you have to tell me?
There's horrors in this house. There's some horrors in this house. There's some horrors in this house. There's some horrors in this house. I said
Language?
certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy makes that pull game weak.
That was a good song.
Thank
You
you
got
for
any
coming
more?
to the meeting today. I like to discuss how fucking miserable I am.
Yeah.
And nothing really makes me happy anymore. Alright, let's get out that lamb Tessa. Can I get my face on this missing poster? And then it
No.
says missing happiness. If found, return back to Juno. Okay.
I have an idea.
Wait.
Why don't we go see the boys?
The boys, my babies.
Here come the boys.
My boys.
Let's go see them.
Hi, Tessa.
Jesus Christ, Malarkey, what the heck? What are you doing in your trunk?
The BBMC keep trying to steal my tires, so I keep hiding in different ways in my car, and I've caught them 100% of the time. They've never noticed I've been here.
Okay, just
I was slouched in the backseat.
can you let somebody know you're in there next time?
Alright.
Cause I don't want you getting got and nobody knows you're in a trunk dead.
True. That's why I leave a little crack open. That's how I knew you guys
All
came
right,
out here.
Jesus. Just be careful, please.
Alright.
It's a good idea.
Hey guys, I'm in my own truck.
Oh my
I'll
God.
be okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Hey, Tessa.
Yes?
I love you.
I love you too, Juno.
I love you more.
Oh, that's very sweet.
I'm gonna say I love you the most. And then I'm
Do
gonna say
you love me to infinity?
yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Why did
So-
Richard Wake you text me?
Who?
I guess I sent him a voice message.
Who'd you send a voicemail?
Richard Wake you? Did Wake you?
Richard? You sent Richard a voicemail?
Yeah.
Oh. I think I remember you calling
Let me listen to
and...
it real quick. Let me listen. If you fuck with Tessa, I will make your life a living fucking hell. Oh, okay. Alright, then. Okay. I sent that, I guess. Oh, yeah. He said, why does that sound like a Care Bear threatening me? Motherfucker. Don't fuck with me. I will shit on your carpet. Okay.
Don't do that.
I sent the text.
Alright, let's go see the boys. They've been
Boys.
really excited because I told them that you're back in town.
The boys.
Yeah. You told me earlier you wanted to take them back today. Is that still a thing?
Yeah. Oh, my babies.
Okay.
My little babies.
Where you been staying?
Oh, the devil's calling.
Who?
You know himself.
You should answer it. See what he wants.
Say what?
I would just say what?
What the fuck do you want?
No, that's not what I said.
Oh, so now it suits you to have a conversation. Now it suits you to have a meeting. Now it suits you. Now it suits you, yeah. Your actions are so shitty. So shitty. Don't try and gaslight me. I can't be gaslit. A bit of a fucking dick move. Why do I have to fucking tell you about it all the time? Maybe don't do it. Okay, again, I have to fucking spell it out for you again. Involve me, what in your... what makes you think I want to be fucking involved? You didn't even ask me, you just said yes, I'll do arcade, and then you asked me. Oh my god, you're actually... you're ridiculous. You're actually ridiculous. You are. No, sorry, it doesn't suit me. Doesn't fucking suit me anymore. Oh, now we need to talk because it suits your time. Tester's your door unlocked?
Yeah.
What do you mean, why? None of your fucking business.
Yeah, sorry chat. Comcast issue. Don't know when it will be fixed, but usually it writes itself after a little while.
Yeah, you're free now. Yeah. Well, I'm not. I'm not. Scout, hi, puppers. Oh, Pluto, my baby! Oh my god, I miss you so much, my little angel. Oh my god, I miss you so much. Oh my god, I'm so... my little angel, so fucking hell, I would kill someone for you guys. Oh my god, come here, me, baby. Look at the face. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, okay. This is, yeah, this is what I wanted.
Look at them.
Aren't they beautiful?
They're gorgeous. Thank you so much, Tessa. Thank you so much.
Alright. Here's the leash. Make sure you keep them safe with you.
Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much.
You're welcome. How was your trip?
It was nice. It was nice.
Yeah, did you do anything crazy? Did you see anything cool?
Well, when I went to Colorado, I almost got decapitated by a giraffe.
What?
Yeah. Is there someone I should speak to? Oh, is there someone I should speak to about that thing I told you? About the thing with Aurora?
What thing with Aurora?
The thing that I told you about?
It's
I don't know
it's
what to
been a
do.
very long couple of days, and I can't remember which thing with Aurora. There's been a lot of things.
The one that a lot of things with Aurora?
She's been helping me on some stuff, and then I just what thing in specific?
Where they rubbed shit in my face? The one that I
Oh
spoke to you
yeah,
about
yeah,
today?
right. The not okay, yeah.
I'd like your advice, if possible.
You want my advice?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to arrest you. I was joking.
I can't be arrested even though I find it miserable being on duty. I don't want to be arrested. Or do I? Call an ambulance, but not for me. Sorry.
What the heck?
Call the cops, but not for me.
Okay, well, I'm not arresting you, and I really don't want you going back to the library.
I won't.
Do you have any more to drink?
I have 15 bottles of vino wine. I mean glasses.
Does he know that you made those for him?
Yep.
Did he say thank you?
Yep.
Is there anything you want to do? What do you mean? Hello?
You said, is there anything you want to do? And it sounded like you were going to finish your sentence, so I just waited.
No, that was just the question.
Is there anything I want to do?
Yeah.
Do. Drugs.
Okay, well, that's not an option.
Yeah. I don't have any connects.
So, what's the plan?
I don't know. I'm going to take a walk.
Well, I can't let you take a walk by yourself while you're drunk like this.
I don't... Oh, no. I dropped my phone.
Oh, okay.
I want to go home.
You wanna go home?
Yeah.
I can bring you home.
Right. We go to look at a store on the way.
Yeah?
Okay.
Okay. What
Can I
store are
drive?
we going to?
Can we go to Mir? Can we go to the one? Actually, I think I know which one we can go to. We can go to that one because that's semi on the way to my house.
Why are we going there?
Just need. Yeah.
Wait, you want to go to the liquor store?
Yeah.
I thought you said go and look at a store. No, we're not going to the liquor store.
Where if my business proposal stuff goes through,
Oh, look at that.
crazy. I need to figure out where I'd want my storefront.
Yeah?
So maybe one day we can just look around for a cute little store.
Or you could pick the one of the ones next to the driving school.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's an
Okay.
option, but I was looking at buying a storefront and I wanted one next to the school as well, but
We can be neighbors.
yeah, just don't grab the one directly next door. Because someday I want that one.
So I think what I'm gonna do as well is pitch the idea of like binders where you can chuck notes into. Or like doesn't even have to be a binder really. Just something that you could put notes into, you know? Because they take
Yeah.
up a lot of room. What do you think?
I think that sounds fun.
Okay. Okay. Excuse me. This is private fucking property. You.
No, don't
Just
hit him.
private. It's my house. What if I scare them? Castle doctrine.
Get out of here.
Bitch.
Oh, Jesus, Juno, you aimed that at me.
No, it's not. Safety's on. You wanna see the Christmas decorations?
Sure.
So. It's just simple.
Wow.
And there's mistletoe up there, but I might just rip it fucking down.
Oh, jeez.
And there's the tree. And there's this stuff there. And
Yeah.
then there's the snowman here who reminds me of my son. That's in the fridge at Maldini's. My little snow block baby. That's it.
Nice. Okay. Well? You need anything? Okay.
The store. Okay. You like my chess table? I've been obsessed with chess lately,
wow.
ever since Vito taught me.
That is pretty nice.
Right? Do you play chess?
I only know how to play checkers.
Okay. Do you have food?
I do.
Yeah.
There you go.
You spoil me. I'll be okay here.
Okay. I don't want you hanging out with Merrick.
I finally have people who are good to me.
Merrick?
Outside of what? Yeah.
Is Kiki aware that you're talking to Merrick?
I mean, I'm not talking to him. He's just there when I'm working at the local library, and I really like it there. To be fair, the first day I met him, I punched him, beat him down to the ground.
Okay. Just, be careful with those people.
Be careful with the Italians. I'm serious. They gave no
I'm
thought to me getting
well
shot.
aware.
Won't be friends with them. They're awful people. I'm miserable because of them.
Okay. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. And I'm not gonna... I won't tell you who you can and can't be friends with.
You just made me feel guilty now.
Well... You know, you just told me you're miserable, so I'm not gonna sit here and make you feel more miserable for trying to have friends or life.
What about you and
So I'm
the
gonna drop it.
Italians? Are you gonna be friends with
They're
them?
not my friends, you know.
Will they be your friends?
No.
Okay. If they're good to you, they're good to you. If they choose to continue to hang out with you, that's cool. But it also makes it completely redundant as to why they don't like me then.
What?
I'm a cop.
Well, I mean... Yeah. That's the #1 issue with most people being friends with you.
Yeah, I know.
It's always going to be somebody's problem.
And I offer to quit. to put the misery aside.
And how did that turn out?
I don't know.
Did you offer it to them or to Vito?
Either.
That's the distinction.
Yeah, I don't know.
You might see me hanging out with them, but I don't want you to mistake that for me being friends with them, okay?
Okay.
I don't have very many friends.
Yeah, I know the
And
way.
me being nice to somebody, just on a professional level, that's not me being a friend.
I know.
So please don't misunderstand that.
Yeah, I wasn't. Just would rather us than like potentially get in my own head about it, you know?
Yeah.
'Cause I don't want to lose you as a friend, you know?
What I do, you know, with most people is establish rapport. So that if something happens, I have that with people.
Yeah, I tried that with them.
I'm not friends with people. I'm friendly with people. And there is a very important distinction there.
You sound. Oh, Jesus. I feel like I've heard these words before.
From who?
Just others, you know? Not that that's a bad thing, it's just. I don't know, I guess I'm not that type of person. I tried, but I just can't.
Well, I'll tell you this much. If I'm ever in a position where I have to pick a side, you don't ever have to worry about me picking the wrong one.
Yeah, same boat for me. For you, for me. You know what I mean. Does that apply, Vito? The friendly over the friend? It's okay if it does.
I'm not really sure where I stand with Vito, if I'm being honest with you.
That's fair enough.
I would say we're more than just friendly. But I don't think we're ever gonna be friends.
Why not?
I don't really know.
That's
I
fair.
think it's too much like looking in a mirror.
Yeah, you guys are very, very, very similar. Extremely similar. And different in your own ways too.
Yeah. But I don't know. He's done a lot towards, you know, redeeming himself after our rocky introduction. But I don't know. The people that he surrounds himself with, his family, you know, I do worry about them.
Yeah, you and I both.
So
Just
I'd
know they
like to
haven't been
say
the
that we could be
kindest.
friends,
They
but
haven't been the kindest to him either. At least from what I gather.
yeah. But like I said, I don't really have friends. I'm not good at it. There's a very small amount of people that I would actually say that I'm friends with.
Well, I am honored. I'm glad we're friends.
Me too. You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the dogs out back. They're pissed.
Okay. They were good.
Yeah.
Vet said they're a little overweight, so maybe feed them less than anything and everything.
Okay. I won't
Yeah.
give them melons anymore.
Well, melon's okay, but
Okay.
moderation.
Yeah. They just give me that
And no
look,
table
you know?
scraps. I don't care how big those puppy eyes get. No table scraps. It's not good for him.
I don't fucking cook. It's all Vito.
It's gotta be Vito. He's giving them pasta and stuff, I bet.
I'm gonna interrogate the fuck out of him.
Do it.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna get out of here. I got a million things I need to do.
Yeah. I'll hook you out. Alright. I love you.
Love you too.
Mm.
Oops. What? You were saying something?
Oh, no, I just said bye-bye.
Oh, okay. Bye-bye.
Seriously, I could use a drink just thinking about it.
Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, now what? Where's the fire? Where's the next one? What do I do?
Hi, Miss Tessa.
Hello, how can I help you?
I was asked by the oh my gosh, the person from City Hall.
Leah?
Yes, if she could come in, and work
Yeah,
out of MRPD.
I did
She
give
told me
her
that you gave her
approval. Sorry
permission.
about that. I was,
That's okay.
I didn't realize you were around, because I ran into the bullpen and I didn't see anybody. I don't think I checked properly in the list.
That's okay. I was with Tips. Okay. I did tell her that I would double check with you just to make sure.
Yeah,
I
so
will
she's
let her
good.
in when I can. She's just unable to come in
Yeah.
herself.
Yeah, she's wanting to work up to potentially being an admin assistant, and I said that she could do county clerk stuff out of the Mission Row little fishbowl there. And she's not supposed to be doing any like dispatch or admin work or anything like that. If someone comes in needing help, she's to advise them to 311.
Okay.
So just so you know, those are the ground rules, and I told her to contact Jeanette as soon as possible.
Jeanette's on LOA.
Oh! Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe Harper, I
can-
guess? Or...
I can pass it on to the other dispatchers. I might see Harper
Okay.
tomorrow, so I can bring it up to her as well.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for checking on that.
Yeah, of course. I will talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay,
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Tessa? How you doing?
Hey, are you busy?
Am I in trouble?
No.
Oh. I'm in Air One right now, a
I
little
thought
bit.
so. Okay, I was just checking to see because I didn't want to disrupt you, but I was checking in. You called me a couple times. I've been very inundated with things, so I apologize. I'm gonna let you get
You were
back to your
perfectly
vault.
fine. Okay.
But if you need anything, you let me know, okay?
Yeah, we'll do. I'll give you a call after. I just wanted to kind of catch up real quick, but
It's just not a real quick kind of catch-up day.
Oh God. Oh
just-
no. I'll grab my
You
hard
have-
hat.
Oh, it's worse. You need a vest, a hard hat, PPE, face mask.
No.
Just put it all. Have a full hazmat.
I'll call the
this is
hospital and let them know to
toxic.
keep it. I'll tell them to have an ICU room ready with my name.
All right.
All right. Let me let you go. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay. Ellie, Flop, Bundy. He's off duty, I think. Okay, you have a question? What's your question?
Hey, Tessa.
Hey, look, I'm sorry about my attitude. I just wanted to call and, apologize for that. Sounds like you were actually concerned about her. Just the way that she was sort of acting and what I heard her say to you on the phone made me concerned that you were maybe enabling. So I think I did misunderstand. And it made me angry because I am very worried about her. But right now she is safe and you don't need to worry about her right now.
Okay. And no need to apologize. I know what my past is. I know my reputation, especially amongst people you were close with. And I get it. I'd probably do the same thing if I were you. But I was, just generally looking after her. But you need to apologize. All your actions make sense, and I respect it and understand it.
All right.
Yeah. So I get it. I appreciate you though for calling.
Yeah.
Glad to know that she's safe.
Yeah, she's good. As far as the explanation, thank you for giving me all the details. Sounds like she just had a rough day, so
Yeah.
we'll leave it at that. And you don't actually have to lose my number. I'm not that grouchy.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, again, Tessa, I've had your number for a while. I haven't ever reached out, because I know, I get it.
Okay.
I respect it. So, all right.
All
I
right.
appreciate you for letting me know.
Thank
And,
you.
Yeah. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Who is Catch? Why does that ring a bell? I don't like it. That guy's a serial killer? Oh my god. Why does he have so many bikes? What? Okay, he's not who I thought he was. I'm pretty sure... Is he the wheelchair guy? I think he's wheelchair guy. If that's the case, he's probably on par with Richard. As far as, like, attitude. I think that's him. I could be thinking of the wrong guy. I desperately need to know if Stonefinger talked with Lucian. I haven't even had a chance to like talk to you guys about my thoughts on anything today. But that Lucian stuff is real bad. Like, I don't know how it actually transpired, and it could be that I'm just overreacting, but it's very not good. Where the heck is Stonefinger? Oh, he's on that pursuit. Okay. So Flop and Stonefinger are both occupado. Because, like... it's just so bad, dude. Because they're talking to a person who is the fiance of somebody and both of them are victims, but the woman, Rosabelle, is a victim of something probably unrelated, considering who she was attacked by. The only connection she has to this particular case, the Edgar case, is that she is the fiance of Edgar, right? There's not even a real reason why they should be talking to her in the first place, let alone telling her that they, as like a Hail Mary of some kind, that they know Johnny Devine attacked Edgar. And even then, they don't even have confirmation whether or not Johnny did it. They just suspect he did it, or he had some part in it. So they've leaked information to an unrelated party. And potentially endangered somebody to the point that Edgar is very likely to go after Johnny should that information get back to him, which it clearly did. And it's like, I don't, how did that not cross their minds? And yes, that was Lucian. How did it not cross their minds that that could put someone in danger, even if it's a suspect? Even if they know it's him? Which, I don't know if it's worse. I feel like it's worse that they can't actually prove it was him. And they, like, threw him under the bus. Like, oh my god. What are you doing? What have you done? Because another aspect that Tessa freaked out immediately after hearing it, because her first thought wasn't actually that Johnny might be in danger. It's that if that information gets to Johnny, he's gonna kill him. Like, he is straight up gonna kill both of them. He's so unhinged right now, and Tessa is, like, aware of that fact. And the fact that it's PD once again causing a leak that might put him in some kind of grave danger, he's probably gonna kill him. And so, oh my god, I can't. It's so bad that it's funny. And I love them. I love Lucian so much. But oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Why? Why has this happened? And the fact he just said it so proudly, like he had something there, and he didn't even, like, register that it was not a good thing. Oh, Lucian. Oh god. I'm in pain. Yeah, and Tessa intentionally didn't add more information to what they knew because she wanted to meet with Stonefinger before proceeding on anything, really. Because he needs to be aware that this has happened. Why didn't I suspend him? I'm thinking about it. Like, I haven't had a minute to think. Like, I literally haven't had a minute. So, I'm thinking about how I want to proceed with it because something needs to happen, but I need to have them meet with Stonefinger first. And I need them to share what they have with Stonefinger. Because they might very well have something else to provide to the conversation. So we need to make sure that we're all kind of on the same page because obviously there's a disconnect because they didn't see that we had something going on because I haven't put anything in the reports yet because I could not have even expected what transpired to have transpired. Like I have no idea how they met with Luca and somehow managed to turn it into whatever they turned it into. Like, I was not expecting that to even be a problem that I had to worry about. And yes, I don't tend to do on the spot stuff. Like, unless it's like you just shot a man in the face, I'm probably not going to suspend you right off the bat. I'm going to take some time to think about it. I'm going to talk to the rest of High Command, and I'm going to, if I need to, talk to other parties and get the full story before I do anything. I don't tend to knee-jerk things. And I think I did kind of mitigate the damage by telling them don't do anything until you talk to Stonefinger. So we need to have that conversation occur before anything else. So they are aware that Tessa has a problem. They are aware that they shouldn't be going out and doing stuff on their own. And Stonefinger is capable of realizing the issue. So but the scarier part, I think, for me is the 911 call leak. Because that's not even leaking a suspect. That's leaking evidence. And I don't really know what to do with that yet. Because they seemed confused by it, and I'm wondering where it came from. Because Polly got all weird when we confronted him, and he wouldn't directly say it was Lucian. And Lucian being confused kind of makes me think that something else happened. So I'm wondering if maybe there's another aspect to this that we're not yet privy to. that's just kind of rumbling around that we're gonna find later, and I'm just gonna cry. I mean, it very well could just be heckin' Lucian and them just saying stuff, but their reaction makes me wonder. You know what I mean? So I wanna work through this a little carefully before like making any rash decisions and, you know, suspending someone or even like, heck, people are throwing the word fired around. It's it really doesn't look good though on their part. But we'll see where things go, and we'll have to follow up. Unfortunately, the worst part about this right now is that I was just off for 2 days for my weekend, and then I come back to this, and tomorrow I have family stuff I need to do, and then Thanksgiving I'm gonna be gone as well. So I'm gonna be off for 2 days again, and I don't know what's gonna happen while I'm gone, and I'm scared, and I don't know what to do. Ugh. Oh, did they change the reset time? I think they finally changed it. Yeah, I don't want him fired either. But it's really bad. It's really bad. What happened is really... Suspend him for 2 days? Oh my god. It might resolve some of my problems. I don't know, they might do stuff off duty though. You never know. Also, I am smiley IDing heckin' TJ right now. He uses the old man emoji. He's such a boomer. Alright, let's see if they're still on their pursuit. Yeah, they are. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What else do we have to think about? Juno and her new friendship with Echo and Merrick and them. That's not good. You know how some people have golden retriever energy? Juno has husky energy. Did Tessa actually stay sober over the weekend? That's a good question. It's interesting that Juno was too drunk in the house to notice that Tessa had, I think, 5 bottles hidden around. They're not conspicuous, so you probably won't be able to see them on my side, but I don't know if she saw any of them. Yeah, it was laggy at that time, so. You sound different. Did you get a new mic in the last couple months? No, not really. I've had the same mic for over a year, I think.
EU and Bondi territory, you got something right behind you. A muscle car behind you.
Everyone is still on the Hellion. It's underneath the Greenwich Parkway.
We have individual running on foot southbound of Magellan.
Is that the main target?
You're looking for a man wearing a
Really could go and help them.
Blue Mustang, jump into a blue Mustang. They got like a blue Sultan RS type of thing, and they're going.
Is that Richard?
Stand by Mustang, whoever's on foot.
The Hellion looks like it's repaired. It's continuing on Greenwich Parkway now, merging Dust London North.
I got a blue muscle car. I can pursue. Call it. Oh, he crashed out. He crashed out. Vita Street. Vita Street.
Which one are we targeting?
Or Candy.
The muscle car with the suspect in it that was put on foot.
Or delivery lane.
We're
You want
northbound
everyone
of the
to
Mustang.
this blue Hellion.
Selling hentais.
Break off the Hellion and focus on the
It's
Mustang.
weird.
What's going on?
Peddle your hentai somewhere else.
Oh, he
Oh, just get pearled.
Oh, okay. I thought he was being cantankerous or something.
No, no. He's being super chill.
Actually, he was fully cooperative, even though he had a shit ton of oxy on him.
Oh, okay.
So paroled him and let him go.
Mustang fastback.
Nice.
'Cause he
Good
actually
job.
cooperated.
Hey, Tessa?
Huh?
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. Ooh,
Did
you in trouble.
Ripley call you yet?
About what?
Approaching the
I
church.
need you to
stand
fill out
by.
the form.
Crossing the church now. It's got a
What form?
One primary tech constant.
The Shift 2 Canine Handler interview feedback form, so we can decide who's. gonna
Oh,
be
you're
picked.
waiting on me? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm not waiting
I'll
on
do
you.
that.
I'm just starting to haunt the people who I know haven't done it yet.
Okay, I will do that. I'll try to do it tonight.
Spikes on Spanish. They go left.
Have until Friday. I'm gonna close it on Friday, and after that, then you don't get to say who gets picked anymore. So.
Okay.
Overhead, continuing eastbound Eclipse.
Right.
Merging eastbound Vinewood.
I know it's a holiday weekend. Lots of people are busy. So.
Approaching Alta Street.
Yes,
Yep.
it's going to be the thanks of giving, where we give thanks for stuff.
Yeah.
Like health and friends.
This totally isn't the first time in 6 hours I've had a moment to think.
Alright, everyone's got it. Southbound Power. Opposite lanes. Back into correct. Heading
well.
for Hawick. Crossing Hawick.
Should hide and do that.
Probably should.
Crossing
Yeah.
22. Vehicle
Slow people
is
go away.
flowing
Oh God, what is
eastbound
Richard doing?
Occupation. Saw some
Who's
fuckery
Richard?
there. Right southbound
Well,
on Elgin.
I heard voices when I was walking into the
pointing at a
motor pool, and I
cat.
actually thought,
Doing southbound Elgin.
I-
VCB.
Going into the
look
parking, going into the parking.
I'm just pointing at a cat.
Tinker looks like a
I'm gonna tell him to leave it alone.
Algin, southbound.
Is that the weird Richard? The
Yeah, that's
serial
the
murderer Richard?
I'm gonna throw women off
Southbound Algin.
buildings again if you don't hire me to the police department, Richard.
Crossing
my
150,
God.
Southbound, going into the south
That video
side.
was a ride. I was
That
like,
is-
He explained it.
I'm 99% certain that out of frame there was just a woman's decapitated head on that table.
No, you're just
100%,
I don't
100%.
know. Everybody's got this preconceived notion that he's still a serial killer. He's fine. Well, yeah.
It's pretty hard to reform a serial killer, especially in this city.
Well, I mean, actually, I've reformed a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember the guy that attacked me and skinned my armpits and made perfume?
What?
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember this at all.
Oh, well, that was a thing that happened.
Skinned your armpits
Well,
and made
I mean,
perfume out of it?
First, he stalked me for 4 months, and then he finally got the drop on me, and he attacked me, and then he made perfume out of my armpit skin.
Ew.
That just
wait.
Sounds like it would smell horrific.
I don't mean this in an insensitive way, but do you know what it was called?
I don't know.
Oh, I would have been upset if they didn't call it something cool. Like if it had happened to me.
I could ask him.
Do you really want to know, though?
Well, I mean, my therapist told me I should probably try and reach out to people and, face my trauma. So I have to try and do that at some point, but...
Is that what they're calling murder these days?
Well, I mean, he didn't kill me. He just hit me with a blunt object.
Yeah, but then he skinned your armpits?
In my back.
Which just sounds
I'd be pretty upset about the armpits part, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, he got better.
Like, I've heard of people who have had tattoos in that area, and they're just like, it's the worst. I can only imagine getting... Oh, God, Tessa, I'm so sorry.
Well, I don't have to wear deodorant no more. And also, when I was still healing, the Littlemans were jerks, and they made me hold my hands up when I was being held up by them one time, and that was awful.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, Flop's calling, so I gotta go. But, yeah, thanks for the talk. I'll look at the thing.
Oh, God.
You know, you could poach him.
Hi, Flop.
Poach who?
I
For
jumped
what?
out of Air
The guy
1.
who skinned her armpits.
I was losing
You
it. I was
jumped
getting
out of Air 1?
I was delirious. We came in for fuel. I said, Tips up you for milk.
Oh.
I was in that helicopter too long, Tessa. I still hear the blades.
Oh, isn't it? Who's 304?
Hi, guys.
I don't know. Bye.
I'm available. Would you like to pick me up for the tea?
I
need a hard hat. Hold on. There's a pause.
where's Stonefinger?
I saw him earlier, but I haven't seen him in a minute. Why does it involve him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Should I not wear? You know what? I'll just keep the hat on. It's fine.
All right. Where are you?
And I'm so sorry. I'm in front of MRPD.
This car is broken. I'm not taking it.
What?
I have to get my Explorer.
Oh, my Explorer's broken because I haven't been able to find a mechanic shop. Hey, Tessa.
Hello. I have to find Stonefinger.
Okay. Just to clarify, is he involved in this or is he in trouble? I
He's
just wanna know
involved.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I know where my mentality needs to be.
Stonefinger.
Hey, Stonefinger. It's Tessa.
Hey, didn't pick up earlier, middle of a
Yeah.
vault situation.
No, listen, I've been busy all day, so I get it. I'm about to have a meeting with Flop, and I think you and me should probably talk. So if you want to come with me and Flop, we got a lot to talk about.
Okay. You want me to come to Beaver Bush?
Yeah, that would be good.
Okay. I just need to get a little gas, and then I'll head that way.
All right. Just have you spoken to Lucian?
I have not.
Oh, it's pretty bad.
Huh?
I'm just gonna throw it on the table. We may have some leaks that happen that are very, very bad. So,
Oh, great.
I don't really know how it happened. I think it was just a miscommunication, but just come mentally prepared to be sad.
To be destroyed.
Yeah, it'll be all right. We'll figure it out.
All right. Yeah, Yep, I'm at the gas station now. I'll be over there shortly.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, see you. Bye.
Do I even want to?
You know, I don't know. It's Edgar stuff.
Oh.
Just so you know.
Does this also involve potentially what you just mentioned about Lucian?
Yes.
God damn it.
It's
Is the P word gonna have to come back out?
I am afraid that it might, and I don't know. I'm not sure what to do yet.
Okay. Well, we'll talk, and I'll give you my honest input, and we'll go from there.
Stonefinger has been helping me with this case. I needed some help because I got a dead drop in reference to it. And 1 second, I'm gonna get a different outfit.
I will too. I'm gonna get more casual for this.
So yeah, I got a dead drop like the day you left. And
Of course.
it was
Why do I leave?
information pertaining to it.
Oh my god.
And so I was like, I need help. And the only person available at the time who would have had any idea what I was talking about was Klond. And the only person from MCU was Stonefinger, which turned out to be actually a really good thing because he was able to help me with some stuff that I wasn't actually privy to, and I don't think anyone else would have known. So, it's pretty interesting.
Oh, my favorite. Should we go upstairs?
This is a conversation probably better for the hill. I don't want anyone overhearing.
I can get out of this.
You what?
I said, you want me to get out of this then?
Oh no, you're
Stop
fine.
it.
You're fine in
Okay.
that. Hey.
Hey.
Tessa, I want you to know that I don't leave on purpose. I feel like I should preference that before, like, we start this.
Yeah. Well, listen, I had a 2-day weekend and heckin' came back to a disaster. So, hello, both of you. Hope you guys are well.
Hello.
Is there anything you need to fill me in on before I dive into whatever this is?
I got a subpoena for one of the burners we had. We didn't have full records on, so I went ahead and got those.
Okay.
Appears to be everything on that phone. I've been going through all the burner phones and pulling the tower data. I'm getting ready to submit a request for triangulation because we have a bunch that are right in the same area. So I want to see where they're staying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Other than that, I have not heard anything from the new number. Nobody's mentioned anything about it.
Okay. The new number actually texted me today, and it was just no smiley face. Because I asked, wonder if this one found its way into a trash can too. So they still have it. At least as of an hour ago.
I did one of the documents, the one that had the eliminated, except for everybody except for the first place. It's missing pages. I don't know if that's
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if it's relevant or not, but it was missing Nico Kanto, Curtis Swolaroid.
I'm gonna butt in real quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
For context, this burner, was this like just left behind somewhere, or did we find
okay.
this on somebody?
So
Sorry,
context.
I'm
yeah,
out of the loop.
I'm sorry,
I'm
Flop.
just trying to understand.
So basically, I got an anonymous ping. I think the day after our meeting. And it was a ping to the back of Mission Row. Go there. There is a dead drop of Edgar's ID. There is a couple of masks with labels saying male and female. And there is a poem left for me that references Edgar. And then I forget what the last thing was.
I'm jealous.
Tranquilizer.
What?
It was a tranquilizer gun and
That
ammo.
was the second one that we did.
Oh.
I no longer feel jealous. No one writes poems about me.
Stonefinger, did you move the evidence into the report
I did.
locker?
It's in my
Ooh, I
the
was scared
report
for a
that I
second.
made. Yeah, I was gonna actually send you an email today
That's
to
okay.
tell you so when you came in you
Oh, I
didn't
just
think that
gonna have a
things were
panic
even
attack.
worse.
So yeah, that first dead drop, the burner phone was what we got. So I gave that to Stonefinger to kind of pour through. We also got a DiCenzo debrief that outlined stuff about some, like, I don't even really, like, criminal operation that was
When you
organized.
say DiCenzo, do you mean the DiCenzo brothers,
Yes.
or like the DiCenzo fit? Okay.
Specifically Luciano. So this debrief was old. It was from something that happened a while back that Stonefinger was privy to. And it referenced a person called the host. And it had a label with the host. And it said stuff like, you know, they have to deliver money to, like, dead drop locations.
I remember.
There was a photo of the host. And Stonefinger here actually has spoken to TJ Walker wearing the exact same clothing that the host is wearing in the picture. When TJ encountered him while wearing that outfit, TJ said, if you guys bothered to investigate, you'd know this outfit has significance. I wear it when I entertain. AKA host. So,
Do you have a copy of this photo?
I've got everything in an evidence locker right now. So if you want to look through it, you're more than welcome.
I'll do
The burner
that
phone
after.
is in there as well. But the important thing is the note with the poem that references Edgar is signed by the host, which insinuates to me that the host is the person that dropped the stuff off. So, the little poem is like telling me to look through the evidence that he's given me, and he's kind of daring me to do something about it. And so, I'm thinking it's TJ Walker, right?
Interesting.
Then I get Stonefinger involved, Pons involved. I do notify them about Edgar. I give them kind of the information that is pertinent because it's important. But I stressed that, you know, no one's really supposed to know that Edgar is out of ICU. So,
Well, I kind of blamed you for a bunch of shit. I can't really seem to say that his
well, yeah.
confidentiality is anything short of him kind of being a dummy, but yeah.
So the next day, I get another ping to the same location. Actually, I think I get a text message from a burner phone. And that burner phone was in the dumpster that we went to. Along with a few more debriefs that relate to the host. But also, they relate to the Mr. Terrorist case with the death race that we had a while back. And there's another connection there. And there is more masks. Again, tiger masks. The host wears a white tiger, and there are multiple different colored masks. And then another poem basically saying that we need to look through the phone. So we do, and it's one of the burner phones that was used in the death race texts. Stonefinger is going through that one.
How's that one coming along?
It's all right. I've been hopping around phones because there's some overlap in when messages were being sent. The one that you got was the burner 2, I think, and that it started off with the one that I put the subpoena in for today, and then ended with the with that burner 2. We found that multiple people were messaged around on the same day that Tessa was messaged. People like
Aurora.
Marlo Stanfield. What's that?
Aurora got messaged by it.
Yep, she got messaged. Marlo Stanfield, Luciano DiCenzo, Carlo Marciano, I think. Wasn't that the one that got...
Yeah,
he got threatened.
Were these all like a copy-paste text, or were these like personalized?
They were personalized.
Yeah, the only two that were similar were the ones that Aurora got and Luciano.
Now, do Aurora and Luciano have any like relation that would similarize the reason for a threat?
Well, they didn't get threatened. The only one that actually got threatened was Carlo Marciano.
Okay. Interesting.
The other two were just basically, you thought I was gone, or you thought you were safe, or, you know, just basically I'm back.
You thought this was over. Another one that was texted was, you said it was Pigeon?
Yep.
Yeah. And the number just texted Zaddy to him, which is weird.
Yeah. Somebody told me that that's a joke that he has, a joke name he has that I don't know if I'm conflating, but I want to say it was TJ Walker and one other person would joke around with that name with him.
Beautiful. So anyway, let's see. Now, do you guys need to respond to that for Maple?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I didn't document either.
All right. So I go ahead and take my... Well, actually, the next day after that, I get another text from a new burner. And it's just another poem. And that's it. And I say, I wonder if this one's in a trash can too. And today it texted me no smiley face. So they still have that burner.
Why are they using them to this capacity and then dropping them off in dumpsters as if they know that it's intentionally going to get read?
Well, the way I see it is I caught TJ aggro with my human trafficking case. And I think he's daring me to do something. And I think that's why he's giving me this little trail of breadcrumbs. But at the same time, I don't think he is man enough to actually give me something solid. So I'm thinking that a lot of this is probably going to end up as a nothing burger. Until we have some little piece to really make it from something circumstantial to something solid. With that being said, today, after I had my meeting, with Lucian, I'm really not sure what to do. Because he and Bill Billington, who I've never met in my entire life until today.
Is Bill... forgive me.
Not a cadet. He's a deputy. So Lucian and Bill, apparently...
By the way, he sent me a message that he wants to meet tomorrow.
I need you to meet with him. If you're going to be around, I don't know if you are. I'm not.
I should be.
Unfortunately, I'm not. I'm going to be gone for the next 2 days. I wish that wasn't the case, but I need you to be aware of the situation. Apparently, Lucian and Bill stumbled upon this case in some capacity. They had a conversation with Luca. Luca filled them in on certain aspects of it, and I guess Luca said that there weren't any detectives on it yet, which I haven't talked to Luca yet, so take that with a grain of salt. Because he very well may have thought that I wasn't really looking into it with you, Stonefinger. I don't really know, because I hadn't really communicated that to him, I guess. I mean, I think I had. I don't know. I'm second guessing myself, but anyway, Lucian took it upon himself to start up an investigation, and he started talking to Rosabelle Breyer, who is apparently Edgar's fiance.
I'm sorry, do either of you have anything to eat?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
So they started talking to Rosabelle about some stuff. Apparently Rosabelle was attacked 4 days after Edgar was. But her attack was apparently something to do with Merrick McFly, Wade Wilson, and Echo. Which there's not really a connection there with the Sanguine people outside of like one instance where Jaeger was present at the Liquid Library, which I don't think that's enough of a connection. But anyway, Roosevelt apparently got all clammy when they mentioned Edgar, and she insinuated that they should go look into whether or not Edgar was out of the ICU. She like heavily implied that they should go and check. So basically, like, she confirmed that she knew he was out of ICU to them. They went and they asked Veronica of EMS if he was out of ICU, and she confirmed it. Which I talked to Kiki about it. I'm not sure if that's really against HIPAA, but it could have put someone... Well, Veronica confirmed to Lucian and Bill that Edgar was out of ICU, which, not great.
Not an emergency contact, I assume?
No.
Technically violating HIPAA at that point?
Yeah,
Anyone's medical status?
I talked to Kiki about it, and she said that's not the case, but we're going to have a bigger conversation about that.
Yeah.
That's not even the worst part about all this, either. So they found out that Edgar was out of ICU. They talk more with Rosabelle, and she's kind of dancing around the issue. They're trying to get information out of her for whatever reason. They want to know what happened to Edgar. And at some point, I don't know how this information really came to pass, but at some point, they told me they did a Hail Mary to try and get her to spill more information. And they told her that they knew Johnny Devine did what they did to Edgar.
Oh, boy.
They don't even have confirmation that Devine actually did that. First of all, we only have him as a suspect right now. And they thought that that was a good idea.
Yeah, it's an active investigation. Jesus Christ.
So, I'm like gobsmacked when they tell me this, because I don't even know what they're telling me this for, because what the heck? First of all,
Are they aware that it's an ongoing?
Yes, they were ongoingly investigating it. It was their investigation too. Because they thought they didn't know we were doing anything with it. Because I haven't put anything in the report yet, because I had, like, listen, my statement is only partially done because the first part of it took 2 pages on my document. So I'm still working on that, but I didn't think I'd have to worry about somebody coming in and, like, botching this investigation immediately. So if Devine finds out that they leaked that information to Rosabelle, he is probably going to kill them. And if Rosabelle goes to Edgar, which I'm pretty sure she already has because of the meeting that I had with Edgar today, Divine's life is in danger. Because 2 police officers basically told them, hey, this is the guy that shot and killed you, or tried to kill you. Go ahead and go attack him.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I don't think Edgar is going to go out and harm Divine. Because I think Edgar knows who hurt him.
Did he tell us that it was a group? I mean, granted, I won't trust him as far as I could throw him, but didn't he say
He said
group?
people, yeah.
People, okay.
So, I'm not going to deny that if those people are involved, that Johnny might not get swept into things. I'm not here saying that that's not the case, because he very well might have. But we cannot tell somebody that's not even the only relation she has to this case is being engaged to Edgar. She's not a victim.
Just to make sure I'm following, who's engaged again? I'm making sure
Rosabelle,
I'm
Rosabelle
okay.
Breyer is engaged to Edgar. Apparently they were having some kind of wedding the other day, but I guess they called it off or something because of the danger or whatever. I think Osvaldo made a bomb threat for it. But, like, I don't even know what to say to that. Because...
Start with, are you fucking high?
Yeah, so the next thing that happens is Lucian tells me that he has a meeting with Edgar within the hour. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to that because I can't trust you as far as I can throw you. So we go and we have a meeting with Edgar. And when we go up there, it's Edgar and Polly DaCosta, his attorney.
Oh.
So he's lawyered up. And I'm sitting there like, oh my god, here we go.
I would have just driven away, honestly, but
well, so
it's all good.
I'm sitting there listening to them talk, and Polly brings up the fact that they somehow got information on a 911 call that was near Johnny Devine's house, aka the one that was placed by the yokai house.
Oh, yeah.
Polly DaCosta brought that up. That there was a 911 call at that location. How did he know that?
This is the Italian's lawyer, right?
Yes. So I'm sitting there like, oh my god, who said that to you? First of all. And he says, ask Lucian.
Oh, no.
So I turn to Lucian, and him and Bill are just like humming and hawing, trying to think of when they leaked that piece of information to Rosabelle, because I'm pretty sure that's where they got it.
Oh.
And they denied having given her that info. But who else could have done it? Right? When they've already admitted to me that they revealed part of our hand and a potential suspect. So
did they sound like they were like backpedaling when that happened?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Because initially what came to mind was if they heard it from elsewhere and tried to use Lucian as a scapegoat, as a fuck you, but...
No, Polly was adamant that it was a PD leak because part of that meeting was them saying...
It had to be a PD leak.
Well, it was part of the meeting was them saying that they were worried about PD leaks because they got information from PD leaks. And they're like, how can we trust you guys with any of this information if you're as leaky as you are? And I didn't disagree because what can I say to that? You know, because if I say anything, I'm confirming it to them. You know what I mean?
You said the right thing. No, you said the right thing. I'm not denying that.
And then I think I'm going to try to ignore this piece because I think Polly wasn't aware that we dropped it, but he said, how can you guys guarantee that Edgar's gonna be safe? Maybe if he has a safe place to go where he's hidden away from everybody. Somewhere like an island. And so I just walked away. I left. Because I couldn't. I couldn't handle that. So I left them to the Three Stooges to themselves because I just couldn't anymore. And, you know, Polly came over and he kind of tried to sneak information out of me, which I'm a little too smart for that, so I didn't give him anything. But after that, I got an unknown number call from Edgar, and Edgar said, this is all I'm gonna give you. Bundy has a $5 million hit on him. Harvey Holden had a very similar, but far, far lower hit on him that was collected.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's all we're gonna get from Edgar. As far as I am concerned, I am done dealing with Edgar. However, I don't know what to do about these leaks. And I feel like it's something that I don't know what to do.
You want my... God, I hate doing this. Here's what I would... Okay. This might not be the most... I don't want to call it professional approach, but this is the, I think, correct and moral approach. At this point, we have potential, I'm going to call suspects, interfering with an investigation that they know was ongoing. And instead of simply stating the investigation is ongoing, proceeded to leak said information however they did. At this point, I think a sit down to question both of them under Miranda with a Garrity warning. And I would genuinely just request a 30-day phone subpoena to see if they have had any contact. Because
When you say they, who do you mean?
Bill and Lucian.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I could understand if it was like
Roger,
maybe
thank you
in a
for the
non-malicious
5
way,
months, by the way, and
there's no
Simply
way,
Sharon,
there's
thank
no
you
way
for
to
the
steer this
tier
in any
3
direction.
19
You knew
months.
this was ongoing. When I was in SCU, I learned a very valuable answer during investigations when talking with people, whether it was a suspect or a civilian. How's the case going? Very simple response is, it is an ongoing investigation. I cannot disclose any information. That was, is, and will always continue to be a recurring segment. Do you see something? Oh, who is
Yeah,
that?
Somebody on the phone.
It's your buddy from Twatter.
Richard.
Tessa.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have Bloom call me.
Oh,
Give me I'm
Lord.
sorry. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Hey, Bloom, I'm in. What?
I don't know what to do with it, Stonefinger.
Yeah, I mean...
Chatterbox, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello.
It's hard because even if they...
Grazi, thank you for the
Even
2
if the
months.
impression was that no detective had picked it up, let's say that's what they thought. That doesn't excuse doing that sort of stuff with, you know, just making a unilateral decision affecting. They have no idea how many cases, affecting at least one person's life. 2 people actually. It was really a really bad decision.
My concern is how unhinged Johnny's been. Like there was a guy joking around with me on Twitter the other day, and he called me ready to blast him. And you know, he's been through a lot, and I'm worried that if something like this gets back to him, he actually might hurt somebody. Because this is exactly why he got burned in his op on Sanguine. This kind of thing from the PD. And even if he did attack Edgar, you know, that's not how justice is supposed to be served. We're supposed to be the ones to apprehend him and put him away for that. We can't send the victim after their attacker. And that's essentially what they did, which I wish I knew why they did it, because I can't comprehend it. How they didn't realize that that was a bad idea. Like, they kept trying to justify it to me, and
So you know that they did it. Like that's like a guarantee.
they said it to my face. Proudly. They were excited about it. They expressed it like it was something that they had done that was, like, amazing. So that it was like, we did a Hail Mary, and we're getting information.
Okay, so no phone subpoena is gonna have to happen then. Here's what's gonna have to fucking happen, unfortunately. I would suggest a formal, I mean, honestly, this might even be good with Bison if you want to get Bison involved, but a Garrity warning of them confirming that they, you know, said this. And either...
That's what you get for sipping tea.
Respectfully speaking, suspension pending, you know, further action, or leaving it at that. And if anything were to happen to any of the parties involved, unfortunately, at that point, they could be pressed for felony obstruction of justice, right? Or even potentially...
I don't know.
Even potentially... Or not felony obstruction. I'm sorry. I mean, essentially, at that point, you're an accessory to hindering an investigation.
I'm gonna have to use the P word.
I don't...
I am. I hate it. I wanna go home.
We, I think it's gonna have to happen. I'm sorry you're going through it. At least from the command side, you know, I'm here through and through to follow through with this. Because unfortunately at this point, it's no longer you know, officer thing. We're talking criminal charges now, and that's a problem. We'll pick this up.
All right. I'm dead inside.
I haven't shot anyone yet.
Oh, I'm gonna be busy on Sunday with family stuff, so I can't do it on Sunday. I don't know. I don't want anyone to get in trouble, but oh my god. Why did they think that was a good idea? I hate it. I hate that they were so happy and they thought it was such a good thing. They came to Tessa like with like little puppies with a ball and dropped it at her feet. Look what we did. Like a cat with a dead bird. Oh, frick. Yeah, I should have talked to Svensson. I need to think. I didn't have time to think today. I didn't have the spoons to talk to Owen. I also don't like indefinitely suspending people because it takes a while to schedule stuff and I don't want to hinder anybody. That's what happened to Remington, which sucked because... Oh, hey! Hey, sophomore! How's it going? How are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody.
Sorry, there's ah man, the wrong person showed up at the wrong time. My bad. Whoopsie. Yep, dragons, right? Sorry.
Oh, there's so many rangers.
I'm gonna get you.
No, no, please.
Get him.
No.
Get him for me.
I'm coming, Tip. Thank you.
Why is he so sneaky? Knock him out. Don't actually, though.
I will. I'm gonna get you, though, Tip.
You're a breed. You're a breed. You're a clan bee too.
Karak coming in with the raid. Thank you so much.
Run Fiesta.
Thank you, thank you. I saw you changed your username. You dropped that underscore. Heck, that underscore, right? Welcome, everybody.
Good morning, Aphrodite.
Oh, man. You know what's funny is that Tips and I are going to the same place. So I'm gonna find him anyway.
Well. Ugh. Okay. Okay.
Nino de Queso, thank you for the
I
gifted
apologize.
sub. I appreciate that.
So toxic.
Flop, why do you ignore women?
Oh!
Flop, what do you have to say about the allegations?
Well,
Podium.
I'd like to say that.
Oh, he just
sure,
ignored
sure.
me.
No, hello.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. I have a witness. Her name is Tessa Lamb, and during the process of being told that I ignore women, I was in a meeting with a woman.
How long did it take you to respond to Tessa?
I mean, to be fair, she ignored both my calls before calling me.
What?
Oh.
So now it's her
In
fault.
my
Now it's the
defense.
woman's fault.
No! Oh my
Whoa.
God!
That's what you're saying, Flop?
You can't. No. You can't spin that shit. She was busy. It's okay. We started talking. We were good. We were in a meeting, and now we're here. The allegations are false.
And then why did you respond with you were married?
Because I'm married.
Oh.
Are you?
Are you?
Yeah.
Yes.
That also is.
Yes.
Are we sure he's not?
Ew.
Hey guys, did you know Tips harbored a fugitive?
I'm sorry you had to see that.
You want to try
A
that one
fugitive?
again?
Yep, he harbored a fugitive. He harbored his wife.
Pre-wife. Let's get that
Was she
straight.
wanted on capital level crimes?
No.
Well, that you can only get harboring a fugitive for
Ugh.
somebody who committed capital level crimes and escaped from Bolingbrook. I know, because that case law was named after me.
If you wanted to continue the
But he had her
conversation,
in
we
his
could all just step
house,
out
and she
now.
had a
I feel like this
warrant.
would be a good time for everyone to.
Oh.
I think I'm done.
Even worse.
Okay.
I'm
I had
I'm
something
gonna have
I
to
need-
put it on the back burner for a couple days. So
Okay. Can I talk to you outside the room real quick before
Yeah.
the?
Go look at your house and
Okay.
compliment your girlfriend's decorations.
I had one thing I wanted to bring up before the I don't want anyone to get in trouble for it. This is more from like a command to command thing, and I felt like this should at least get brought up to high commands. And I contacted Bundy to make sure that he was on the same page. We had to strike tips for giving police equipment to a civilian, and it wasn't like anything that was bad. It wasn't like he handed a gun over. It was just an obsolete badge to his significant other. But Ripley had a conniption, and I.
From who?
What do you mean?
Whose badge?
Tips. It was his own badge. He gave it to which it's government equipment. And Ripley made a comment. I said, Bundy and I'll handle it. We discussed it. Felt it was 15. The immediate next call, we responded to the vault after giving Tips this entire spiel about how it is literally within SOP that we do not negotiate for police equipment. We had made a negotiation for a police hat, and Tips just kind of stared at me like I had 3 heads. And I was like, I feel like that goes against everything I just told him not to do.
Who
And the
is?
reason I'm bringing it was Pond. I haven't talked with Pond.
Okay.
I don't think she did it out of any negligence. They were holding a hostage's life, and it was an article of clothing.
Did we
But it was
catch
just
any
one
of them?
those- I think so. I mean, I broke off the call to speak with you, so I didn't stay till the end of that. But it had me wondering, how far should we be like teetering? I feel like a police issued hat is labeled government equipment. So I did feel for Tips when he looked at me and said, "What the fuck is this?" You know what I'm saying?
Was it Colin McKinley?
I was in Air One. I didn't. I can tell you it was BBMC with all the Hellions, but I was not. I could not tell you who was actually involved.
Hmm.
I could check to see if anyone was arrested. It looking like we lost him.
Dan, he had to come back for the meeting.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we got him. But yeah, I just wanted to bring that up to you. I don't think it was anything that was meant to be malicious or bad. I'm bringing it up more from I understand where Tips was coming from, and I promised him that I would at least address it, because I do think that he has a point in questioning how far should we really go. But
Okay.
Just wanted to bring that up with you. I'm not looking for any like disciplinary or any. It was just slap on the wrist to Tips, and then 5 minutes later being told, being told in his punishment, what do we not give criminals or civilians? And then immediately the next call, we are giving our equipment to criminals. So I get where he was coming from, but I do also agree it was just a hat. So that was all.
Yeah, a hat is a little bit lower on the concern list. Badges, that's literally a form of identification. So I don't know. It's there is a slight difference, but also I don't want people running around with PD hats because they are badged. But it depends, I guess, on the situation. If they weren't willing to negotiate for anything other than the hat, and it was going to end in like a breach, I do understand that call because you can, you can raid people for those hats and stuff like that. So, it's not as big a deal as handing out a badge.
Yeah, I agree.
Not that I think, she would have used the badge in that way. She probably would have goofed around with it, but
yeah. I don't want anyone to get in trouble. I told Tips out of respect. I understand where he's coming from, and because it's very like simple written in the SOPs, I said I would at least bring it up to somebody who was above. I don't think Pond deserves any punishment for it. I think she made actually arguably probably the right call in that situation, depending on how in danger the hostage's life was. But out of due diligence, I wanted to just pass it along.
okay.
So that was all.
Thank you.
Not a problem. We'll go to the meeting. I am so tired. I don't even know if I can conduct.
Yeah.
Borrow this here. Grab this.
With education.
Kurt, you said you wanted to put a uniform.
God, we look so good in that photo.
Okay.
Oh, I got this.
I think I found mine.
There
I got
we
mine.
go. Second help.
Looking good, boss. That's what we like to see.
All right.
Clean. Tips, you have the wrong one on. You're wearing sheriff.
This was made a long time ago.
Yeah, back before he got.
You look like one of Ripley's clowns.
Oh my God.
I don't think I am.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't think I saved it. I'm sorry.
Like, what I had on.
I could just go make it again. I promise.
Accident, I haven't gone through like. I threw away like 12 broken.
You look great.
Well,
You're right. I'm sorry. I'll just go remake it. It's easy. I could just do it in like 3 seconds.
So, I throw away a ton of stuff.
I'm sorry. I'm going. Nobody tell him I did.
We did make it to 800 subs.
Having a tips.
Wouldn't it be cool if we made it to 850?
Tips is doing something. He told us not to tell you what he's doing, but I don't know what he's doing to snitch on him.
But he told you not to tell me specifically.
I don't know. Instructions were
Yeah,
unclear.
He said, "Don't tell Lucy, no matter what
the
happens."
Is that Brixton?
Yeah.
Hello, it's me.
Brixton!
Hi.
Brixton!
Hi, how's it going?
The big bricks.
There he is.
That is me. Yeah.
Holy
I haven't seen
shit!
it in a while.
Hi,
Very big.
Brixton.
Hi guys. Hi everyone.
Damn, I haven't seen you in a while, man. Where have you been?
Seattle.
How was it?
It's horrible and wet.
Oh, was it
and
raining?
cold. Yes, it always rains up there.
I love the rain.
It hasn't rained
like 60
in a
Have you
while.
Ever seen the rain?
Actually, no, it did rain the other day.
I haven't.
It rained.
Oh,
it rained
I'm-
quite a
I'm
bit the other
sorry.
day.
Jesus
But it's been a
Christ,
while
Flop.
since it has.
So insensitive
No
today.
way. It's like 70 degrees every day.
Hey, welcome to shift 3. We'll just segue from that one.
Woo,
Welcome to
shift
shift 3.
3.
What's up, guys? Woo! Awesome.
Welcome back, Flop.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I come back with a big announcement.
Is Flop still bored?
No, actually, I'm not.
he's not
I have a
bald
beautiful
anymore?
head of hair. Actually, it's very nice.
Not beautiful, just a head of hair.
Kurt, I don't remember asking
Just
you.
a head of
Brixton
hair.
asked the question. Jesus.
It's
I
technically
got a big announcement though. It's great. So, as some of you know, about a month ago, I took a little bit of an LOA. I was gone. I had some stuff going on in terms of, you know, trying to find milk. To be honest with you, and you know what? After a couple days, I was able to find the milk.
It's on my in-game house in GTA, and it's the best work I've seen by anyone in the last 2 years on NoPixel. Aw. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like
No,
it.
I was actually looking for a carton of milk.
What kind of milk? Dairy, soy, coconut?
2%.
Ooh.
Couldn't find it anywhere. They say there's a 98% chance you can find that some places, but I can't. I can't find it anywhere. So I found it eventually, and I had to leave this time. And I would like to just present to everybody the big celebration. I did find the bread. I did get the bread.
Oh my god, you got this kind of bread?
That's wonderful.
It was honestly the best experience to walk in and finally see it. It took me 5 days, but I did find the bread. So I wanted, what the fly? What are you wearing?
Star disguises.
Alan Thomas Ivan, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome.
Exotic glasses buyers
I
from the
still
black
have
market.
not gotten my glasses back from Colin McKinley.
You look
Flop,
like
Colin
there's
McKinley stole my glasses.
Oh Jesus.
Flop.
Yeah.
2% is a coward's milk.
What? Yeah, you should commit to whole milk.
It's a coward's
look
milk.
so
you
cool.
don't hate yourself enough to drink skim milk, but you don't love yourself enough to buy the full whole milk.
Whole milk is good for the bones.
my tummy hurt less.
You want the truth?
No.
I drink almond milk. I just needed an excuse.
I'm actually gonna back him up on this weirdly because some almond milk is just fucking delicious and better than milk.
Yeah.
In some applications.
It's yeah.
Dairy milk is so
The
bad for
vanilla
you.
flavored
Go
shit.
with
The
no,
vanilla
no.
flavored shit is great.
Go with oat milk because it's at least like sustainable for the planet.
I hate
He likes that nut water.
Almond milk.
How do you milk an almond?
I knew you were gonna say that too.
It's more of like
gift to the almonds.
They just smash up a bunch of almonds in water and then strain it.
They make almond smash?
It's basically like coconut milk. Just
Almond cum?
Hey, Luca, I'm currently conducting the meeting. What's up?
We won't be able to hear you.
Hey, what's up? I'm not busy. What's up?
Are you answering a phone call right
No,
now?
he's fine. He's being dramatic. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
This is upsetting me.
Oh, he hung up on me. Okay.
Yeah,
That was a bad
See,
fit.
he's fine.
He might call back. It's okay.
The room went from 70% satisfied to like 20.
It's fine. This happens, Tips.
You think Ziggy calls flop?
What?
Is milk in this story like supposed to stand in for Ziggy?
No,
That's
I
why
was
you
just
couldn't
using
find him?
milk as an excuse to leave you guys, and then I used milk as an excuse again to leave you guys. Or actually, I used bread this time to make it different, so it's a different bit.
I'm gonna go save Luca.
Okay. Oh, Luca tried calling me. Who locked him in the locker room?
That was me.
Tips, go down and apologize.
It was an accident.
Jesus. Also,
I
to
doubt
go back to
that.
what you're wearing, you look like those TikTokers who sell watches.
No,
Right,
we
the
buy
perfect
exotic
fit.
glasses.
He looks like he's 15 and a half telling girls he's 16.
I'm
Damn.
15 and 3/4.
Damn.
Damn, that's a real dream.
You
Oh,
Tips,
bad joke.
you look great.
Thanks, boss.
Thank you.
Actually, can we
I-
take a moment to
I
appreciate?
just got that. I hate you.
Alice, is this your first meeting? I don't think I've seen you here before, but welcome.
Yes. Hi. Don't look at me. Yeah. I'm not usually awake.
Everybody look at Alice.
Early, but it's.
Hi,
no.
Alice.
Hi. Oh,
Hi, it's
hello.
free, look
Hi.
at
Am I looking? Am I looking? At
Hello.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, you are. You are. Stop
I
it.
am?
Oh gosh. Hello.
Wait, who?
Here, I'll take you here.
Alice
Come on,
is
with
high
me.
command of
What?
EMS, and
I'll
this
take.
is
I'll
her first
just
meeting.
follow the sound of my
'cause
voice.
Usually she's asleep.
Yeah. That's.
Yay,
That's
Alice.
right.
Welcome.
Yay. Me.
Right
I feel
here.
looked at.
Right
Guys,
there.
let's not overpressure the high command EMS.
I'm pointing at her.
Alice, tell us what your
Oh, that's
favorite
right.
part of the meeting is so far.
I'm just gonna turn you to the right.
Um,
guide his hand,
I like the bit where
There you go,
Aphrodite
like
lied
right in
about
front of you.
locking someone in the locker room.
Oh!
You definitely point the cane at her.
Oh, the
Did you
truth
hear that,
comes out.
Luca? It was
Snitching.
it was Aphrodite.
Snitching.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, was that a C? Oh,
Tessa, did you have any high command announcements before I derail this entire meeting?
Oh,
Like I've already done.
Might be.
No, I got nothing.
Okay.
Railing people.
No,
I
derail.
don't know
I'm
where I
not
am.
derailing.
Welcome to the shift 3 meeting when
No.
Flop rails people.
No,
Flop
no,
is railing
derail.
people?
I derailed the.
Someone call.
No, remember he's married.
Mabel coming up.
Oh, this
Allegedly.
is the fan fiction.
Railing Ziggy.
Definitely not.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, he
Hello,
did
Shift
just
3.
say
I have an
he
actual
derailed,
announcement
so
that
that might be
actually
what he
matters
meant.
for you guys today.
Wait,
Shut up
is
and
it-
listen.
Well, hold on. Is it
Boo.
something that
Boo.
civilians shouldn't hear? Because we have one.
I don't think so.
I'll step out if you really want me to.
Who are you?
Who are
This
you?
is my Myrna. Hi, I'm Myrna.
You're-
I'm
what?
Hi, I'm Myrna.
What up?
I got
Okay.
permission from
I don't like her
Corporal
either.
Pike to go to meetings because of the applying for the SDS.
You sell cookies.
Oh, you're a
God.
future cop potential. Okay.
Yes. Hi.
Wait,
I was a
marijuana?
cop. No, Myrna. I was a cop.
Myrna,
I don't know
take
how I
no
feel
offense
about
to this, but having you in meetings is going to be confusing.
I can't see it all.
Hanging out
with her as much as I do, it's very confusing.
Okay.
I've
Anyway.
been called the wrong name 3 times.
No, that's,
So,
that's
Shift
real
3,
Myrna.
somebody that you are probably all familiar with of late, Batman Von Hulk. He has been a nuisance. Crocodile Steve has decided to be representing this man, and he's been coming around. He's coming around Shift 2, 311ing, trying to get in contact with officers. It might be going to a docket case or something like that, so just be aware Crocodile Steve is looking to talk to people that have been involved in situations with Batman Von Hulk, and it's trying to get like statements, or not statements, but he said something about settling out of court.
Old LSPD turned lawyer.
I feel like I need to leave the room.
No, I'm more curious about someone named Batman Von Hulk.
Yeah, so
He did all the cameras in my apartment.
Oh, is he
Yes.
looking for me then?
That's him. There's a picture of him.
This guy.
But yeah, so Crocodile Steve was around earlier in Shift 2, 311ing, with a list of officers that are attached to the report. The first incident where he ended up getting shot. So there's a long list of officers' name. If you see a 311 from him, just don't bother with it.
I have not seen Crocodile Steve in this shift in about a year.
Fair enough. He's coming around earlier. Everyone he's looking for is primarily Shift 3 since the incident happened in Shift 3. Except for like me and Tessa, I think we're the only 2 names on that list, and maybe Flop sometimes.
Well,
So I figured to let
technically-
you guys know.
Sweets would be on it too, right?
Yeah, Sweets is on it too. Yeah. So just in case he does come around and he's 311ing, we're just ignoring it because that's not how he's supposed to be doing shit. If it's going to the docket, then it goes to the docket and it's all communicated there. So yeah, that's that. Anybody else? Does anybody else have anything?
Regarding that, I mean, listen, this is primarily the incident didn't happen in Shift 3, and regardless of if we've seen him or not,
Yes, it
just
did.
be on the lookout for being approached. And if you are, it's just simple. If you were involved, just tell them that docket, and I'll see you in court.
That's right.
Wait, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What do they want?
Sorry. Crocodile Steve is representing Batman Van Hulk. He was trying to get a bunch of us that are involved in that first incident with him when he kidnapped Eric and tried to rob the bank.
Yeah.
I overheard him talking to Kurt saying something about a settlement or communication with PD before it goes to a docket case. Kurt, if you have more information on it from the conversation, because I heard bits and pieces. Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, Crocodile Steve's gonna come up to you guys if you were involved about this situation. I don't really know what situation it is, but he's gonna be like, I want to set up a communication line to settle this out of court. You tell him no, send it to the docket and communicate through there. There you go.
And if he asks for a report number, give him that so he can FOIA request
already
it.
has
That's
it.
it. That is
He already
all
has
he's
the FOIA.
entitled to.
Yeah, he's already got a FOIA and everything. He's got all that done, but he's trying to settle out of court or some shit. Not happening. he wants to take it to court,
All
he
right.
can take it to court, and we'll fight him there. Anything? Yeah, that's it.
And if you can prove that he's acting unethically, bar complaints do exist.
True. And in fact, they're actually encouraged.
You could have the podium back, unless
We've
nobody
had
has
sitting
anything.
judges with
No,
nine
no,
active bar
I'll
complaints.
take this over.
I will have to come back up there.
Song of the day.
For what?
My bit.
Oh. Well, in that case, do we have any other PD announcements specifically?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, you can come back up. And then Kurt, you're next.
Oh, right.
I got my bid after that.
Sorry, I just got a phone call I had to take really bad.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I said you're after Maple. Kurt, stop skipping the line.
I
Kurt.
think Kurt has high priority.
Unless you have an, is it actual
I
PD
run this
announcement, Kurt, or is
fucking
it just song of the
meeting.
day?
Maple got that goddamn priority.
I do have
Be
higher
closer to the
priority.
podium.
Yeah,
Like, but I'm gonna be the bigger man and let Maple go first. There you
Pull
go.
rank. Pull rank.
Well, you're gonna let him go first because I said he's gonna go first.
That's how you know he's
I'm
in the
being-
BCSO, because he's being the bigger man.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
That's true. We love our big men.
Massive.
Don't say it like that.
What we do.
All right.
Oing, oing, oing.
Hello again, it's me. I'm back. It didn't take that long. It's for my bit today. Who said it? Where I pick a quote that I heard from Shift 2 earlier in the day, and you guys have to try and guess who said it. Today's quote happened pretty early in shift. You do know the person. They're around occasionally. Here on the ship.
Saul Eastman.
It's not Saul, no. So the quote is as follows. We'll bait him back here, and then we'll play the punked theme on our phones.
Louis Bloom.
Yeah, that's a Bloom.
That sounds like a Bloom thing. That's
too much effort for
Bloom.
Please tell me I'm right.
I'm thinking Lucian.
I feel like we're on the right track.
Is this Bill Billington?
Nobody has said it yet.
Maple, it was you.
It was not me. No,
Oh,
not this
it's
time. It
not
was
you.
not me. I did
It
a
was
me one
Malarkey.
last time. It was not me.
Tommy
Thunder.
Malarkey.
I'm gonna go with Jimbo.
No, he said it was early in the shift.
It was early
I
in
don't know
shift 2.
I don't know what time
Give us a
Tommy
hint.
gets on duty. I'm a fucking
Stubble.
degenerate.
Give you a hint.
On duty, like,
Department, sir, it's something.
A department would probably give it away.
Bundy.
Rank.
It's not Bundy. Rank?
Yeah, what rank are they?
Rank?
Corporal.
Corporal.
Jimbo.
If somebody says it, I'll say you got it right.
I don't know, dog.
Carter?
The
Not Carter. Carter's
guy.
so-
I forget his name.
Pike?
Pike?
That doesn't sound like something Pike would say.
Is it Luca?
I'm
going with Pike.
Not Luke.
Pike never comes around in shift.
Was it Ripley?
It's not Ripley. I said
Ripley's
corporal.
on shift
Ripley's a
two.
sergeant.
Oh,
You
cool.
said this
So
happened
sorry.
in shift 2. No shot, it was Hayes, right?
It's not Hayes, no.
Was it Han?
They are.
He's a deputy.
It was not Han. No, it's a corporal. It happened in shift 2. That doesn't necessarily mean the person is in shift 2. They kind of have bounced through
Was
every
it
shift.
Lovesick?
It was lovesick.
That makes sense. Okay.
Oh my god.
He made fun of my name.
That's my
Yeah.
What was
dad.
your name again?
Like
Smyrna, and he asked if it was a Smyrna nuts on your face joke. It was very mean.
Did you just say
He didn't even
Malva?
go for the IUD company name. I mean,
No, he didn't. I don't even think he knows what an IUD is.
Bravo.
I'm gonna be honest, Aphrodite.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
but
we
it's
have a
literally an
problem.
IUD company. You know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm
That's
not named
What?
after it. It's not
Huge.
named after me. I'm sorry.
That's
I don't
today's
think
bit.
we need any more
Tell
her,
explosive
Loki.
devices.
Love
after
sick.
this.
Tessa,
Lovesick said it.
Myrna
No,
sounds
it's the
so
one that
much
goes
like
in the
Harper.
vagina.
How am I supposed to know who's who?
Bombs
Vagina.
up there.
Goes in
And
the
he
uterus,
thinks
not
it's
the
still
vagina.
Smeller?
What?
How
How do I do that on the radio?
Wait, what?
What?
Well, that's how you tell people apart, right?
Well, not on like the radio.
Oh, okay.
Or like,
Hey, shift
what if they smell
3,
similar to
how's
oh,
it
fuck.
going?
Well, I don't know.
Despacito.
Woo, fuck you.
Despacito.
I hate you all.
This is gonna be
Bruno
difficult.
Mars song.
Look, I'm cooked,
Like,
alright? I
Despacito
wasn't
only
supposed to
happened
be in
once,
this corner.
and it was a couple
When
weeks
I was
ago.
in the hospital.
Here,
I think you were.
I'm
No,
putting
no.
it back.
Yeah,
I'm
Brick
gonna
was
reset.
there
When I
for
I'm
it.
was
resetting.
dying in the hospital,
I'm
he
hitting the
decided to
rewind
play
button.
Despacito.
I also made it the Spanish word of the day once.
Brixton was there when I said Despacito, so I don't want to hear it.
I think Maple was too.
Yeah, Maple was there
Where was I?
when I said
Yes,
Despacito.
but all the people who said it
I was there.
weren't there.
Yeah, you were
You
there.
were there.
Malarkey was there too.
I have a guess. Is it
You,
the spooky?
Toto.
Is it the spooky scary skeleton song?
No.
Damn
Actually,
it.
you were there, weren't you?
Africa by Toto.
Zoe, weren't you there when I said Despacito?
Africa by Weezer.
No,
Yes.
sir, I was not.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
you
were. Yes, you were. Yes,
I
you
don't-
were. Don't worry about it.
You were there, Zoe.
Okay, yes, sir, I
Yamo
was
be
there.
Michael
Yeah.
McDonald.
Roxana. Toto.
No. The
Wait,
first
what was
line.
the line?
I haven't even said it yet.
Oh, we're not doing this.
Despacito.
Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas."
Hold on, I can't hear you because the Rangers are.
I still haven't said it. I still haven't said it. All right, here we go. First line is, "Baby, come on."
All I want for Christmas
That could be
is you.
literally like
That's such
any
a
fucking
generic
song
line.
between.
It's cold
Yeah.
outside. Baby, it's cold outside.
The only thing that starts like
This
that
was
is the
like
song
that,
Plus
dun.
44, which is fucking.
Baby,
Mark-
come on.
Mark
Come
Hoppus's
on.
band.
Come. I don't know the fucking name of it. That's the song.
Post Malone.
No.
That.
Post
it's
Malone,
everything.
but
All
the
night
song.
I already said that.
No, you just said the artist. I just said Post Malone, but the song.
An
I'm
obscure song
encompassing
from the '70s.
all the songs.
You're talking.
Yeah, I
Is this
can't believe-
S&M?
What the fuck?
That's the baby. Come on.
And how does that song go again? Baby, come on. Dun-dun. I don't know how to go for that one, but it's not it.
S&M?
Yeah, it's
Yeah. Come on.
No, that's a different song. Anyways, any guessers? Any more guessers? Nope.
There's
Not
that
seeing
one.
any. All right, here we go. Next line is, "I've lived for you and me."
Is this Selena?
No.
Selena.
Is this a Journey song?
I don't know. Is it?
That sounds like a yes. Wait.
Open
Oh
arms.
my god, bro, is this Lifehouse?
No.
Fuck. Okay, I was
Is
about
this
to start
Separate
crying
Ways?
If it was
Brixton,
Lifehouse.
you were so excited. You're like,
Is this Separate Ways?
Is this Lifehouse?
Listen, okay,
I don't think it's
Lifehouse
Separate
hits kind
Ways.
of home.
I don't think so either, but I'm guessing.
They're
anyway.
awesome people to meet.
Is it not is that Separate Ways, Kurt?
Does it take place in South Detroit?
Don't
No.
stop believing.
No.
Is this not
Stop
Open
making
Arms?
Any way you want
it.
No.
Separate Ways? I don't know any other fucking. I don't know.
Are we just
Wheel
forever
in the
stuck on
sky.
Drake?
One of the
I was
songs
getting ready
from
to say that, Wheel in the
Rugrats Go to
Sky.
Paris.
All right, the smell test is complete.
Ew.
What?
What?
Don't worry about it. We were just listening to Command.
Don't worry about it.
We were
All right,
listening
all
to
right,
Command.
here we go. Here we go. The next line is, "And now I really come to see."
Come.
I'm sure you. You can't take my bit like that, Tips.
I can't take
got
your
nothing.
cum. Watch me.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm a married man, Tips.
Yeah, and there's a whole fan.
Yeah, his husband is right there.
Yeah, you're not. You don't come into like chapter like 17.
Kurt,
The
can you
beach
repeat the line
episode.
again?
Yeah, I'll repeat all of them. "Baby, come on. I've lived for you and me, and now I finally come to see."
We belong together.
No.
You and me.
No.
Do we know this song?
Yes.
One of those weird Christian
Do
songs
we
you get on
really?
the CD when you're like in
Yes.
6th grade, but then
You
your
know
mom
this
complains
song.
about it.
You know
I'm
this
gonna
song.
say nothing.
Don't say nothing, Loki.
There's no Loki. I don't
You're
actually.
you're actually gonna be pissed when you realize what the song is.
Yeah. Yes, you are.
Okay, I'm not gonna guess.
I'm already pissed.
But Loki, we're stepping out of the room. This is gonna bother me.
Sorry.
All right, we got a new smell test.
Hold on.
Is there an echo in this room for anyone else?
Yes.
I hear myself and it hurts.
It's loose. It's this lady right here.
Okay, sorry. Did not see that yet.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
The next line is.
Had my phone on like speaker mode and it was just kind of looping.
The next line is that life would be so much. Hold up. That life would be much better once you're gone.
What the fuck?
Since You've Been Gone by Carrie Underwood.
No. Since you've been gone, I breathe for the fact. No,
Kelly
that's
Clarkson.
not it.
Actually have
Is it a
nothing.
Since You've Been
band?
Gone by Kelly Clarkson.
Is it a band?
Your phone's still acting up.
I'm not giving that
It's
answer.
still
I don't
acting up.
understand.
You might have to
Tripping
step
me
out of
out.
the room and come back in.
It's freaking me out.
I'm okay with it.
That's a mood. I can't stop talking.
Okay, now we're getting to the chorus because you guys are taking so long.
Taking so long.
Next
Gotta
line
practice.
is I know that I can't take no more.
The Weeknd.
Bye 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 by NSYNC.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, I still would have never gotten it. I don't know.
What?
the lyrics,
No,
though.
I would have never got that. Who the fuck?
I was
is
more a
insane?
Backstreet Boys guy.
You guys,
What's
you guys,
wrong with
what?
I just
You guys don't know Bye Bye Bye?
No.
You see,
I don't know the lyrics for it. No.
You
I
guys
didn't
don't know Bye
that.
Bye Bye?
I know the song.
I skipped that whole period of the boy band thing because I just couldn't do it.
No, the Backstreet Boys are hot.
Together was the only
Make
boy
hate
band I
me, but it
gave a shit
ain't
about.
no
lie, baby.
To
Bye,
get her.
bye, bye. Oh, damn.
That's the one in the TV show,
All
right?
right.
That's Lucy's spot. Yeah. The MTV one.
With Chris
Loki,
Farley's
can you
brother.
dance?
Yeah, yeah.
Anyone else got any more bits? I think we're
The
missing one.
calculus.
I
got
literally
one.
just
You ever
finished the
walk-
last line of the next
people who
chapter,
came late need
Floki.
bits.
Okay, we'll do
Can
the
you dance, like,
Floki
right now?
at the end because I know
Oh.
not everyone wants to be here.
I
It's
could.
PG-13.
I'm just saying, some
Respect it
people
though.
don't want
I
to be
know.
here.
I respect it. I just have a lot of energy right now. I'm sorry.
Any other bits?
I could do mine.
Do yours. Do yours.
Okay.
Yeah, Zoe.
Do it. Ugh.
This is a great bit. Don't worry.
This one is entitled "No Alcoholic Candy."
What?
That just sounds like a adult person.
So
That sounds like a great time.
Hang
is what
on,
that sounds like.
before you start, why did you make this sign with ketchup and mustard?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Are you sure?
Well, maybe
Yes.
that's all she had in the break room. Tips.
And
It's-
I think it's.
I did
Why
it
don't you
like-
hear the bit before you start shitting on it?
It's more like
Chris
cheese.
doesn't like me.
Sip talks so
Okay.
much shit, but he never has a bit.
Like a
He
noodle.
really doesn't.
I am a bit.
You were not.
Oh, you can't get away with that.
That microwave bit was pretty.
It, you know,
That was really
actually,
good.
The microwave bit was low. Like
You're welcome.
that was the top 5. That was good. Anyway,
Flop, were you gonna say low key?
yeah, and then
He was, I heard it.
and then I stopped.
Anyway, it's in the general laws for the entire Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Whoever sells to a person any candy enclosing or containing liquid syrup having more than 1% of alcohol shall be punished by a fine of no more than $100. And yes, they do enforce this. So you can't sell alcoholic candy. It was enforced in like the late 19th century, and like most people are just like, you know, they were trying to get it around like giving alcohol to like people without doing the taxing stuff. Now it's a law.
What the fuck is the
Yeah,
fun?
there's a lot of.
No one said that
prohibition shit,
Commonwealth
man.
of Massachusetts was fun.
They used to burn people
I
at
mean-
the stake. Yeah, it's not fun.
Honestly, there's
bueno.
really nothing in Massachusetts that's fun.
Well, I mean, the Salem is pretty cool with
The
all
New
the cool
England
stuff in it.
Patriots.
Nothing cool about the New England Patriots. I can promise you that.
It's like that's
not
you're just
cool.
going downhill.
Tuukka Rask is the only good part of that team.
No England
Tuukka Rask
chowder.
was a Toronto Maple Leaf and we traded him, and I hate them.
Isn't that like everything that happens
Keep
with Maple
forgetting
Leafs?
that
You
you're a
trade
good-
away all the
yeah,
good players.
yeah, that's
We
what
Hate
trade them
yourself,
away and
Maple.
they win cups. Look
Yeah,
at
you trade
Kessel.
away-
He's won 3 of them.
Also,
Yeah,
for the
how's
record,
that?
those are complementary colors.
Oh
What's
my
that one
god.
guy that you
Mr.
have?
PD.
Big Mr. PD update.
Big
He has
big
a hat
update.
now.
My God.
He's got a Santa hat now.
Let's
That's
go!
illegal.
Mr. PD is looking so good.
This is illegal before Thanksgiving.
This is true, but I support it because Mr. PD looking kind of good.
No one wants
yeah.
to blow him up. He's
Oh.
too cute.
I don't know. I could blow him up.
I have one. I
Don't
have
blow
one.
'em up.
Tessa, I took your advice.
Oh, no
I tried drawing. I tried drawing.
Oh no.
Oh?
Oh.
Oh no.
I tried making the fish in the ocean again, but it took more time.
Wow.
You know what?
Is it
For
better?
somebody who's blind, that's
That
actually
is a
really
lot
good.
better. See,
it's really good.
you did
It
improve.
took like 8 hours.
Oh my god.
I had to restart this so many times.
Hell yeah.
You didn't like the
See?
look of it?
You know,
Is it better?
Oh.
it is better.
you just
I
say you
can
didn't
tell.
like the look of
I
it?
can
Tim?
tell exactly what it is by looking at it
Oh.
because of the way that it is.
Oh,
Is it a
cool.
whale?
It's a fish in a whirlpool.
I don't know.
It's
I
a-
think it's a fish.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
fish. Because it has the gills. If it was a whale, it would have a blowhole.
Oh,
Oh,
I ran
true.
into a
The
pod
tail
of,
would be different.
I ran into a pod of orca whales today while we were hunting for a suspect in the ocean during a thunderstorm.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It was insane.
That
If
actually
you go
sounds
up north
amazing.
to Polito,
It was
you can,
crazy.
swim with the humpback whale.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
They locked me in a room, a rubber room,
Nah, keep it going.
a rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room,
All right,
a
shut
rubber
up.
room with rats, and the rats made me crazy.
I was gonna end with that. All right.
Crazy.
Shut the hell up, Tips. All right, Aphrodite, you're up. If you guys don't want to stick around for the Floki
Ooh.
fanfic, which is low
It's
key,
PG-13.
pretty great, you should, you know.
Tips,
But
where
yeah.
are you going?
You guys are good.
Oh, now Dan
I
shows
believe-
up.
If you
Finally,
wish to
a
leave,
little,
but also
a little weird. Dan, give him a bit.
I'm leaving. Oh my god. Okay, well. Chat, it's been real. It's been fun. Oh. We're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna be gone for the next 2 days. So I apologize for the disruption of things. But we're gonna send you guys off to somebody. Chris is back. So we're gonna send you off to him. Maybe Tato. But anywho, I hope you guys enjoyed today. Thank you all for hanging out and coming in with those raids. I hope if you guys enjoyed the content that you drop me a follow, join the Discord, things like that. And have a great rest of your evening. Stay safe. Be kind to yourselves and one another. And I'll see you back on Friday, I hope. We'll see. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.